All right, guys, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to our beginner tournament for today. We're not technically going to be right back. This is just a holding screen until we get the matches going, but yes, it's going to be good. Yeah, I'm going to get wrecked pretty bad, I'm sure. There's some, obviously it's a beginner tournament, but some of the beginners are very, very good. So it's going to be pretty hog wild. All right, let me see my first round opponent. And we got him. All right, so I just need to message my opponent here. Let me find them. Yo, we play. All right. So, I've messaged my opponent. They have not responded quite yet, but I'm sure they will in a moment. I'm going to be playing today. Yeah, we're going to be playing. So I'm playing Harrod Waith. And I'm going to set up my lobby on Game Ranger. And we will go from there. All right. Let the Uruks feast. No Urukai today for me. I mean, I'm sure, you know what? I don't know if we even had an Isengard player sign up. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, perfect. And let's host this. Turin versus Matt. What's his name? All right. Cool. Made a JR lobby. Yeah, so I made a lobby. We just got to wait for Homie to join. And then we're going to be firing this up here. Perfect. Getting blasted by the Game Ranger ads. My favorite thing ever. Is Total Tavern down? It shouldn't be. No, it's working just fine. It's working just fine. Maybe people are like spam refreshing. I'm not sure. Man, this tournament's going to be a long time, by the way. It's going to be a long time. Holy shit, I didn't think it was going to be this big. We have like almost 50 people signed up. Shit's crazy. All right. Cool. So we're in here. Hey, Frost, are you hanging out here, by the way? We got you in here, Frost. Are you free right now? I don't take orders from stinking Morgul rats. Oh, I love it. Let us listen to the ads. Let the Game Ranger ads feast. Is that what you guys are saying? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a great service. All right. So Harrod Waith, we don't know what our opponent's playing. I think there might be at least one Isengard player. I've been losing with Isengard a bunch, so I'm taking a bit of a breather from them. So we're on the round 2 map technically. That's going to be the Tomb of Abrakan. So let's find that one. It is down here. The Tomb of Abrakan. Okay. It's a biggish map. Yeah, there we are. All right. We're going to be on Harrod Waith. Hopefully it's not... I've been struggling with elves. Elves have been one of the biggest troubles, points of contention I've been dealing with. All right, so just making sure to see if we have any issues. It looks like everybody's getting in the lobbies and everything. Obviously, there's going to be disconnects and things of that nature today. It's kind of unavoidable. If it does happen, we're going to be today's a very casual tournament. This is just for beginners to get reps and play against each other and, have fun. So we're going to be very relaxed with that. I mean, we'll make a judgment call based on the circumstances, but... All right, so we're playing against a mighty elf player. It's going to be the Woodland Realms. I don't really know what they do. The elf factions I haven't played, so it's going to be tricky. Oh, God, the dad sneeze is coming. Oh. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Sorry about that. Oh, where the hell are we? Okay, do we have any admin issues? I don't think so. Looks like everybody's able to get in there. I'm being pinged for something. Nothing urgent. If it's elves, give them the Harry Potter. I mean, that's the idea. Looks like my opponent's ready. Good luck, have fun. All right, so let's see if I can get eliminated real quickly here. Granted, this is a double elimination, so you have to lose 2 games to be eliminated from the tournament. So even if I lose this, I'm going to be getting sent to the pits. That was a grand sneeze, it was. All right, Herod Waith versus Woodland Realms. What do Woodland Realms do? That is the real question here. I don't know exactly what to expect. But I have a variety of materials at my disposal. Okay, let me turn the game sound down a little bit. There we go. Cool. So let's fire it up. Let's have some fun. Oh, they're the ones with the Bjornlings. Yeah, those guys seem rough. They seem very, very strong. All right, so my opponent's going to be spawning up here. I'm down in the southwest. Let's see how this goes. Welcome. Yeah, Orange Pass, who are you playing in round 1? What'd you get? The dreaded lumberjacks. I know, the giant lumberjack bear people are coming for me. Perfect. So I've been playing this game about 3 weeks now. I started at the beginning of June, I think on June 2nd or 3rd, and man, oh man, this is some of the most fun I've had in gaming in a while. It's a great time. All right, so let's do this. I like to drop the little outpost. We could do it. We could just do it here just to get the cooldown going. You got a buy round, so you're just chilling. Got it, yeah. So you'll be playing the winner of a set of games here. All right, so I don't know if elves are too aggro. We're going to be kind of greedy and build a 5th post here. And then we're going to start building the Herondor outposts. The game is free. Yeah, there's a mod, a standalone mod that basically is the whole game, and it's called Age of the Ring. That's what we're playing today. Okay, let's do that. Perfect. Oh boy. Elves. How do we deal with the dreaded Woodland Realms? I feel like I need some cavalry quickly. Sealder, cast it into the fire, destroy it. Yeah, I actually was thinking about playing Mordor. I usually like to go the Sanctum second because it gives me access to my beloved Scorpions and Vultures, but I feel like Elves are going to have a lot of Archers, so it's probably not super good. So I'm thinking of maybe going into Quick Corsairs and doing like some Haggard Pirate raiding and stuff. I feel like that could be kind of good. Not sure. Battlefleet Gothic again? It's not on my radar, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Alright, let's do an Umbaran Citadel over here. Yeah, so we're going to go Corsairs. We're going to go Corsairs into Numenorians, I think is going to be the tech. This faction has like a million tech choices. It's pretty insane. Alright, so we're going to go with one of you, and then we're going to tech so we can get the Horsemen. Although, you know what? Let's go double Warlord so we can creep the Scorpions nearby, which is going to be fun. Yeah, this tournament's open to any beginners. It absolutely is. Alright. So we need 2 guys to be able to take on the Scorpions, and we're going to get an early hero as well. Let's go ahead and keep expanding here. 4 and 5. Now we can get the Corsairs, and they can do a little bit of split pushing. Yeah, there's plenty of people in Discord who can help you with this game. And we'll just get a kind of a cheap archer and hope they don't have quick cavalry. Let's hope they don't. All right. So we're going to go creep the Scorpion. We're going to send the Corsairs to do some raiding, although we could probably keep them in the main army for now. We want to go get that signal fire in the middle of the map. That's going to be very nice. You like cats? Oh, that's cool, man. Good for you. Right on, dude. Okay, so we're bonking down the Scorpion creep. You kind of need to kill these guys because if you don't, they can cause some drama. Okay, we want to get you guys back because they can still replenish later. Oh my god, these Scorpions are like unholy. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's get the cavalry here. Scorpions are down for the count. Let's get the Corsairs in here to bonk this building. You guys shoot this. And we'll keep expanding north. Yeah. Keep it going. Alright, so these guys are going to go lick their wounds by the building. We have some cavalry coming out. Let's get the Corsairs. We're probably going to go Brutopan. I really like that character. He's very good. Alright, so almost got this down. I think they're getting money when they hit this. Coastal Raiders? Yeah. Steal resources from enemy structures. Does that actually count? Could I just let that building like regenerate over and over? And feast like the heathen kings of old on it? Okay, so he's coming here. We need to back off a little bit. We're going to get you guys out. Does he have any spears in that formation? Does not look like it. Okay, so that's going to be free real estate for us. So we're going to go run those guys over. Yeah, we're going to go trample them. All right, up we go. I think the treasure. I did end up getting the treasure. We trampled those hobos. So we're going to just kind of circle back and then run them down again. Nice, nice, nice. This is great value city right here. Okay, but he's going to be switching into spears here in a minute, so, you know, we're going to have to kind of switch off this deck. Cool, so that's a complete wipe. That's really an excellent early trade for us. We were able to really punish those guys. So now what I'm going to get is I'm probably going to get, you know, the Vizier guy is good. He's certainly not bad. My opponent did get the Signal Fire in the middle, but we're going to get Brutopan. He's really good with the Corsair Pirates. Okay, let's get the cavalry there. You guys do this, and let's go see if we can do any raiding on the map. I think we have 2 cav units, so we'll go see what we can find. Yeah, that was good. That was good. The dreaded 69 viewers. Let's go, dude. The blessed number. I come from war-torn lands. Okay, so we're gonna creep around the top here. What does he have? Does he have any archers? We already got him on the back foot, which is good. He's definitely sweating some bullets here. Might be able to get a quick karate chop here. Does he have spears? Yeah, he's got spear units. Yeah, that's fine. But we do get a building kill, which is outstanding. All right, we're out of here. Dovizenya, we'll see you on the other side. And now we can go ahead and keep expanding here. Okay. Once we get the hero, I think we can be aggressive. We're going to go see if he's expanded. So Brutopan is here. He's like the leader of the Corsair hobos. Yeah, which is very, very strong. He's one of my favorite heroes. He does quite a bit. Okay, for the Lord of Waves and all that stuff. Let's go down here. See if we can keep raiding, getting some of the goodies. You need to go to Total Tavern to see the brackets.
Their numbers are sound the retreat.
Sound the retreat. Is Brutopan here? Not yet. We're gonna do this to get the Herondor archers, and we have you guys coming, which is great. We're almost ready to get aggressive. We can get Lies and Contempt. We probably want to subjugate Herondor 2 to make the Herondor units cheaper, so we're gonna subjugate them. Alright, great. So now we're gonna move in. We have the tramples ready. And we're gonna come see if we can get behind this army and do some work. I think he's mostly in spears, which is fine. Can I win this? If he's just on spear units, I might be able to just straight up win this fight. Yeah, we're here. Let's go there. Keep chasing. Perfect. Do a little bit of an attack, just kind of teasing a little bit. Yeah, he over-indexed into spears, I think. Yeah, that's good for us. All right, so we can come back and plow this building down, and we can do that. And see this. Okay, and outstanding. Let's get these hobos over here. Oh, he's got the Bjornlings now. Yeah, those guys are nasty. I don't know how to really deal with them effectively, but we might just die to them. We'll see. If I can just keep raiding his eco, though, that's going to be nice. Okay, no, we're actually able to wear them down. Okay, cool. So that's good. Let's get a little watchtower here, just to put the fear in him. And we're going to need to start teching up 2 better units, I think. So we're going to get the upgraded Numenorian units. Let's go hunting. We have the Corsair Legions. Yes, that is excellent. Now we need to get some caravans. So we're going to start getting our supply caravans over here. You guys go this way. Move up with the pirates. All right, there we go. You go up on the top there. And yeah, we're going to just kind of creep across here. Okay, so how do I switch to the firebomb? R? Okay. We should be able to karate chop these buildings pretty fast with the firebombs. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, back we go, and then we're going to need to switch you guys back to your blades. We can fight, and you Cav can come back here. So archers and corsairs. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That was not good. Alright, so we're battling this army. We'll see if we can outmaneuver and get on top of the archers here. Brutopan is fighting. But we've definitely done quite a bit of eco damage. Brutopan needs to get back. He's overextended in their lines a little bit. We have the cavalry coming. Oh, he's got that like Giga Chad Bjornling guy. Yeah, that guy's a pain in the butt. Alright. We're gonna trample these archers though. Yeah, trample, 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 trample. Nice, nice, nice. It's very clutch. You're gonna stay back here. And the fighting will continue until morale improves. Alright, let's pull back here. I don't like this fight too much. And we need to get some Numenorians as well and get the caravan deployed. Alright, so, you know, we did do some eco damage, but we still have to deal with those freaking guys, which is going to be a pain. I think I'm going to creep the north side of the map a little bit. Yeah, we're pulling back. He's getting into his scary units. We're going to spam out Herondor archers all freaking day from this building. And we're going to have the Numenorians as well, which is good. Okay, we can get another hero as well, so I think we're going to get, Suladon. He's pretty good. You know, get the Corsairs to get their business for healing. Homie's not going any cav units, right? Yeah, he's actually coming for blood here. Interesting. Alright, we need to gather you guys. Yeah, we have the Numenorian units, so when they get there, that should be helpful. Caravan is helpful. Archers are on the way. This is a big counterattack for him, though. My army here is pretty fat, though. I feel like his army's a lot smaller, so he's going to retreat across the bridge, most likely. Yeah, Herondor archers. Yes. Okay, no siege is going down. We're going to take the Corsairs up and do some raiding. So we're going to take them up the side of the map there. Get some more of the Numenorians. I don't know if they're good in this matchup, but we're learning here today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here he comes, actually. We're going to need the Corsairs to fight here, most likely. Alright, so here we go. Let's do or die here. Alright, so we're engaged. Suladon has arrived. We can use him to do some trampling, and archers and Numenorians and Corsairs. Brutopan's going to be able to take control of some of the homies here. Let's get you on the archers. Brutopan getting smashed up a little bit in the front by that Beorn guy. Jesus Christ, that guy's a freaking monster. And archers are here. Oh, is he just trying to snipe my hero? I think he is. Yeah, he's trying to hero snipe me. Alright, and back you go. Archers are here helping. We can't get into that tower. We can drop into one of these. And you guys, and you guys. I'm going to need more production, though. We're kind of stifled on production a little bit. So that is unfortunate. Alright, we stand united. Let's get the caravan here. Brutopan's going to head back to the base there. We have some more Numenorians. Let's get them up there. See if they can help. Suladin kind of getting smashed up. Yeah, we're going to need that fancy caravan here in a moment. Those Beorning guys are freaking nuts, by the way. They're just like these giant Giga Chad freaking bear people. It's, I'm going to need to out-eco him. Alright, so aside from this, what do we want to get? Do I want to get the Pavilion of the Golden King? I think we do. I'm going to get one up here, and we're going to do some split pushing. Okay, and Watchers of Karna would also probably be good. We can start on that. Okay. Gathering up. We're going to do this, and now we have the fancy caravan. So I just need to endure this for a while, right? I have seen things you would not believe. Pretty cool voice acting. Okay, so being split pushed here. It's fine. So we're going to send some archers to go deal with that. And I'm pretty sure I have more map control. Pretty sure we do. Okay, Herondor. Those guys are being upgraded. Let's take some fights here. I will have the war camp going soon. Does he have any? He does not have any spears. Okay, so I can just like trample all this shit, right? Yeah, good, 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 good. Trample, 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 trample. Pull you back. And then you can come back and trample this way. Jeez Louise. Okay, so we are getting the points. So let's do the Herondor camp here. Suladon's going to keep trampling. We're going to go ahead and call this in here if I can find a spot for it. Oh, Brutopan's getting smashed. Suladon getting smashed too. We don't want any of that smoke. And let's just go ahead and make some troopers. Alright, we need to pull back, guys. This is like a really dodgy situation here. And let's get the Watchers of Karna. Yeah, just lure them back here. We're going to need to probably regroup and figure it out. Because man, oh man, he's putting in some work here. Did that other building ever get finished? It did not. Okay, so from here, let's go there. The Pavilion of the Golden King is going to be needed down here for split pushing. Yeah, hard to deal with those bear people. I honestly don't know what the best solution is. They're very tough. Alright, so we got spears coming out, and now we do have the Watchers of Karna. They should be helpful here. I'm going to put Suladon on foot. Brutopan's going to be there too. And how's this Giga Chad bear guy? Holy shit, he's level 6. Yeah, so he's been farming my guys pretty hard. Alright, up to the side of the map here. The orangutan, do you guys want it? Is that what you guys are here for? The dreaded orangutan? His army doesn't feel big. You know, it doesn't feel like large. Okay, we're going to get the caravan. Let's get some spears. I feel like I have a big old army. When the Watchers of Karna are out, I think we can maybe beat this army. We're going to try. We're playing against the Woodland Realms, correct? Yeah, against the Woodland Realms. Okay, that's coming up there. I still feel like I have good map control, but his heroes might be enough to carry him. I'm not sure. I am not sure. All right, the Watchers of Karna are here now. They're like kind of an elite unit for me. We're going to get some heavy cavalry too. Now we're going to move out and fight. All right, so I think we can do well. We're going to find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. And in the meantime, yeah, go up there. Okay, let's push him back. See if we can. This guy's been finished. Let's get a scorpion, and you're going to come back this way. All right, so he's retreating. Embrace monkey. I know I need to embrace monkey. That's right. The monkey must be embraced. And we need to continue re-expanding out here because we did lose a little bit of ground. Okay, so characters are fighting. Let's set up a little watchtower to screw up aggro here, which is very good. Suladon is here, so we're going to put his sword ability on auto cast. And Brutopan needs to get in there too. Alright, spears and archers. This is a big fight for us. We really need to win this one. We do have the Watchers of Karna, though. They're pretty beast mode units. Okay, he's got like split pushing battering rams and stuff, which is very clever. Alright, so let's do this. And we're going to need to get a couple of you guys to go over here and deal with that. Okay, do we have anybody who can go ride these things down? I think we do. Great. So we did drive back the army, so at least we're not like dead in the water, right? That would have been pretty sad face.
What does that pompous fool want now?
We do have a big army. We've macroed pretty well. Let's go deal with the scorpions here and the heavy cavalry. We have the caravan. We're going to need another caravan for these supplies. And let's go see what's cooking up north. All right. You report the score in Total Tavern, Harmon. Yeah, there's a spot to report scores. You just click on it and just give yourself the victory point. Pretty straightforward. All right, and yep, this caravan's going to chill with the main army here. In the meantime, we're creeping out the north. And yeah, okay, that's where those guys are creeping. There we are. All right, so he's getting a little bit sneaky over here. I respect the sneaky grind. It's always very fun. Yeah, so he's trying to split push with the bear people, which is a clever girl. I like that. And we're going to get our scorpion up there to do some split pushing. Nothing the heavy cav can't run down, though. They should be able to dispatch these things very quickly. Herondor archers. Let's get some corsairs in the mix. We need to get you for upgrades. And how's that going? Okay, great. So the main army is here. We got some decent levels last time. And Senior Scorpion can bonk that down, and we can do a little bit of split pushing of our own, actually. So we'll get you guys and do this. We're going to push across here, and we're going to take our main army across the bridge and try and get that signal fire back. All right, we are like a max supply army right now, so we're feeling pretty jacked. We have a caravan man, or a scorpion, so we're going to send him over here. Over here, we should be able to overwhelm. Nice, scorpion doing good. Let's go ahead and get that. Okay, that caravan is dead. Or we could just try and set it up here and fight. I don't know what kind of archer situation he has. Yeah, could be pretty good. All right, so now it's time to just hero spam. Basically, we're gonna get Casimir. He's very good. Outstanding. Finish off that scorpion nest. And we have the upgrades coming along here. Did we set it up? We did. All right, great. So that's good. And we need another caravan here. Let's grab that signal fire. And we're gonna do that. And you guys come over here. Go bonk on this. Yeah, we definitely want the signal fire. Yeah, and the split pushing is going good. The scorpions are doing very good. And we are killing some of his terrain on the sides. Okay, I think we're coming into a comfortable position here. I mean, we could potentially lose this fight here, but wouldn't be the end of the world. All right, so we should have that now. Outstanding. Senior Scorpion doing very good. He's being attacked by Bjornings. Those guys. Yeah, he's got like a well and shit here, so I don't want to like fight into his like terrain. Yeah, we're gonna just kind of keep split pushing for now and just chilling out. We're not like in an urgent situation where we have to fight, you know? Okay, so let's go back and get some upgrades if we can. We're gonna go ahead and move you across. He's gonna come fight here, so we want this caravan set up. All right, let's get another caravan system going, and we're gonna attack you guys into the main base. And it looks like he wants some, so we're gonna take the fight here. Okay, there we go. Scorpion Man needs to fight the Bjornings, and now we need to fight here, and hopefully we don't like freaking just die. Hopefully it doesn't go too badly. We need to pull Suladin back. We have an excellent split push going, so even if we need to retreat on this fight, it's not going to be the end of the world. He is attacking into our fully entrenched caravan, so that's pretty nice. And yeah, cool. So let's just keep the pursuit on, try and stress him out a little bit. Let's get some scorpions coming. They were killed by the Giga Chad Bjornings. Brutopan can mind control units, which is very, very good. Alright, we need to keep the pressure on him so we can't defend the split push effectively. That's going to be pretty important here. Okay, we're going to need another caravan, and back in the base we can grab the Golden King too. So we're going to just start getting all the heroes, basically, now that we have the money. Alright, so yep, another building's going to go in the can. Suladon needs to pull back. He's getting sniped out, and we'll set up a little tower here just to be helpful. Oh my god, really? How is he still getting sniped? Jeez Louise. Okay, he's able to weasel away there. Good, good. And we do get big pressure on his base. And this freaking Bjorning Giga Chad guy, I swear to god, man. That guy's a menace. Alright, so we're shooting him with like our entire army right now. We're going to see if we can get the snipe on him. All right, Brutopan needs to run. We need to get you back as well. How are we looking in the base? The split push, it's going good. Okay, God, we finally took that guy down. Jeez Louise. All right, let's pull back and get our hero salvaged if we can. Okay, Watchers of Karna. We managed to keep everybody alive, and we're still trolling in the base a little bit, which is good. Are there Beornings here? I don't think so. Okay. Jeez Louise, that guy is a freaking raid boss and a half, I do dare say. Alright. So up top, how are we looking? Let's get the caravans going here so we can get some upgrades coming. Yes, yes. Cool. Alright, we're in good shape. The report system, can one of the mods explain it to him? It's pretty straightforward. You literally just go in Total Tavern, give yourself the point, and yeah. But I can help people if they need to. And if it's asking you for factions, just put corn. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't do that, but if it does, let me know. If we have any mods who could go on Discord and explain how to report scores, that would be greatly appreciated. Alright, the Mahood are coming. We can subjugate the Mahood as well and maybe start working towards some Muma kills to try and finish out the game. I think that's going to be fine, and he's got a big old army coming over here. We can actually go meet him up there. I'm not opposed to that. This guy can deploy right here, give me a little bit of income. We have a very strong army now, like very strong. Okay, so let's go after this building and then get the scorpions. Yeah, not vultures, scorpions. Do this, and you're gonna go here. And you guys, and you guys, and you guys can go ahead and attack in there. We should have some cavalry in there too. Yeah, they can trample shit. Alright, nice little bombardment there by the old elves. And we do get a good trample on the army overall. Scorpions trying their best, but we should overwhelm that force. Okay, how are we looking? Brutopan can take control of some of these archers if we want to. But we are getting really, really good hero levels. Senior Scorpion doing good work. We're just going to keep bashing these buildings if we can. Do we win this fight? I think we do. Let's do the Oasis here. Okay. So that's going to be quite clutch there. Great. And now we can upgrade this to the final tier. And just keep it going. Great. So we definitely win that fight. Alright. Awesome sauce. And you guys, is that tree something we can actually attack? I don't believe it is. Okay. No, it's not. Okay. So we're going to gather our forces in the middle again and push. Can I see the size of that scorpion? Yeah, it's pretty thick for sure. We need the Watchers of Karna. I think the Watchers of Karna are very good against the Beornlings, however the hell you say that. Alright, so is this an upgrade caravan? No, that's a DPS caravan. Let's go back to this caravan, get some upgrades, and then we're going to go for the kill here. Alright, we do have the Witch King. Yes, yes, and yes. So we can go ahead and get you guys. Can the Watchers of Karna get any upgrades? I don't know if they can. I think they just level up. Yeah. We need to get those archers to get some upgrades as well. I think we're getting to the point where we can do like the dreaded death push and really get in there. Do we not have the oil-tipped arrows yet? We should have it, right? Right? No, not yet. Okay. Jeez Louise. Okay, I don't know if there's anything like super worth upgrading here. Alright, let's move across the bridge, and we need to keep expanding and getting that money. Unfortunately, I used the Oasis up there, but we're going to want a forward caravan too, if we can. These things are game changers. But yeah, if I can get across this bridge and then win a fight here, we can get a Herondor camp, which is going to be very nice, make some archers out of it. Alright, do a little tower, because it screws up the AI, not the AI aggro, but the aggro of your opponent. Which is going to be nice. So we're going to just drop it like right here in his ranks, and if he just attack moves, it's going to screw some shit up. Trample through his army. Trample, 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 trample. Yes, yes, looking good. We're getting some good damage in there, and great. So everybody's fighting. Witch King can use his ability here. We're going to use that. Just keep trampling it on over. And Brutopan is just kind of taking a little bit of damage there, but should be fine. We have a pretty nasty archer corps. Watchers of Karna. Let's get the Golden King back. And I think this is going to break the back of my opponent, I'm hoping. Yeah, we definitely bunker busted that position. All right. And, okay, let's keep doing this. Gather up. Keep on pushing here. And so now it's time for some siege. We could just get, yeah, we can get the siege movement kill. 5, and then we can put you in control group 6. 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. All right, because scorpions are pretty good for like putting pressure on people as well. They're very, very good. And now we have the dreaded caravan here, which is going to massively buff our army. All right, this guy's very good though, man. I wasn't sure if we were going to get a really, really close match in game 1 here, but we're going to put down the banner. It's fine. Just kind of keep pushing here. Yeah, we're fighting in my tent, which is not good for him. We can actually deal with it using the tea drinking. Okay, spears, and the Black Numenorians are doing some work. Golden King's getting it done. We're overwhelming a little bit. Let's go ahead and put a golden pavilion up here for split pushing. And yeah, I think we got this one. Oh boy. We can terror out these guys. I think he just made my army run somehow. I don't know how he did that, but yeah, today we learned. Watchers of Karna are here, very elite unit. Scorpion can go work on this building. Soon we're going to have the Black Matriarch, which is going to be really brutal. And I think the Herondor camp can call in some reinforcements now. Brudapan overextended, curses. Let's see if I can save him. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, he got the biz. It's fine though. We have freaking 6,000 gold. We're so far ahead, I don't think it matters. Like, we could blunder a lot and be okay. We're going to get Kara Lambar too. He's very strong. And just keep pushing. All right, so Casimir's level 5. We're going to go ahead and make some scorpions here, although I think we're already army sized out. And we're very, very close here. I'm playing in the tournament. It's a beginner tournament, so I can compete in it. Obviously, we're going to do sweaty open tournaments eventually too. Yeah, Golden King needs to get back. Also, he's going to go be evil somewhere else. And yeah, heroes, we can get the subjugation ability, and we can, yeah, Kara Lambar is coming too. He's very good. All right, in the meantime, you guys split up. We'll keep the main army together. You guys keep going after these guys. Yes, perfect. And we should have a siege elephant coming at some point or other. Let's gather up. Gather, and the Golden King is healing here. It looks like he just heals out of combat straight up. The Baronlings, yeah, they're tough to deal with. But now it is time for the Black Matriarch. Oh, elephant. Oh. I usually just literally have them kill buildings. That's all I do. But we could even one-shot his lord with the single-minded charge. GG. Oh, man, that was a good scrappy game. All right, you get this. You guys get this. Casimir's a little bit low, so we can send him back. Unfortunately, we don't have an oasis here. Feels bad. Oh! The Black Patriarch. All right, GG, guys. So that was fun. Yeah, it was a really scary game. You know, he had some good counter pushes. I thought I was in some trouble, but we got in there. The Mumakil feasted. Yes. GG, man. All right. So let me go report the score on Total Tavern. If you go to totaltavern.com, you can see the brackets and everything. Yeah. Okay, people are learning how to report the score now. Good. And oh yeah, okay. So just put. It's not reporting to stats anyway, so it's set up for Total War. Okay, for some reason it's doing that. So just report like a random Total War match, and you're going to be fine. All right. Yeah, we don't have Lord of the Rings obviously set up on the website, so here we go. GG, brother. Okay, so that's the first round of the tournament, and now I'm going to find my next round opponent here. Thank you to the mods for helping out. I need to do a little bit of mod work right now. Let's go ahead and ping the hobbits. Okay. Hobbits. When reporting score, just do a Skaven mirror match. Cheers. All right, guys. Let the Nurglings feast. You want the dad sneeze? Yeah. We should add this game to Tavern. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. People keep enjoying it. All right, so that was round 1 of the tournament. Do I have my round 2 opponent? I do. I have the Water Bat. Ooh, all right. The Water Bat is going to be my next opponent. So let me get this going here. Will Harad Waith, will the Men of the South get it done? I don't know. BRB real quick. There we go. Let's get into round 2. All right. And when I eventually get eliminated, which I'm sure I will, we're going to be casting. So we'll be observing people who are still in the tournament and stuff. So that'll be very fun. All right. So verse, let me see who my opponent is for round 2. It is going to be the Water Bats. All right, all right. No disconnects yet, which is good. I haven't had any admin issues in that regard. Okay. And there we are. Cool beans. So lobby's up. Let me message the Water Bat. Yo, yo, we're up. Game Ranger lobby is in. All right, we got our next opponent. If you logged in, yeah, you're a little bit late then, Riki. Yeah, we're already into the rounds. Okay, so my opponent should be joining here in a second. And okay, open now. So my opponent will be here, and then we're going to get started with the next one. We had some good evil cackling. You can find the brackets on totaltavern.com. TOTL, well, I can just put a link in chat. Okay, and there we go. So there's a tournament on the front page you're going to see, and it's Age of the Ring Beginner Tournament. It has 44 people playing. That's the one that is this event. Yeah, so you can see it on there. All right. So this player won the last round. If I lose this, we're going to go to the pits, but all good. I'm ready to roll in the mud in the pits and do our thing. I've been practicing Harad Wraith quite a bit. Wraith makes sense too. I mean, they are led by a Wraith, I guess. So that is what it is. All right, network, and we're going to create a lobby here. Get this. All right. Cool, so let's switch back to the correct perspective. There we go. You guys should see it in a second. All right, let me see. Just doing some admin stuff. Okay, so let me do this. Perfect. And let's wait for our next opponent. All right. Took care of that admin business. And now we need to see what the map is going to be for round 3. Round 3 map is going to be the Greenway. Okay, so Greenway. Let me find this one. The factions are pre-picked. Yeah, everybody picked their faction, and that's the whole faction you play the entire way through. It's a very simplistic tournament that's designed to be beginner-friendly, because most people are only going to know like 1 or 2 factions when they're first learning this game, right? All right, so Greenway. Oh, we have a Dol Guldur Giga Chad. Oh my goodness, look at this. Can you guys see the screen, by the way? Are you able to see it? Okay, good. Should be fine. Getting pinged for one more thing here. Okay. All right. So we got a Dol Guldur chat in here. Oh my god. Man, they're one of my main factions. I love playing Dol Guldur, but I don't know what to expect from Homie here. He's probably going to go Spiders, right? Serpent Guard time? Yeah, I might do Serpent Guard. They're actually pretty good. I really like Lost Watchers of Karna, though. They're one of my favorites. They're really strong. All right.
There is a lot to do.
There is a lot to do.
Say no more. What do you have?
The voice acting for this faction is so freaking good, by the way. It's amazing.
It will be a sight to behold.
Dol Guldur. Evil Sauron the Necromancer. Let's do this, and we're going to go ahead and just drop it like it's hot over here, get a little bit of vision so we can see. Okay, oh, there's like wraiths in the middle of the map, like like neutral wraiths. Yeah, this is like, so in Total War, one of the most popular tournament formats we run is the single faction tournament. This is the exact same thing. It's like a casual, fun tournament where you just play one faction all the way through. It simplifies the pick and ban process. And yeah, and that's pretty much that. What the hell is this? Is Homie tower rushing me or some shit? What the hell is that? Oh my god, some forbidden tech, dude, straight from the pits. Well, I'm just glad we won our first game, so now if we lose, it's not the end of the world, you know? We can blame it on whatever we want. Alright, Herondor Outpost, we're gonna set that up. You pretty much always start with the Herondor units. Okay, homie is like straight up rushing me. Just pure aggression. I'm not sure how this is going to go. I almost want to set up a tower of my own, but I feel like that's like a newbie response. Do we want to go Mahood or do we want to go Corsairs again? The Mahood are pretty good. You can get the quick elephant. Dol Guldur doesn't have the best archers, so maybe that's going to be good. I don't know. You know what? Yeah, let's set up the Mahood, and we're going to try that this game around. All right. Although, does that... Yeah, you know what? Let's go the Pavilion of the Great Beast, because if he's going to be sieging me and shit, he's already got broken rabbles here. So this is like a bit of a rush strategy from homie here. Okay, so he's creeping up. He's eyeing me like a piece of meat. We're going to get the Pavilion in a moment. So I might lose that outside position, for sure. We're like, this is looking sketchy already. He's already got the broken rabbles over there. So that's very, very precarious, to say the least. All right, so you're coming out. Yeah, broken rabbles on my building. I have never faced this kind of shenanigans before, so. All right, let's get the Axemen coming. We're going to lose a building. It's okay. It is what it is. We have to, you know, the price of doing business, as they say. I think we can fight these rabbles. I don't know how like good the towers are going to be, but yeah, he's got like the broken rabble rush. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to pull back. We do have a tower of our own. We lose one building. Not really that big of a deal. Okay, so you're going to come over here, and I wonder what he's going to tech into next after this. Yeah, he runs to our tower, which is fine and good. We might actually be able to get a cancel on this building here, which is going to be good. Alright, so we're going to get a vulture, because you can't really interact with them. Okay, archers are putting in work. Vulture's going to be coming out, and we should have more warlord boys coming too. We're going to retreat with you guys, microwave a little bit. We're both taking damage, but the archers are doing quite a bit of work. And great, so let's get another melee boy. Get him in there. Yeah, just keep shooting down these hobos, and then if they get close, we pull back. Retreat you, and what is he making now? Are those archers or hunters? I can't really tell. Those are the archers, okay. So he is going to have an answer for my vultures, unfortunately. Yeah, he is going to have an answer there. Okay, we're just trying to bash down this tower real quick. Let's do this, and we got the vulture popping out in a moment. Retreat back a little bit. Probably we need to spam archers here, I would imagine. I mean, cavalry would also be good, so we could tech the Herondor up after this and get that. Which isn't going to be a bad idea. And we need to continue expanding too. Just because he's pressuring us doesn't mean we can't expand, right? So, Scorpion might be slightly better. We're going to keep working on this tower. You guys are going to heal back here, which is great. Come over here and gather up. Just keep poking down that tower with our archers. And we do have the Senior Vulture now, so let's get the Scorpion. And we're going to get another archer unit here. We shall all be rewarded soon, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully Sauron is feeling generous today. You're literally fighting his other faction, so. Okay, so we're just going to keep poking. We're going to drop a tower over here. Keep doing this. And in the meantime, what do we got here? Yeah, just keep expanding on the map. Take this down. Gather all you guys, push. And we have the Dread Vulture now, too. So the Vulture can go up top and go feast on these hobos. Should be able to deal with the split pushing very effectively. We almost have the tower down, and now we need to get some freaking cavalry. Yeah, 100%. Tower's almost down for the count. Vulture should be able to swoop on those guys. Let's get you guys up to deal with them too. Maybe we lose a building here, I'm not sure. Ah, he's got the spiders now. Yeah, makes sense. All right, do we have any spears? Not at the moment. Okay, so we just need to pull back to the base and use those base defenses. And let's get you to come down and... I don't think he has anything that can effectively deal with the Scorpion. So that is nice. Okay, back you go, buddy. Let's get you back this way, and we need to keep expanding down this way. We've got to keep taking ground despite being under pressure. It's very important. So Scorpion should be able to poke that. Do we want another Vulture? I don't think so. All right. So we've dealt with this. Let's go over here, see if he's doing anything there. We do knock down that tower. Scorpion should be pretty menacing against these guys. Yeah, these are just like crappy units mostly. So we'll get another Scorpion because he doesn't have any spears right now, so I think we can feast a little bit. So let's get these archers back. You guys in the meantime can come down here. Go attack this. And the Scorpion, yeah, we got a little bit surrounded there, which feels bad. Alright, so we need to get some spears in case he tries anything funny with that again. And he is creeping pretty well with his spiders around the map. Yeah, he's eyeing shit. He wants it. I probably need some cavalry, to be completely honest with you. That would be the way to do it. So we are being harried here. Let's come down this way across the map. And we've gathered our forces here. Push up. Definitely a tricky hold, right? Definitely a very, very tricky hold. Okay, so spear unit, let's get them down to Party Town. I'm having trouble clicking on them right now. It is what it is. And you guys go after the spiders there. We do have we have bases and bases, which is pretty funny. All right, we're gonna set up a little cheeky tower there. Oh shit, one of my workers is in trouble. That's really bad. Losing a worker here is really disastrous. It's a 500 gold sink. So I think I'm still building elsewhere though, which is good. And we are making the fight messy. I think I still have a worker building down by his base, so I don't necessarily need to rebuild right now. But yeah, okay, let's get you guys. Outstanding, looks good. In the meantime, you guys can come down to the dual gold door base and start pounding a little bit. Because it's gonna be hard for him to push my base, like straight up, right? Get another scorpion. The dreaded bird is fighting here. The bird is the word. Okay. And while he retreats back, we can push here. 4 and 5. Might want to try and get a hero soon, I'm not sure. Okay, so that's gonna go down. And run. So now we just run away. And you guys can target the outside dual gold door towers. This worker needs to get back to the base. If we can. I don't know if we have enough deeps here to actually like finish this off. We'll see. Alright. So the dual gold door blob is getting real. They certainly have a big old army. That is for sure. You guys are going to retreat back here. Yeah, spiders are good at harassing. I love this aggressive style, though. It's very different, you know? It's very, very different. All right. So we got some horsemen. We got scorpions. I can do some trampling now. So we're going to go over here with these guys. I might want to get an early hero here, too. I feel like that's going to be pretty important. And for you, we can do the... do we want to do the Mahood? Yeah, let's do the Mahood. They're pretty fun. All right, back you go. Set up a little tower. Scorpion's gonna run back to the base here. And do I want to get... Yeah, we can get the counselor guy. He's pretty good against, like, for most units, honestly. Our horsemen have arrived. We can start harrying here, running these guys down. See if we can kill that wraith, if possible. And then you guys come back over here and start split pushing the base again. And that should be good. All right, we're gonna need to probably get, like, a defensive tower here, which is pretty funny. But, like, I legit think we need one. And yeah, let's get you, and we're gonna need to get some Mahood warriors. We have like a bit of a weird split push opportunity here. Let's get those horsemen and vultures and company doing split pushing into the base. And we just need to see where we can hit. Now base is pretty tight there. I'm not seeing too many opportunities. Very much a gremlin match, 4, 5, and 6. I love this guy's playstyle though, it's very fun. All right, so let's get you guys, and we can get the Mahood warriors. We're gonna just need bodies. Okay, let's go to the other side of the map, and in the meantime, we can expand out here. Take a little bit of ground. The old vulture is just gonna scout, and I just need to see where his infrastructure is. Cool, let's take this down. We do have this flame tower back here, which is doing a ton of work, which I love. And yeah, let's just keep gathering forces. You know, looking good. Can we knock this one down? We can. So just really, really annoying scorpion play, basically. Okay, homie's expanded all the way up on the top of the map, so we need to go shut that shit down like right now. Like 5 minutes ago. That tower, man, that thing was putting in work for a long time. All right, how are we looking to the front? Yeah, we're gathering a cool little legion, actually. We can get some headhunters, too. And we do have the counselor guy. He's going to buff everybody, so, you know, what's not to love about that? Okay, so he is able to push down my infrastructure there. So we are being contained a bit, but we still have good eco on the map. Like, we're sitting pretty. Let's go get this. A couple horsemen lurking nearby. These are just broken rabbles. We're gathering these forces, and we can get another scorpion here. I could get monkey if we want to. Monkey wouldn't be terrible. But yeah, we'll have to see. We do have the counselor hero. If he tries to push into my base, like, it's not going to go well for him, unless he has Entwives. And at that case, in that situation, it might go well for him. Okay, we have the dreaded trebuchet tower. I have a keen eye. Alright, so now you can creep over here, buddy. We can go try and expand a little bit there. The scorpion split pushing is going good. We're going to be getting the Mahood units, so we're going to upgrade you guys and do that so we can get a Muma kill. The Muma kills are awesome. Now, can we actually push this position? I feel like he's way too entrenched here. Yeah, but this harass is going good. We're not in like any urgent situation there. Yeah, he's getting the big daddy spiders, which are pretty good. So I can take my entire army probably down here. I don't think he can break my base. I don't think he can. So we're gonna do something very strange. We're gonna like uber entrench our main base and actually just go for his. Because he's like got a big wall of doom out here, right? Yeah, we'll keep some troops here. You, buddy, can keep expanding out here. Let's do this, and we're gonna fight there. We've killed another building, most likely. Oh, that scorpion's such a chad. Putting in so much work.
No surrender.
Okay, there we go.
And we will march.
Let's go to his main base, and we need to make sure to keep making defensive units to defend our base when he inevitably counterattacks.
To victory.
Okay, but yeah, we already built like towers and entrenchments here and stuff, so I think he's gonna have problems with it.
Do not fear.
All right, so let's take down the Gaul here, the jail, whatever the hell it's called. Okay, looking good. Oh shit, I forgot to bring my hero. That's really bad.
Stay together.
All right, so we're fighting a good fight here. I don't know how it's going. Unfortunately, I blundered and forgot to bring my hero. I thought he was in the control group, but alas, he was not. I could make a run for it. I mean, mostly low-tier units from him here. The Scorpions need to get away, so we're going to get the Scorpions out. And probably try and peace out here with what we have. Yeah, we did damage. We killed production buildings. You know, it was overall pretty good. So let's see if we can weasel our way out of here now, right? And we can start up on a Mumak and start looking for one of those. So we're going to go for the Tribes of Farad. It's one of my favorite ones. It's very, very good.
If I don't have it,
All right, for you, let's just set up a little tower here to be helpful. We still have the bird. The bird is the word. And we're going to get a caravan and try and set up a fight like outside the base here. That's in a good position. We'll see. But yeah, he's got a very strange position. His base is like, is that his? Or is that a neutral barrow? I don't actually know. Okay, so we've gathered up. We have you down here. We're going to want to get like a normal caravan soon as well too. So we're going to do that and plop it down here for experience. He's got a decent little army. I don't know if I could take it. Let's get you. Let's do this. Yeah, I think with this caravan, I can't take it though. Because that caravan gives you pretty crazy buffs. All right, so we're going to go ahead and drop it like it's hot. We're going to do the Herondor camp here in a minute. We're going to do it back here. We're going to go ahead and get some spearmen. Oh shit, I just like screwed up my attack move. That's really good. Really, really good stuff. All right, so you guys get on this. And the counselor guy's kind of getting his butt kicked a little bit. That is what it is. All right, let's get archers and Mahud warriors. Counselor guy needs to run. Holy shit, is he going to die? Ay. Not good. Not good indeed. Yeah, he's kind of cheap to remake, but not as cheap as I would like. That's for sure. Let's get you guys out of here. I think we just got to turtle up in the base for now. We're making too many mistakes. This Dol Guldur play is really fun. I'm loving it, by the way. It's super cool. All right, so we got the Mahud warrior. He is 960 to revive, which is pretty damn cheap, actually. We have the camp. Maybe we can get a little bit of split push going. He's got like a whole rat's nest out here. It's just pretty crazy. All right. And the Mahud, yeah, let's get the chieftains. We're going to want to try and subjugate them as well to get the goodies. We can try and set up some cheekiness over here, and then here we need to set this up for income too. All right. This is going to be tight, guys. This is going to be tight. He's playing very, very well. I'm loving his playstyle. It's super fun. Like the aggressive Dol Guldur on your doorstep is nasty. I think he's got some really impactful heroes too. All right, archers, and we can get lies and contempt. He's taking down some of my infrastructure out here, but I'm also getting some of his. I need to get some heroes to carry because right now we don't really have much in that sense. Alright, so we are literally expanding into his base, which is really funny. Alright, up you go here. Let's get you across that way. You can go bash down this. The hero's going to be back. Let's go ahead and get the Mahud warriors. Did I like move them somewhere to their death? I don't think I did. No, okay. So I have some in the base, right? We have the dreaded tent too. So you guys keep doing this, and in the meantime, we are going to get that hero. I think I want to get... Karal Lambar has really nice AoE. He can definitely do some work in that regard. We're going to just keep expanding around the map and being a gremlin. Okay, so we do get the counselor guy back. He did not have a good time though. He had actually a very bad time in those fights. Scorpion, and for split pushing, and then we're going to want to get probably a spearman to deal with some of the spiders he's mixing in. Okay, he's going to get my worker here. Feels bad. All right, we're going to have to make a new one. It was a bold strategy, Cotton, but somebody had to try it. The Siege Mumaks will be very good when we get those guys out. Yeah, so we have the caravan down here generating resources. Holy shit, homie's getting away, actually? Oh man, if he gets away, that's super clutch. Alright, so the Scorpions here are going to battle the big spider beast. We do get it down, which is excellent. Do we want to risk moving away from the base? Yeah, this guy managed to get away. We're going to go hide him in the corner of the map for now. And we need to save up for another hero. Alright, so we're going to go down, try and knock down some of these buildings. He's got an unholy rabble of the sort of dead. Who do we get? I think Are we gonna go for Baradapan? Probably Suladin. Yeah, he actually has some nice buffs. That is a big ass army if I've seen one. Holy shit. Mahood Warrior, knock down this building here. Then we go back up to the base, and we're gonna take Senor Scorpion in to go hunting for buildings. Set up here. What is his army mainly? It's like Uruks, yeah. Oh, he doesn't. Does he have archers here? I don't know if he does. All right, let's get the vulture back. And a siege Mumak will be next up on the menu, probably. We're gonna try and get one. See what we can get done there. All right, so we still have a lot of our expansions. We're gonna get the Scorpion to start nibbling here. I don't think he can break my base. Not yet. He's getting to the point where he can, that's for sure. But the annoying, like, split pushing attacks have been good. That is a hell of a lot of units over there, so we're gonna form ranks. What does he have? Yeah, he's got the armored castellans. Okay, so he's got some pretty big Giga Jets. I feel like a Mumak could probably squash his base out. You know, could do some good work. Let's keep looking here, seeing if we can find any production to go after. Alright, so we're gonna get a Muma kill. And hope it can do some work. He destroys buildings, but I'm also destroying buildings. You know, he's eventually gonna have to attack me. And I think we can defend. I mean, he's got a good army, though. He's got a really good army. We need more spears. The Muma kill could be a backbreaker for him. I'm hoping it will be. Yeah, so he's losing a lot of buildings here. And if he fights by that caravan thing, I'm more than happy to do it. All right, so that's down for the count. Let's get this. We're keeping his economy in check. Okay, how are we looking? Could take a fight here. Do we have Suladan? We do. He's going to buff all these units, which is very, very good. I kind of wanted to wait for the Mumak. Yeah, I don't think it's worth like taking a risky fight over, although if he fights near that caravan, it does give us a big buff, so there's that. What are these things? These are skeletons? Oh, we can fight them all day. Alright, so he moved the spider in. I had a lot of spears though, so we're Netflix and chilling there. We're going to get back, do this, and the Muma kill needs to get down here as soon as we can. Fighting is going okay. I don't know if I like fighting away from the base like this, so we're going to just retreat back to the base and get that trample going. Yeah, get the Scorpion up there to keep fighting. Oh, Dad is here. Okay, this is where we potentially equalize things. The Muma kill has arrived. We're going to get a regular Mumak there. We're going to get you waddling down this way. Archers come out here, and we're going to get a Scorpion as well. All right, so the Muma kill, yeah, he's actually running from it. That's good. He fears the Mumak and respects it. All right, Scorpion Man is going to go up to the top. We're going to go ahead and expand over here if we can, although it doesn't really look like it. We'll drop one to the front here. Okay, so now we do have the Entwives over there. So the Entwives are a bit of an issue. We need to deal with that ASAP. We're going to see if we can. So let's gather up our armies, and let's make some warriors. And the Muma kill needs to just stomp the yard, basically. Okay, so if we can trample his army, that's going to be pretty big, so we're going to try and trample here. Yeah, if we can get the big trample damage, maybe we win this fight. Yeah, Muma kills do a lot of work. Oh, but it looks like he died pretty quickly. But we did trample a ton of units there, so that is good. All right, so we're going to get you. We're going to get the tribal spears. We're going to get on this. Keep doing that. Pull back Counselor Man, and you guys need to get on the Entwife. 100%. All right, archers and you, and then we want to know. The Muma kill actually killed a shitload of his army before it went down, so that was pretty clutch. All right, so you're back, little buddy. We are actually pushing the Dol Guldur army here, but we don't want to fight here because they have that weird corruption ability. So we don't want any of that smoke right now, that's for sure. All right, so without delay, I agree. All right, let's go up to the top. I'm going to have you guys go here and maybe do a little bit of split pushing there. We can take the Scorpions. We're going to take the Scorpions over here and then send them up to the top. All right. So the Muma kill did good. We need to get you fully upgraded. Scorpions need to go around the side and keep him from doing that. We did kill the Entwife there during the big fight. Yeah, because that tower will drain me and turn my shit into like the undead basically, so it's not something that I'm interested in. We're going to subjugate the Mahood, which is going to give us quite a bit here. Set up a little tower there. These two can come down here and go creeping, and you, in the meantime, buddy, can... Yeah, you guys kill this, and we need to continue expanding here. We need the resources. Does he have more Entwives? He doesn't. Okay, that's good. Suladin and this other character are really good force multipliers. They do a hell of a lot of work. Great. Scorpions, though, can just rampage around the map and kill so much. And once we get the Siege Mumak, we're going to be pimping.
One of our structures
Oh, perfect. And we have Oasis now. All right, awesome.
our control.
Warriors of
Oasis is very good.
stand ready.
We just need to get the Siege Mumak. It's a little bit more money, and then we're golden. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, Siege Mumak there. He has an Entwife, I think, throwing boulder somewhere. I'm not sure. All right. Ooh, we can actually destroy the Entwife building if he's not watching. That's going to be really clutch. 'Cause he probably had to upgrade that one 3 times to get it.
All hail.
He's just going after the junk towers. It's fine. Does he have any spears here? I don't think so. Can we finish this building? It's a little bit risky, but if we get it, that's a big setback for him. Come on, Scorpions. Come on, Chad Scorpion. Oh, I don't think he's going to get it. Sad face. All right, so do we have our siege elephants? We do. He's coming out slowly but surely. So that was a calculated risk that was not so good. We end up getting punished for that a little bit. Is this a siege move kill or a regular one? All right, it's a regular one. So we're going to do all the upgrades. And we're going to move in and fight you. See if we can get these damn Entwives down. His army is actually not that good, but
The enemy has a big gun.
yeah, we'll see if we can bonk him down. We can fight out here in front of the base. We have a regular Mumakil coming. We can use the Oasis ability to get the fat heals if we want to. So I think doing that, just like fighting here, is going to be fine. Okay, Mumakil needs to hang tight, so we're going to keep it back. And how are we looking here? It's got the upgrades, and it is getting healed by the fountain, which is quite good. Okay, back we go. We're just buying time for the siege engine, basically. It's taking a long time to build. Okay, and do we have enough to do anything out here? We do. We can build another little tower up here to be cheeky. Okay. Fight's going. Yeah, the Castellan guys are getting worn down. Elephant's gonna go bonk down that tower. Soladin needs to pull back. Oh, now we have the Siege Mumak. Finally, we can play the game. All right. So we knocked down another tower here, which is good. We are getting raided by some gremlins up top. The Siege Mumak can start hitting this. Oh, it's going to be so clutch. It's going to be so freaking good. Okay, and we want to get some Scorpions because they're just decent little fighters. Mumakil is trying its best. Suladin is in there. He's getting some heals. Heals for the heal god. And good. The siege damage is adding up, and the fact that we have this Oasis here is super clutch. It's providing a lot of healing. All right. Outstanding. So that building's down. Now we need to get this damn Tower of Sorcery down, and then we should be cooking. Let's see if we can get the Mumakil away. Ah, heroes are in trouble. Shit, shit, shit. I can't really afford to lose heroes at this point. All right, boys, so keep fighting here. Maybe that Mumakil gets away. We're going to get another Siege Mumak in a moment. Yeah, we have a decent little army out front, that's for sure. The Tower of Sorcery is getting bashed. That building is really, really expensive, by the way. It costs a hell of a lot, an arm and a leg. We're going to do the pavilion up here for split pushing. And cool, Tower of Sorcery is almost down, and this Mumakil, we're going to need another Oasis to heal it, unfortunately, but that is going to be the case. All right, are we on our way? Yeah, the Siege Mumak is getting her done. So we're knocking down a lot of his important infrastructure, which he uses to produce army, right? So that's pretty big. So the Mahood warriors, let's get another Mumak. He's throwing rocks at my Mumakil. It's hilarious. All right, but he's losing a lot. He's losing a hell of a lot. Our Giga Chad Mumakil is doing work. Okay, and let's get another one of you guys. And oh, by the way, we can do this too. We can summon a Oliphant to defend our base. So this is just a free one, basically. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so up top here, let's get Scorpions and continue expanding back out this way. So we're going to do this. He's on the back foot a little bit, guys. He is on the back foot. So yeah, those Siege Mumakils are going to do some work. And the fact that we get to summon a free Oliphant is pretty sick. All right, so it's coming. Suladin, let's put this on auto cast to make sure it actually gets utilized. We'll try and bonk you down. He's got a lot of Entwives, but Entwives aren't like great fighters, you know. That's not their thing as much. Counselor guy, you need to retreat you. Get you back this way. Suladin needs to get back too. Siege Mumak, are you knocking down the production? You are. Slowly but surely. Okay, and awesome. So now we have another Mumakil coming out, like a regular one, which is going to help us really, really steamroll here. Okay, so let's gather up, gather our forces. Let's do the Herondor War Camp. We're going to get some tribal axemen for the job. Scorpion split push here. All right, awesome sauce. How are we looking? All right, just keep slow pushing here. Keep slow pushing. All right, so the legions are on their way. The counselor man has healed a little bit. We need to keep you back. Although honestly, yeah, we can we refresh this thing? I think we just got to pull it in to let it die because we don't have the Oasis up to heal it with right now. All right, Siege Master. Yes, let's get this. Awesome. All right, so this elephant's gonna trample the shit out of these guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. Trample them, boys. Unleash the Heritage Rim. All right, is this the counter push? We survived the dual gold door aggression, and now we get to kind of reap the rewards of our efforts. I think so, because he put everything forward, right? So he's losing all of his infrastructure right now. Oh, dude, he's in trouble. He's actually in big trouble right now, I think. Could be. All right, let's get another Scorpion here. A lot of ground being taken. Now we have time for the Black Patriarch, which is going to be good. Okay, let's set this up. I'm so happy we were able to get a Mumakil game, like, early, you know?
Whatever you wish. It will be
Oh, Mumax! Mumakil! What the hell's going on over here? There's like some weird infestation or something. Alright, what is that there? That is something that needs to go. Dude, the Mumakils are trampling. I love it. Alright, let's do another Mumak. They're very, very strong. They're going to be excellent at bunker busting his base here. Set up a little tower, and it's time to just finish the job. We need to summon the most dreaded of assets that we have on this faction. The Black Patriarch. Oh, elephant. This makes me want to start a Harad army in tabletop, but they don't have that many models, unfortunately. Yeah. So we're going to get the Black Patriarch to bonk that down. Okay, that's looking good. The elephant's doing it. So we just kill his production buildings, and then he won't be able to fight back, right, is the idea. And okay, trample these guys over on your way to knock this down. He's trying to just build stuff, but yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Something snared us there. I don't know what the hell that was. Dark Sacrifice is a big damage buff from that character. Suladin can also create a spawn. And alright, let's get you. Scorpion down here too. Alright. So we're going for his main fortress. I think we got it. Holy shit, we won! Oh my god, I thought it was cooked. I thought we were cooked. Oh man, that was a game and a half, dude. That was a game and a half. Damn, son. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Dude, that was so sweaty. Oh man, his base camping was rough, but I think the Scorpion's split pushing like kept him in check a little bit. Let's look at like the real stats though. All right, so we actually made more money than him. We actually beat him economically by 7,000. So our split pushing was actually really effective. The little harasses and base trading. Yeah. Dude, the Mumakil came out and just started trampling shit. Yeah, they did work. They did some work. All right, guys. Your beloved Mumax. I know. I use Mumakil on matchups in which factions don't have good archers. So if I'm playing like against Dol Guldur, against Mordor, like any of these factions that aren't known for their archers, I like to mix in Mumakil. Yeah. All right. Let's refresh it. And there we go. See how we're looking in the tournament? That's fine. And we are going to see. Okay, everyone in round 1 is done now. So we actually have a little bit of time. Oh man, we're gonna have to play Davok next, maybe. I think. Oh, that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. All right. Davok is playing against Carl. We'll show you guys the brackets here in a minute. All right, so it's gonna be. There we are. You can get the Oasis upgrade on your base to heal. Yeah, I know. You can subjugate the Nafarati and it gives you AoE healing in your base. I should have done that. That would have been a really good play, actually. Then it would have healed my Mumak. I know, I should have done it. I totally forgot. I do know that Lashlow. Yeah, I do know about how to select all the units and everything. All right, you guys ready to take a look at the old brackets and see what's cooking right now? Counter the Mumakil with Legolas. Yes, that's true. All right. So here's the tournament. This is the upper round bracket, so you can see everybody is done. We have Harmon versus Olaf the Moose playing in the upper brackets here. Melitana has defeated 2 people, and then we have the games going here. Orange Pest is playing Questionable here. The winner is going to play Chorty. And then, yeah, this is my side of the bracket. So we're actually getting pretty far. This is technically like round of 8. But of course, if you lose, it's going to take you down into the lower brackets, which is going to be fun as well. So you get 2 lives, which is great. So like for example, the guy I played in the first round, the Mats, he gets another chance at life, right? He gets to play now. So that's very, very fun. Yeah, fire arrows are very good against Mumax. I know about unit stances, but I don't use them too much because I'm still just trying to grasp the basics of the game. But I am aware of the stances and everything. It's just there's so many abilities and things to micro. It's like I'm just trying to get the basics down. Yeah. But yeah, these are the brackets for today. And we're gonna refresh here real quick here, see what's cooking, see if we got our match real quick. So Davok and Carlson, I don't know if they've started yet. So let me see if they've started their game, and then we can go from there. So let me see. Okay. What's your name on Tavern? Just got a little bit of admin stuff. One sec here. Okay, it looks like they dropped. So they were able to drop, so that's good. So it did work. Defensive stance is really worth it. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get into the stances eventually. I will. Maybe I'll dabble today. Wow, I used to play this game as a kid. It's so freaking fun. Oh, there's like 3 Rohan players, I think. Like Corsairs on aggressive stance will kill buildings much quicker. That's a really, really good point. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's solid. Okay. Let me see if Davok started his game. You two. I'm seeing, because we could also cast one of the matches as well. We might just be hanging out for like 10-15 minutes until our next game comes up. We'll see. We will see. We can actually load in and look at some of the stances as well. You hope the Dowie make it to the finals? I mean, it's certainly possible. Certainly possible. All right, so multiplayer network. Yeah, so we're just going to load in here. We're going to go look at the stances real quick. Stances tend to matter more in early game. If you're doing build harass with Wildmen or Sylvans, they can make a great difference, for instance, but later on doesn't matter too much. That's good to know, Count Saruman. Thank you. That's good to know. What's up? What's up? Dave Ox. Yeah, that's funny.
Come, let us examine our plans.
Come, let us examine our plans. We're not in a game right now. We're just looking at the stances. Yeah, so this is the one that lets you heal the Nafarat. It gives you AoE healing, which is really good. Does it replenish models as well? The subjugation of Nafarat? Yeah, John, so there's we play on Game Ranger. Age of the Ring, though, is just like a standalone thing, which is very nice.
There is a lot to do.
We're going to see what these stances can do.
You know what to do.
You know what to do. Yeah, the other tech trees here, too. I feel like the Kondish chariots are very nice, these things. That's probably one of my favorite things. Like, when you get these things in a big army fight in somebody's backfield, you just like... Against elves, I almost feel like going for the Kondish chariots is the way. But Oasis is such a game changer... that I just feel like you gotta go for that. Erebor sucks at dealing with early aggression. I kind of got those vibes myself. Alright, let's just build. We're not in a game right now. We're just like, we won our first 2 matches and now we're just hanging out, waiting for our next opponent. It's here in one of your favorite maps. When somebody fights with the Easterling summon in the back line, yeah, absolutely. The Kondish chariots against elves, if they have like a bunch of elite archers, you summon those behind them and do some work. It's so freaking good. Oasis, though, is clutch, especially if you're playing like Hero Hammer. If you're doing like a ton of heroes, it makes a big old difference. Yeah. All right, so let's look at the stances. We're going to produce these units. These guys are cool too, the Mahood Chieftains. Yeah, they got some nice support abilities. I like the Mahood against factions that you don't need to worry about cavalry. I don't know why. They feel better in those matchups. Curse of the Wind Demon is really good versus clumps. Is it? Curse of the Wind Demon, this one. All units and suffer damage. Is it a lot of damage? Yeah, I really like the Tribes of Harad. This one's so good.
Raise your shields.
Although maybe 4th Men of Darkness into Oasis or into Unrelenting Sun, depending on the circumstances. Alright, so stances would be F. Do they not have any other stances? Oh, they do, okay. So hold ground stance. They get additional armor and they lose damage. And then we have a battle stance and then aggressive stance. So they get damage and lose armor, okay. So yeah, for raiding, like with wild men, that seems pretty good. That's pretty good. And let's see if there's like different stances for different units here. Waiting to see who I'm going to be playing here. Alright. So we're going to be most likely playing against Davok or his opponent in the next round, obviously. D for aggro, G for defensive. So F, you hit F first, and then, okay. Got it. Yeah, I usually do the subjugation of Near Harad. It's very good, yeah, because it lets you get the guards of the Serpent, and also you can summon Herondor units from your camp. I think during the heat of the moment in those previous games, I was like just panicking to survive, so I was like, oh. Archer on aggro. So wow, that affects archers too? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess we can look and see. So for archers, wow, yeah, you should always have your archers on aggressive mode, right? That seems really, really good. Jeez Louise. Okay, guys, we're learning the pro tips here today. This is some good stuff. Thank you, guys. Okay, how's he doing? Yeah, we stream on Twitch and on YouTube. Check cavalry. Cavalry get damage and lose armor. Okay. And then I think heroes and monsters, it might be worth it on a Mumak to give it additional armor, although it's only 10%. It's only 10%. There's a wedge formation on Cav. All right, let's get a cavalry unit. We're gonna get one of the Herondor Raiders, and we're gonna go from there. All right. So how are we doing? Let's refresh this. See how the brackets are coming along. Harad is the province. It's the south, basically. Yeah, it's like the southern lands. Because to the east you have like Khand and you have the Easterlings, and then to the south you have the Haradrim. Yeah, so Davok and Carlson are still playing, having a sweaty duel of fates. And up on the top side, what do we got? Harmon and is waiting. So Harmon's been crushing everybody, man. Oh man, he's just taken 3 players to Pound Town there. Still a lot of tournament left. We're going to be casting a hell of a lot of games too as we go through the lower brackets. Looks like Orange Pest was beaten. Somebody beat Orange Pest. Who was that? Was it Harmon? Who beat Orange Pest? Who beat him? Questionable. Okay, he lost to questionable. Got it. Hopefully there's no Smurfs here today. You know, we've been I think we've done a good job keeping tabs on things. These guys have any special stances or anything? Okay. Let's see what these guys have. Generally, you want infantry on defensive when you engage. Got it. How do you enter these? It's, well, this is a beginner tournament. So anybody's welcome to join. You just needed to be in our Discord to sign up. Is there a place where I can look at all the, like the stat lines of the various units? Like, and see what their exact armor is, their HP. Like, is there like a wiki page where we could do that?
Raiders, move out.
Okay, Serpent's Lunge Formation. Probably the wiki. Oh, interesting. So I need to do this more.
Cavalry, move out.
Oh, so that puts them in like a lance formation. And they do more damage, they lose armor, but who cares if you're just like charging through archers? Have you used the... Yeah, Wambly I have. It's something I don't do a lot, but I do it from time to time when you get the lies and deceit or whatever. When you crush Serpent's Lunge is super good. Yeah, Trap, thank you. Thank you. I'm definitely not a Smurf. I've been playing this game for since the 3rd of the month, so a couple weeks. Yeah, the wiki has a lot of good information on it. Okay. I'll take a peek at that. Wow, okay. So W is the hotkey for that. Okay, I just need to learn it. So they're going to just mess up like a trample. Okay, that's really big. That would have been pretty clutch in a couple of my other games I was playing. Okay, team. Haven't played this game in years. What's the best faction to start with? Gondor is really easy, honestly. Yeah, Gondor is like very simplistic, very strong. I think Gondor is a great beginner faction. For like evil, I think one of the simpler factions to play is actually Isengard. They don't have like a lot of unit variants. It's mainly just like the Auric Pits and the Wildlings and whatnot. But Isengard feels hard to play, man.
Warriors.
Okay, so we obviously have some Dark Lords hanging out in here from the community. I'm sure there's some people who are very good at Age of the Ring. What is the meta? Like, who are the best factions? Who are the top 3 factions? Have you learned to bunch up your units? Oh yeah, you mean when you're raiding buildings? Yeah, so if you want to like cheese out a building, you basically just run past it. And then you bunch up on the side of the building, then you do this, and then you just attack all at once because your units blob up, and then you do a lot more damage because they actually all attack instead of just a couple of them. It's a mechanic I don't really care for much, but yeah, it's very, 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 very good. Yeah, what are the strongest factions? I personally feel like the elves are very strong. Like, good elf players, they're the scariest to me. Like, I definitely run into some issues there. Davok won? Sweet. All right. So let's get this. Davok is a menace. I think Davok has a good chance of winning today. He's very, very good. He's been putting in a lot of reps and is a beast. All right, so let me get this set up here. We're going to get ready for the next match. And where are we? Where are we? Okay. So Game Ranger, let's do this. Set this up. And get out of here. And host new lobby. All right. Let's get sent to the pits, boys. Let's get sent to the pits. Dude, the Beornings are really, really tough, man. I in that first game today, I legit thought I was gonna lose. I was sweating bullets. Oh wow, Davok. I didn't even need to message Davok. He just joined in here. Oh man, what a Chad. Yes. Davok's forbidden halfling play is truly forbidden. It's very tough to deal with. Rohan and Misty Mountains are definitely the top, followed by Lorien. Okay. Rohan Horse Archers are OP. I've seen that. I've seen them do really good work. Yeah. I've seen them do some work. All right, guys. Loading into my next match now. It's going to be myself versus Rivendell. Davok is extremely good. He's a beginner like we are, but he's learned very quickly. You just fought Davok? Yeah, Ranger, how'd your game go? Was it close? Was it one-sided? Did you get overwhelmed by the halflings? Let me know how it went. I'm curious, man. Okay, uno momento, just closing some programs here, and we need to see what the page is, or the map. All right, so we're on the Glades of Ithilien. Yeah, Glades of Ithilien. So Glades of Ithilien should be here soon. Lorien, we have to keep an eye on questionable. Why? Do you know who he is? do we have our first sighting of a Smurf? The truly forbidden tech. All right, one sec. Let me get the screen up here. The halflings are dangerous folk, dude. I would love to see Davok advance on. That would be fun. All right, Lord of the Rings. Let me know when you guys can see the screen. And we are about ready to go. I haven't played this matchup in a while. I'm not exactly sure about the best way to go about it. He has the Dunedain Outriders, yeah, so he does have cavalry. Did we go Numenorians here? I don't think the Mumaks are very good. His elite elven archers are just going to pound the Mumakil down. Rivendell late game is scary. I know. I've been punished many times by it because they just occupy you with halflings, and then they swarm you out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Isengard kind of sucks, but I know that's not true. Like, I know they're good. It's just their heroes just feel. I mean, Ugluk is really good. He's like a god tier hero, but like other guys, I'm just kind of like, Grima and fucking, Wolfgar. It's all right, but yeah. Anyways, so we're in a match now. There is a lot to do.
What do you have in mind? Impeccable taste. An excellent.
So we're gonna be dealing with the dreaded halfling aggression. Let's do this. I'm about to get beaten down by the hobbits really bad. Like really, really bad. It's the reckoning of the Shire is upon us. You must trust me. It sucks because I love Isengard's aesthetic. I just can't. The only thing I can do well with Isengard is the homeless rushing, using like the homeless people to just like bum rush with the torches. You know, but aside from that, I really do struggle City. All right, late is the hour. Grima, Wolfgar are on the weak side, but the Orc heroes. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that Lurtz is good, and yeah. So we're gonna put this here. Do a little bit of that. And it is time. What up, what up? Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining today. Herondor Outposts costs a big whopping 400. Jeez, it's pricey. Impeccable taste. So halflings are going to be here very soon, so we need to be ready. I'm actually going to play very defensively and not try and overexpand, because it's hard to match the numbers of those little gremlins. It really, really is. I think we get a second production building. Do we want to do the Mahood? Mumakil in this matchup, probably not. The Sanctum does seem good. The Vultures and Scorpions are excellent, so I think we're going to do that second. Yeah, Berserkers on Isengard are very good. I learned that last night when I was practicing for this. I played against Orange Pest with when he was learning Isengard, and we found that they were very, very good. Yeah, Saruman seems a little bit overpriced. Like, he doesn't seem that impactful compared to even some of the 1500 gold characters. I mean, he has that, like, blasting ability, but that's more or less it, you know? Okay. Okay, let's do that. Gonna be really fun today, guys. We're just getting started. This is gonna be a long tournament. A lot of Shire folk, a lot of good times. We're gonna keep the Warlord nearby, just play kind of a defensive eco game. Wait to see when the halflings show up, and then we're gonna call in whatever we need. That's one of the cool parts about the Tribal Chieftain, guys, is you can just kind of play reactively, which is cool. You know what to do. Yeah, Saruman, once he gets leveled up, is very good. I just find that he's a little bit squishy. He tends to... Alright, so let's get you Axe form. We're going to keep you guys in utility back here. There we go. We haven't seen any of the Shire folk yet. They're chilling out. Maybe they're creeping. Who knows? And here comes the first of the creatures. Alright, so we're going to go attack them with our boys here. We're going to continue on this. And we want to get a Vulture. Yeah. So, that can't be good for him, right? Like, he just loses a full unit for nothing? He just moved them in and just fed me ring power, I guess, but they're a cheap unit, right? The Shire folk. We'll keep expanding up in the front. I suspect he's going to get cavalry, so we're going to get a spearman out. All right, we're just going to move them together. Yeah. Okay, so here comes the halfling split push. I'm going to go send you guys over there, and then we're going to get another axeman here. I feel like to match the early aggression, we need to get like a bunch of these guys. Okay, so they're not going to really get much done, to be honest. Just going to feed us some ring points. And I know we have some like warg pits and things we can creep here. Yeah, the halflings are getting wiped. So let's creep this out. And cool beans. So we can do a little bit of this. Okay, we need to retreat away because the wargs are cackling on us. And the bird is the word, so the bird is going to come over and get on these guys. Okay, so yeah, we're chasing down those halflings. I'm happy to do it. We're going to get this here. It's a little free tower, and now we have the Vulture, and we can start on the Scorpions. Alright, so the Tookish archers aren't attacking the right thing necessarily, which is good. I'm definitely going to want some cavalry here in a moment. And how are we looking? Yeah, chasing down those Shire folk over there is nice, and we got them on the run here. We got them on the run, so let's just kind of keep the aggression up. And I think we can maybe save up for an early hero, to be completely honest with you. Okay, let's get on the Bree folk. Yeah, the Tookish archers are getting it pretty good. Let's go send our Vulture to go deal with those guys. So Vulture is going to go up here, deal with the warg aggression, and we can get the subjugation if we want to. I think another spearman is actually going to be good. I suspect he's going to switch into cav very heavily. All right, so those guys are getting wiped, which is nice. And yeah, I expected the cavalry switch, that's for sure. All right, so let's pull you guys down, get the spears over the top, and we're going to do this. And we have spearmen here, which are going to watch. The boy is going to watch, and now we can go ahead and get a early hero. I think we're going to get Barudapan. He's really good for like mind controlling units and stuff, so I think that'll be very good. Yeah, Vulture is doing good though. I'm not unhappy with it. Maybe you just get Suladin. Yeah, he's just good with the Herondor units in general, so I don't hate that. All right, so we've stopped his creeping of the pit. He's sending this guy over, so the Vulture's just going to run this way. Vultures are probably one of the most annoying things in the game. They're super, super good. All right, so he's going for the pit. We're going to keep you here. Vulture's just going to park out there on the wings. We already have a hero coming out, and we can do the lies and threats to buff up our Harad units. Any expansions I want to do down here? Probably so. Okay, so we're just kind of eyeing things. We know that he's got the Dunedain gathering. So far, the early game's been good, but like that's not where we run into big issues, right? Yeah, we run into issues. Okay. We're going to get on you guys. Get the spearman unit down there to feast a little bit. Yeah, he's losing a lot of cav units. We got all the money. And he ends up losing his guys, which is great. Suladin has arrived. So we're going to get him to go after these cav units. He could just chase those down, and then the rest of you homies can attack here. Alright, we'll do this, and we're going to get another vulture, which is going to be nice. So Suladin will be able to farm these guys one at a time. So just kind of this defensive game. We have one vulture guarding the pass here. We did get the money. Suladin is just farming experience from these guys, so he's an absolute Giga Chad. And now we're getting the Dunedain Archer guys. Yeah, they're pretty good. Alright, so let's get the Tribal Bowman. Suladin doing his thing. Looking like an absolute G, and let's keep expanding here. Definitely want to start investing in the Scorpion split push. So we're going to try that now. Okay, here he comes. He's going to kill a building, feels bad. But, you know, all in due time. We'll be back. Okay, Suladin, oh, he's not here, that feels bad. He got aggroed up on some other units. Alright, feels terrible. Alright, so Spearman, and you come down here, buddy. Fight's looking a little bit messy, so we're going to just retreat back to the base, where our numbers count for slightly more. We're going to get you to creep in here, and we need to gather our bearings. Alright, we have another bird, but he has archers. We know he's got the archers. Probably going to need some more production at this point, so I think we're going to go for the Umbaran Citadel, which is going to be nice. And yeah, we definitely screwed up our timings a little bit. Feels bad. But it is what it is. Alright, so let's get a little tower going here. We're going to get you down here, buddy, to feast. Hopefully we can get our bearings back. Maybe Suladin was a little bit ambitious. Oh shit, don't charge into those spears. Okay, let's put you on foot just to be safe. And does he go on foot? Yes, he does. Great. Alright, so he's on foot. He's pushing to my base a little bit, which is good. We do have our split harass going, which is very, very nice. You know, that's our bread and butter around here, so yeah, it's how we roll. Suladin can fight those spearmen, and you're going to go ahead and bash here, buddy. And the Citadel of the Scorpion, let's get that up. And great, so now we head over here, do this. And where's Suladin going? Okay, he's just battling those guys. Yep, keep it going. Alright, let's do the submit ability. I think those are spears. Oh shit, those weren't spears. Those were indeed not spears. Alright, Iron Door Spearmen. And Corsair Pirates. Suladin is healing by the main base. And we do manage to take down another building. Man, those elf buildings are like defending themselves very effectively, by the way. It's very, very effective. Alright, so bird is the word. We're going to go here, set you up in the front, get that back online. Suladin is going to go. Is he ready to go on horse form yet? He's still healing. I need to get the actual healing in the base. That would be nice.
No surrender.
Alright, no surrender indeed. So come across here. The bird can start attacking, but I know there's like archers in the buildings and shit. We're going to harry these horsemen, and Suladin is going to try and hunt them down. Probably going horse form would be better for the raiding here. Alright, so let's get the tribal camp. We are getting a lot of ring points, and we did do some good split creeping. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad by any stretch. In the main base, I think we want to get the healing subjugation, so that's going to be these guys, and we get the Scorpion to heal right there. Outstanding. And yeah, a little bit of a messy fight, but like during all that, we do get some decent damage. But the problem is his late game is going to be very good. He's going to be getting the elves and, you know, all sorts of scary shit like this. All right, Corsairs. Let's get the Corsairs up around the top. They can go do some raiding. We were able to survive. And let's get another building. All right, just expand. Suladin is very good. I really like him. Get you guys in there. Get a fresh unit. We're going to get this. And the subjugation of the Nafarati should be coming soon. Now, why are you not healing here? Maybe it doesn't heal like not those type of units. All right, so the bird is the word. It's just going to feast on these guys if he tries to split push me there. Suladin is here. Let's go ahead and get that going. This other bird can kind of camp down here. Just keep tabs on things. Yeah, we just use the birds as like scouting tools to see what he's up to. It's very, very good. We can keep expanding out here. We could probably take our characters and go deal with this. And the Corsair Raiders need to go out there too. All right, 4 and 5 and then 6. Alright, so you, and then let's get a Scorpion. Yeah, I love the Vulture scouting. It's really good against people who like to play split push. Alright, so we're going to do that. We can set up a little tower here so we can see him coming. There we go. And we got the upgrades coming. We're going to need to subjugate near Harad as well. Yeah, we're playing in Eternity. We're undefeated so far. We won our first 2 matches, but we're in a very sweaty match now. Let's get a caravan. Plop it down right here. We have guys ready to go. Okay, so we're gonna get you guys out here. Move you down to Party Town. Now that he's moving up with a really, really scary army. We need to get raiders, and you guys come here. And all right, you guys go here. Scorpion Man goes there. Raiders, Scorpion micros around this way. And our forward spy post did very, very good at alerting us. All right, so now we can do this. You guys take that down. And he's going to have to split up units or he's going to lose a bit in his base, you know. That's for sure. All right, so the bird is the word. And he's got a lot of tramplers, actually. He might be okay. He might be okay here. All right, let's go there. Put you in wedge formation. Does he have spears here? I don't think he does. No. Okay, so we're going to just trample the hell out of these guys. Okay, so you guys attack move. Can you attack, please? Thank you. I don't know why they weren't attacking. That was very strange. All right, archers. Saladin and company are fighting well. We're going to do the Harad war camp because we're desperate here, and we're going to go ahead and summon the tribal warriors. So we're both using all of our fancy tools here. Let's get you back. Let's go ahead and deploy you. Deployed, and let's get this and this. Scorpion needs to come down here. And hopefully we can overwhelm him here. Okay, we do actually win that fight. That's really good. Yeah, that's good. Although he does have some scary reinforcements coming in. So let's get spears and all of you. Yeah, it's going. We do have some spear units. Let's see if they can get on top of those guys. The Chad Warlord's doing his thing, and we're going to need to upgrade that too. All right, spearmen units, chase these guys down. How we looking? Saladin is trying to put this game on his back. We need to split push in and keep that harass going. Spearman units are chopping. We're going to need to rebuild here, so let's do this, do that. And outstanding, all right. So far, so good. So far, so good. All right, Scorpion is going to come over here, do a little bit of this, and we do see the split push coming in. All right, so we need to go deal with that now. We need to go up there and deal with that. So Herondor boys, let's just get basic units. Corsairs, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so we have our hotkeys now, which is good. Some random spear boys are poking around over here. What else can we do here? We're just going to keep that Scorpion there for now. I feel like we're doing pretty good. I feel like we're having a decent game here. The Scorpion split push is not easy to deal with, that's for damn sure. It's very, very annoying. Our spears are pledged to Saladin. Yes, indeed. All right, so let's go ahead and subjugate the Near Harad. That's going to make it cheaper for us to produce the Herondor units. We have a good little army gathering here, actually. I do need to get the healing, so we're going to go to the main base, and I do want to get those big heavy cav units going soon. Okay, did he chase down the Scorpion? We do see some random units. I don't know if those are the archer versions. So we're going to get you guys down to the bottom of the map. And he's got a good little army in the middle. Yeah, he's getting the halfling battering rams now. So, pretty good. Numenorian warriors, time to start stepping up our game. We can get a vulture too. We're healed up enough. I think we're chilling. Oh, nice. We can destroy that Dunedain building. He actually had it quite low. So that's free real estate right there. We're going to set up a tower here just to kind of screw up the AI a little bit. And now we move in. He charged into spears, which doesn't get much better than that. And cool beans. This is going to be a hard fight. I don't know if we can win this. We might want to pull back to our base. Saladin is doing quite good. I'm thinking about getting a freaking Treb building here. Scorpion, just fight. And Saladin needs to get back. You guys, in the meantime, go after these units. What the hell is this? Oh, that was my tribal outpost. Okay, that's not a huge deal. It's just a summon. All right, and Scorpion Man, go here. And it looks like we're actually performing reasonably well here, which is good. Let's get Numenorians and keep this fight going. Scorpion needs to run away here, just be very annoying. And this Scorpion needs to finish off this building. All right, so Saladin, if he dies, I'm actually in trouble. Ooh, that's a shit ton of archers. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so we're going to need to get back and deal with these rams and shit. And we need to probably get a trebuchet tower to help defend this while we continue splitting and harassing. All right, archers get back. We're definitely in some trouble. He's got a very good army comp. Saladin did get killed. Yeah, let's let the Numenorians finish that off. If I lose this building, I'm really cooked. All right, so do we get the ram down? We do. Oh, thank the dark gods. All right, we probably need more cavalry, honestly, against his army comp. I'm feeling like that's the case. Oasis isn't going to help much, but I don't know. We don't have too many choices here, so we're going to just drop it like it's hot here. Do the big heal here on the boys. Keep pushing, and do we have the shock cav? No, we don't have the tech yet. Okay, feels bad. Okay, Senor Scorpion. We do have some. I think I managed to weasel them away. Not quite. Okay. You go over this way. And did we get that other Scorpion away? Let's go right down the middle. Okay, great. So the bird is the word. We do manage to survive it. I need to get Suladin back. I don't know how good the split push was. It felt okay. It didn't feel like super impactful or anything, but it did feel like we got a little bit of ground going there. All right, so you guys can go up here, go deal with that. Suladin needs to be resurrected because he's definitely our carry piece. He's 1800. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's a big L right there that we took. All right, Scorpion Man, keep creeping. We have some Shire folk on the bottom of the map. We can go trample them real quick. And let's get our boy back. All right, he's coming for us. Let's get you guys here. That is a big old army in the middle. I think I just need to spam out cavalry, to be honest. I think that's it. Yeah, that's what needs to be done. You have anything around? We do not. Numenorian's able to get some work done, chopping up those bad boys. We do get the Shire folk getting trampled. And cavalry units, you guys back here. Casimir would be our next choice, that's for sure. Casimir would be very good. Okay, he's battling my Dread Eagle, and he is getting hit by the catapults, which is good. Gonna be waiting for Homie to come back. Let's see if we can get this down. All right, so we have the Trevin placement for the kind of turtley style of play. Let's block this up to block some of those, if at all possible. And yeah, let's get you. All right, and we see the Rams going here, so we're just gonna go run those down to the Horsemen. Yeah, that's what they're there for. All right, Scorpion and Numenorians. All right, let's see how this goes. We're fighting the good fight. It's a good game regardless of what happens. We have Gandalf? What the hell? Holy shit, the dreaded early game Gandalf, huh? That's some nastiness. I don't think he gets us down. I think that the Horsemen are able to diminish that push. Okay, so let's get over here, run these guys through, get you guys coming down here to harass this a little bit. We do manage to trample the archers. I should have been using the wedge formation, by the way, which would have been very cool. And back we go. All right, so these guys come. Oh, the battering rams did not get finished off, so let's get the Numenorians and you guys to get on these guys. Do a little bit of this. You guys trample them. How are we looking there? These are just archers shit. They're not going to be able to do anything on that split push. All right, I think we need Casimir, probably. Suladin is back, so that's nice that we have him. He's going to be pretty effective here. We want to get on the Rams. Get on the Rams. Suladin trample these archer characters, and you and you. And I unfortunately don't have the defensive movement kill. Yeah, I don't have that guy. Feels bad. All right, so that should be one ram down. Let's get the other one. A couple archers are split pushing there. Not going to be super good, but let's go ahead and get some horsemen from the tribal camp. Okay, we were able to deal with that to an extent. You know, not the prettiest, but we'll take it. I think he's ahead on eco, and you know, elf late game is very scary, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. We need to get the big scary cav. Yeah, and then we can take our cav down there, get you over here, gather up. Oh, Gandalf had like some fireworks or some shit? Okay, I don't know what that does. So Casimir time. Tribal camp is up. We lost our big scary building, which feels bad. I don't want to kill that because I don't want to... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, that's how we lose the game. If he gets hunted. Okay, back up you go. Good, good, good. Okay, so we're going to go wedge formation. We're going to trample the hell out of these guys. Yes. Nice, that was big money right there. Big money Hobbit beatdown. Alright, does he have any spears? I don't think he does. Okay, that's actually some plays right there. That was really good. We got a lot of ring power. Awesome. So are we counter pushing a little bit now? I think so. I think we are. Okay, and then we're going to need a worker, which we do have. So let's get this building down here. What do we have up here? Mainly spearmen. Okay, so we're going to need to get some of these guys. And yeah, hopefully we can deal with them somehow. Alright, so kill that building. You guys attack. We trample, trample, trample. No, run away, run away. And Casimir needs to go on foot. We're going to go get on those archers. And you guys go here, keep trampling over these guys. I think those are spears. It's so hard to tell with these elf units sometimes. Alright, You go there, and do we have anything we were going to be able to summon? I don't quite know. Okay, heavy cav.
The black serpent.
We actually kind of win that fight there, which is cool. So we're going to pull back to the base now. Casimir's trying to put in some work. We are being harried here, so we're going to get you guys back there to hunt them down. Okay, Suladin, let's do the lands reclaimed and get a little tower going here. It's going to be helpful. And we're going to need to get some more... we can do the Threat of Mordor and then also get a worker going too. Okay, so let's get Suladin back. We do have the Oasis. Those guys are cleared out, so let's go down here. Suladin has lived, and we actually are clearing out these armies reasonably well. His split harass is very good. We need to go up here with this like contingent, see if we can like get some ground back here. Alright, go heal by the Oasis buddy. Casimir is ready to go. The Black Numenorians are doing very, very good. But we are like really, really limited on our expansion, so we need to jump on that train. Okay, so we got the Black Numenorians. Let's get some more units. You guys are gonna come and just see what we can sweep out here. I feel like, yeah, oh shit, that's a throw. That's a throw and a half. Let's see if he can get away. I seriously doubt it, but it feels bad. He's an expensive character, you know, it feels real bad. Let's see if we can save him with these guys. Okay, and wow, he hasn't expanded much either, I've noticed. Okay, so let's get you guys going. You guys can come down here. Okay. Wow, Casimir actually lived. Holy shit. That's super clutch. Alright, so we get the little split pusheroo going here, which is good. Suladin is getting very beat up. Holy shit. Okay, let's get Casimir back. He's definitely trying some Lord sniping shenanigans. And you guys can trample these archers in the back if at all possible.
Stand with me, men of Harad.
Stand with me, men of Harad. Thankfully, we have healing by our main base, so that is going to help us there. Alright, so more of you guys, and we do need to get you guys. Do this, and we need to get another Herondor outpost back here, because we lost that one. We are beset by foes. Yes, we are indeed. Alright, so back, and back. And what can we produce? We do have that tower, and now we can get the Black Matriarch if we want to. Yeah, we'll see how this goes here, how this fight goes. Hopefully we can win it. We do have the healing near the base, right? I'm actually going to do a little bit of nastiness here. We're going to call in the Black Matriarch and just start killing buildings. See if that works out. Oh man, he's like killing my buildings super quickly. I don't actually know how he's even doing that. But he's doing something nasty. Alright, so Matriarch is there. We're going to get it to start plowing buildings. Yeah, how are his infantry killing my buildings so quickly? What the... Whoa, what the hell? Okay, so Herondor Outpost. Does he have siege? Is there some sort of Ents throwing at me or something? I have no idea. But we are killing some of his infrastructure here, which is good. So let's go back there and get this building. Yeah, just kind of methodically wear them down. I don't even know what this is, but let's kill that. And great. So our heroes do survive, but we've taken a big beating territory-wise. We're going to get Kara Lambark just because he's a good fighter. And the Matriarch's going to get this. We're going to get you guys going over here. And yeah, just farming his buildings, really, just trying to weasel our way back. Oh my god, I don't know how he's killing so much, but he is. Matriarch, you need to go here. I don't know what this building is, but it looks important, so... Although this looks like a production building, so we should probably get that. Okay, so we're in some trouble because we don't have much of an army. We're just playing Hero Hammer right now, basically. Yeah, we are bonking buildings down. Hopefully we can get that one. We'll see what kind of pressure they can get. Oh, did he get Tom Bombadil? Is that what's going down here? We do have the siege encampment here. The Patriarch is going to be gone soon. Our heroes are fighting hard. Lands reclaimed. I'm very trapped up in my base, right? So we're going to get the Umbaran Citadel. I've won games like this before where you get like these like hero comps and you just get like a core of like hero blob and it's really hard for your opponent to stop. So we're just going to spam out heroes and hope that can carry us. Carol Lambar is going to go deal with these guys, and we do have some split pushing going here too. Let's get the Numenorians going back there, and we're going to get another worker. The war camp is here, so let's go ahead and get some Herondor archers. I don't know why he stopped attacking them, feels bad. Maybe he'll get there eventually. Alright, archers, you go fight. You guys go here. We're going to get the Herondor war camp, get some Corsairs producing. Alright, so we did manage to bonk those guys down, which is good. We are getting the Hero Hammer squad.
The Black Circle.
We're going to need to re-expand and everything, though, too. All right, so 4th Man of Darkness.
I have been fighting.
What do you want?
Maybe the heroes are going to be able to overwhelm. If we form like a Death Star of heroes, maybe, but I assume he's macroing well. I assume he is behind all this.
Men of Harad. The Black Circle.
We have 4 heroes. We have 4th Men of Darkness. We do have the Oasis for healing, which is great. Suladin is pretty strong. He's pretty high level. All right, Corsairs, and we just need to get whatever the hell we can get. I did kill a lot of his base with the elephant, right? So there is that.
Let us examine our plan.
Dawn is with you.
Okay, let's move out and see. Because, yeah, we split pushed the entire side of his base, so maybe he's, like, worse off than he actually appears. I don't know. We're going to see what we can do. I can call in an army to help me, worst case scenario. But I do have a lot of heroes.
I have
And we're going to do 4th Men of Darkness here. We're going to get you guys to go after this. Heroes can fight there. You guys fight here. You guys fight here. All right, so we're going to do 4th Men of Darkness. We're going to call in a little bit of love here. I do have enough for another Oasis, so we're going to do that for the heals and see if that can keep our Hero Hammer going. Okay, so let's do the heals. Just trying to basically buy time, you know? That's what we're doing here. I don't know how it's going to go, but we're going to try. Gandalf going apeshit. We do not have any other abilities here. We can do the Stern Judgment to stun these guys. Okay, so heroes, 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 and heroes. Should probably start running. Doesn't look like it's going super good, but we have bought some time for ourselves, so that is nice. Corsair units aren't very good, but, you know, somebody's got to do the job in the beginning. Okay, so all of our heroes did get away, I believe.
fighting for many years.
Yeah, they all escaped.
Battles are won.
Great. So that kept them busy and allowed us to expand a little bit, right? Which is nice. Do we want to get a tent here? Maybe. I think that's not a bad idea. And we can go ahead and get some archers from our camp. Well played to him. He got a nice destruction right there.
We stand united against the North.
We have our Haggard core of units. This is how I feel like I've won from behind, is where I just get like a really good critical mass of like heroes or something, and you know, we do that. Because they can scale incredibly well. I could get the Vizier, but I don't think he's worth it. Oh, Gandalf, that's Gandalf. He's a timed ability, so we should just really wait. Just yield that ground for now. The Black Matriarch is still a ways away, so that feels bad. Does he have any cav? He does not. Okay. So Gandalf should be disappearing now. We're going to do lands reclaimed here. Do that. Do this. We do have homies going for a split push. He's not expanded too much, actually, believe it or not. Casimir is a Giga Chad. He's a very good fighter. All right. Suladin is taking a bit of a whooping, but we can always pull back if we need to. So any heroes who get damaged, we just retreat them back this way. Okay, and you guys are going to go after the Rams.
Stand with me, men of Harad.
Kyra Lumbar is a monster of a fighter. He's very good.
An oppressor.
All right, so do we have anything here? We do. We can get you guys over to the Rams. We just got to endure, really, guys. That's the idea here. All right, so Corsairs are on their way down. We do have the OP healing. Finish off the other battering ram. Yes, please. What the hell is these elf buildings like fight back so effectively against us? Did we get the heal off? We did. Nice. We got the fat heals. All right, so we can do the Stern Judgment on you. Although it doesn't stun heroes, apparently. Feels bad. Today I learned. Today I learned. And now we're going to get the Golden King. We're just going to like try and win through heroes.
Battles are won.
Okay, we dealt with the harass. We dealt with the rush. Yeah, we had like 40 people sign up today. 44, I think, was the total number after all is said and done. We need to get another caravan, by the way. I don't think we have had a caravan in like ages.
Shedding blood needlessly. Battles are won.
He's split pushing here, which is cute. We'll go deal with that real quick with a couple units. We don't need to send the whole army. We can just send the heroes to go farm a little bit of EXP. And archers from the war camp, Numenorian warriors, and we can get the Guardians of the Serpent would be very good too. Okay, he's leaving. It's fine. He is going elsewhere. All right, let's expand up towards the middle. The Golden King is going to be here soon as well. Yeah, he's the Golden King. He cometh for us.
United against the North.
I would like to get the Scorpion split push back online. That'd be really nice. And for you, let's get this up here. That's a pretty safe spot. Since he attacks always in the front of my base too, getting a caravan set up there is going to be very nice.
Been fighting for many.
So he's just going to macro a big army most likely. Now we have the Golden King. So I literally have like all the heroes. Yeah, okay, we have one Oasis. We're going to keep that up.
Wine from distant Torwinian.
Okay, so let's do that. Get a little caravan action going. And do we want to save up for the Guardians of the Serpent? It requires a level 3 Herondor outpost. Wouldn't be terrible.
Blood needless.
He's preparing, so I don't think I can afford to sit on my money.
Dawn is with my friend.
He's a coming for it.
Come and join our caravan.
I don't know how good his army is. He's set you up like so. And we're going to send you guys to go deal with that ramage, the Ramstein there.
Stand united against the
Alright, so I don't know what the hell that was. That was like some witchcraft. And let's set up a little tower here. We're going to do the, do we have the judgment ability? We do not. So we can do this, which is going to be big old damage. Brutopan can take control of one of these units as well. Soladine can summon in reinforcements. Cara Lombard going apeshit. Let's get you back up this way. I never sent anybody to deal with that. Feels bad. I thought I did, but I guess not. Okay, Witch King Man, go heal here. The Hero Hammer squad is doing good. We do have the AoE stun on all of his archers, which is going to be very nice. And now let's get this. Call you guys down here. We're going to lose Cara Lombard. Maybe. Maybe he'll live. I don't know. We'll see. He has fallen. Feels bad. He was a Chad. He was definitely very good. Alright, so if I get my hero sniped out, I'm just cooked, right? So we need to be very careful about that and just pull back up to the base. And you guys can go deal with this. Okay, let's get some horsemen coming out here. Get you guys. Get the Guardians of the Serpent as well. We're really, really on the back foot, but we're not out of this game yet. We're definitely close to being out of it, but we're still cooking a little. You know, we're still cooking. All right. So he's trying his best. We have the big AoE heal. We do not. Looks like Suladin died somewhere in that fight. Yeah, I was not paying attention. The dreaded halflings come. Okay, retreat back. Golden King's going to summon some of his wraiths. Do I have any abilities to do? I do have another tribal camp. This is one way to make units, right? Just spam the dreaded tribal camps. Okay, so you're going to go here. We're going to get you guys in wedge formation to trample those archers, and you're going to come down and trample those archers too. We're going to need to build another upgrade caravan. Okay. Back here you go. You guys get on the battering ram of the gods. We trample over these archers, although I think they're chilling pretty good right now. We're gonna summon some evil men. See what we can get done there. Yeah, you guys attack in. We're hanging in there, man. We're hanging in there. The Golden King is gonna be trying to help. We do have another freaking ult almost on the way, so we're probably killing more, but he just has map control. So that's like what's setting us back here. All right, those evil lads are doing it. We don't have anything in there. You guys, the Guardians of the Serpent, we could even send them to split push. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. I need to get Suladin back. He's really strong. He's very, very strong. All right, so we chop those guys down. Back here we go. Yeah, go heal at the fountain, little homies. Any other abilities we can use to help us? Not really. So we're going to set up the caravan. Guardians of the Serpent going to go over here. And hopefully they can hold without the Guardians. That's got to be the idea here. Oh, boy. Those look like the heroes of the Last Alliance. Yeah, he's got some scary stuff. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know the elf factions very well, but I know he's got some good stuff. Okay, 2250. Jeez Louise, that's expensive. Okay, so Guardians of the Serpent. Hopefully they can do some damage here as we kind of try and split push a little bit. Suladin is going to be on his way back now. Heroes are the only thing that can really do well for me here. Uh-huh. Yep, you guys attack that. He's going after this, so we could do a little bit of a heal for that. Try and get a little something. Let's get a tower up there. Do we just entrench the main base and hope the split push is going to be enough to do something? I don't know. It might have to be. Guardians of the Serpent are doing good. We can go after these guys and hope the main base can kind of endure a little bit. These guys never finish their prey. Feels bad. All right. Lost a random building there. Oh, is it Tom Bombadil? Oh, it is. Yeah, shit. That's not good. So he just used his ult on me. That's how he's destroying my shit so far. Yeah, that's not good. I will have the Black Matriarch soon and can maybe do some damage to his base. It's not going to be likely, but, you know, it's something. Corsairs we need. Heroes are still farming. Oh, Tom Bombadil is just going apeshit on me here. He's causing a ton of problems. Alright, so we do have the Towers of Doom. He's just shooting at the random parapets there. Tom Bombadil is chasing the Witch King Man. And we can summon the big boy. We gotta, like, try and base trade. It's our only chance. Okay, so Elephant is there. And we're gonna start going after buildings. If I knew what buildings were important for him, man, that would make a world of difference. I just don't know the Elvish buildings. Okay, so war camp. We're gonna do that. Build a worker here. We got 26 supplies, so now we're gonna get the Burning Sun and just activate it for the hell of it. Okay, Tom Bombadil's still just going dick deep on everything. I think that's one of his Shire camps, which isn't super important to get, but, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, so trying here. Let's get you. Witch King Man is there. We do manage to get that building down, so let's go into the actual heart of the base. Yeah, he's producing units from there, so that's good. So we'll get the Guardians of the Serpent here. Get you there. Okay, so we saw where he's producing units now. We more or less know. Let's just go after these guys. Saladin has returned. The Hero Hammer is strong. So Elephant goes there, and then we go try and get the Elf production buildings, right? Is going to be the idea. First, we need to get some freaking income back, though, by the way. Alright, so archers, you guys shoot there. Let's go get the Elf production buildings. Try and shut that shit down. Back, back, back you go. Because we do heal by the main base, so that's really good. Is that an actual hero? No, it's a summon, okay. So can we trample some of these archers? I feel like it's a little too risky to try that. Yeah, I feel like it's a little too risky. We are hammering into his base, but it's not... He's all up on our shit right now. Do we have any summons or anything? I do have an Oasis I can call in here for the heals, but that's basically it. Alright, so that's down. Let's go get another elf building. Try and take that down with the Patriarch. We could try and just finish off Gandalf straight up. Cairo Lumbar is nowhere to be found, and we're going to build... what can we build here? Nothing really. Okay, so he has the fireworks. Let's go get onto the archers. Elephant is done. I think it killed like one building, maybe. So not super great, but it is what it is. We'll take it. And let's get you, and we're going to sneak you on the side here. Got to keep scrapping like a rat, basically. All right, let's go foot. I think he's getting wrecked by spears. Yeah, feels bad. Okay, so do we want to make any towers? Maybe. Feels a little bit haggard, but we got to do it. How's the base doing? The base is holding on pretty well, actually. Did we do any significant damage? I don't think we did. We're going to get some tribal boys there just to move in and buffer. And that's a lot of units, but we can try and take a fight here. Just get some AoE stuns. No, that's not. This fight's going to be a massacre and a half. All right, so let's get back to the base. We got to just retreat who we can. All right, Pavilion of the Golden King. We're going to do that sneaky down there and try some funny business. All right, so keep the Hero Hammer going. Keep trying to stay in the fight. Yeah, Helm's Deep last stand. It's funny that we're the Helm's Deep people right now. So it's actually hilarious. Okay, rebuild Trebuchet. It's 450. I don't know what these fireworks do, by the way. I have no freaking idea. The archers are really tough to deal with. They're very, very tough to deal with. I think we can mind control one of them, actually. Okay, thankfully for us... Oh, that actually damages buildings. Okay, I was going to say, oh, it doesn't hurt buildings, but it does. We indeed learned that it does. All right, do we have anything to do here? Tribal camp. We're going to go ahead and get some dudes for the dude god. Maybe they can get on top of the archers. We'll see. So archers and archers. We're going to be in very, very big trouble here in a moment. We are healing. Okay, so that shit actually hurts freaking... it hurts your... Do we have any abilities we can use? I don't know. Fireworks heals units. Got it. Yeah. I'm still learning elves. They're very foreign to me. Saladin has fallen. I think he's got us. GG. Okay, big heal here. Moving there. Scorpion split push is just our last desperate opportunity here. I really wonder if we actually did any damage to his base. You know? Okay, so we're going to get you. Do a little bit of fire damage right there. Oh. Make them run. It's overturned. I have the high ground. It's so true. He does. Okay, let's drop that. What does this do? Yeah, Black Numenorian units get buffed. Okay, it's pretty gangster. I think we need to open differently. I felt like my opening wasn't good with the Scorpions and the Vultures. He had answers for them. GG. Well played. Report. Score, please. All right, so down to the pits we go. But guys, it's double Elam. We're still in this. The Hobbit Rush wasn't even the scary part. It's the Elven Archers. Yeah, the Elven Archers are nasty. Like late game, I probably need to go more heavy cavalry. Get like the Numenorian cav earlier. I'm trying to think of like counter raiding. Like if I counter raid with like Corsairs, like do a really early Corsair push against him, I think that might be good too. Yeah, GG man, well played. That was a 40-minute game. Jeez Louise, that was scrappy. Okay, so let's get here. We're gonna set up the next match. The elf factions are the ones that give me the most trouble. Very, very tough for me. Okay, so let's quit out here. He should report the score. And let's see how we're doing in the tournament. When Rivendell gets going, it's brutal. Yeah, their units are very cost effective. They're very, very good. The archer punishes the heroes and trash infantry. Yeah, it absolutely does. Okay, so we might be in casting mode for a while because the bottom side of the bracket is still going and it's a little bit slower for sure. You know, some of these games can take like upwards of an hour, right? So that was a 40-minute match. Yeah, you just can't let Rivendell get too late if you aren't WR or Misty. I don't know what either of those are. Oh, Misty Mountains, or what's the other faction you're talking about? Okay, let's see if we have our opponent on the bottom side. I suspect we won't. So Davok will advance. We can probably just cast his game, to be honest. That would be easy. Okay, I have a little bit of time before my my next game. I'm now on the bottom side of the bracket. Hey, Oogles, I'm glad you had fun, dude. This has been a great event so far. So let me cast your game here. Let's get this. Okay, and okay. Or Ranger will cast your game. All right, so we're gonna cast this game. Yeah, we play on Game Ranger. Okay, so I'm gonna cast we're gonna cast Davok's game on the top side of the bracket. So yeah, we have questionable versus Davok and Harmon versus Melit Sana on the top side. That's some good water right there, boys. Yeah, I'm trying to wonder what... I think we got to be more aggro early against the Hobbits. Maybe we don't expand much. We go like quick Corsairs with the firebombs and we just like bum rush the base and try and take down a lot of infrastructure. 1 loss and 2 wins against fellow dwarves. Oh, really? You ran into dwarf mirror matches? Monkey? I don't know. Monkey probably just dies too quickly to archers, I feel. You know? All right, so let's switch this. We're just setting up the next game right now. Every game today has been like hyper sweaty, which has been really fun. Like all the matches have been really, really good that we've had so far. Okay, I'm trying to see if Davok has a lobby up. Not yet. Wow, look how many Rise of the Witch King lobbies there are on Game Ranger. There's so many. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Rivendell is weak early game. Good to know if I run into him later. I mean, I could run into him again in the finals. It's certainly possible. All right. So we are in his lobby. So we're just waiting for his opponent here. Outstanding. And now we need to see what is going on. Thanks for your patience, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, cultists. We could go the cultist, Franny. That's right. Yeah. If it goes really late game, maybe you go for the cultists with the Storm of Melkor. Mahout are good against hobbits too. Yeah, I think Corsairs might be better though because they can kill buildings really quickly. So that seems like that might be the way to do it. Got me and my homies playing Age of the Ring since we used to play. Oh, hell yeah. It's so fun. I've been doing the same thing. I've been playing with all the homies at night. Yeah. All your games had you with heart palpitations? You might be able to nuke middle tier elves, but late game elves are really tanky. Yeah, I don't think I could nuke them with Storm and Melkor. I think just early game aggression needs to be more on point. Like more aggro, more aggression. Keep them contained. So, okay, so maybe we go Corsair. Because we did pretty good in the early game fights. It's just when the late game came around is when we really struggled. Maybe early game, obviously, we could rush Corsair. But the problem with going straight to Corsairs is you don't get Spearmen. So if he goes Cavalry, you just get wrecked, right? Yeah. Tricky, tricky hobbitses. All right, so let's get in here. We're going to join this game here. We're going to go Observer slot. Thank you for your patience. And there we are. The elves literally follow me to every game I play. Every game I play, the elves follow me and beat me up. If it's Total War, if it's this game. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. So this is going to be a casted game. We got cringe name on Rivendell versus... Of course, the overpowered elves are the ones running away with things. Look at this. We got double elves here in the round of 8. Got Rivendell versus Woodland Realms. No, I'm never going to... I really just don't enjoy elves. Orange Pest, got to put him on the back foot. Hey, Pest, how have your games been going, man? Tell me about your tournament experience so far. Yeah, Isengard Aggression would probably be good against Rivendell too. I think so. Tournament's running really smooth today though, so shout out to all the players for doing a good job getting your matches going and stuff. It's been good. Woodland Bjorlings are a newbie killer. Yeah, I played them in round 1. Passed. I played against the Woodland Realms guy, and he was like beating the big bear guy that has like no shirt on and a huge battle axe. Yeah. Yeah, good man. I'm glad you're having fun. River Eisen is the same map without the spooky aesthetic. Got it. We're in the correct map, we are. Yeah, but the creepiness is like part of the fun. We were able to defeat the Bjornlings early on, but we also had way more economic advantages than them, so it wasn't like a really great test. Really wanted to join the tournament, but I only got the all-in-one launcher. But it's not hard to... Sweet Meister, just join our Discord, man. You can... people are going to teach you how to set it up. It's pretty easy. Good, Pest. Good. Glad to hear it, man. One of the next tournaments we're going to have for this game is going to be an open tournament. So instead of being just for beginners, we're going to have an open tournament, which anybody of any skill level can join. I'll probably join and just get smashed in round 1 for fun. But yeah, we'll have an open tournament, and then we'll go back and do another beginner tournament. It's kind of hard to assess. A lot of the people in this event are probably going to surpass the beginner level pretty quickly, I would imagine. Yeah, we'll have to see. Event, Turin, and I in cringe name. That's right, Ranger. That's right. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the action here. All right. Looks like the players are ready. We're going to be casting this game. The sweat is going to be flowing. I almost got him with the iron bladder. Oh, yeah, dude, that was my plan. To make Davok have to use the restroom. That's right. Looks like we're ready. Yeah, maybe more Herondor Raiders early on, too. Just, like, get a lot of raiding with Cav. It's tricky, though. He did a good job making spears. Yeah. Man, this game takes me back to the LAN arcades down the block. 3v3 captain, rings on, mayhem ensued, good times. Hell yeah. That's life right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, here we are. Oh, the spooky Eisen. It's cool. It has, like, a little announcement as you get in here, but... Yes, as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, it is going to be an elvish duel of fates. And that should be quite a bit of fun. So we're going to see what these two can bring to bear. Spawning on the southeast side of the map, it's going to be Davok and his Forbidden Rivendell. And he's going to be playing against the Woodland Realms, I believe, up in the top. Elves are the one faction I just do not know well. I don't know what things look like. I don't know their abilities. I know Mordor and most of the human and orc factions and, you know, evil factions. But yes, we will see. So, the player I just played, very, very strong. You guys saw him in action. That is Davok. He is down here on the southeast side of the map. And to the northwest, it is going to be, I believe his name was Cringe Name. But yes, he is going to be here, rocking it with the Woodland Realms. So we'll take a look at the buildings. I'm going to be reading quite a bit as we go on here. So I'm going to be reading tooltips, trying to learn myself. Creep camps on this map are going to be wargs. You can usually solve them by sending like an early spear if you want to. If you're not under aggression, you could do that. But looking up top, what buildings do we have? So this is going to be a Bjorning Lodge. Okay. Provides a large amount of resources based on available terrain, obviously, and trains woodsmen and Bjornings. So this is where you get the Giga Chad Lumberjack. You get the Berserkers, you get the... and I think, yeah, beekeeping also increases the income of these buildings, if I'm not mistaken. So he's going to be getting the Woodsman Hunters right away. Strong versus infantry and structures. So that's kind of interesting. So really good rating out of these guys, right? The fact that they have a bonus for structures, I guess, with their lumberjack axes, it's going to be pretty nasty. So yes, this is the Woodland Realms. You know, this actually kind of is appealing to me from a Woodland Realms perspective, you know. And he's training the Faradir. So this is another thing Woodland Realms can do, is they can train... freaking like basic like single entity archer units out of their resource buildings, and they can go harass with those. This is the Forbidden Davok tech. He loves to do this. He basically goes double Breland encampment, so he gets all the Shire folk and the Took archers as well as the Breland Townsguard, and he just aggroes you nonstop until he can delay until the late game, and then he gets all the big scary archers from Rivendell and all that goodness, right? Right away, we do see the Faradir. These are the archer units, and they're going to be poking away. Davok's halflings are on the hunt. Oh, he got lured into the freaking warg, and the warg was able to get some picks. But look at the elven weave archers here going hard. Obviously, Davok doesn't really care about losing the, the halfling units. You saw in my game, he threw away like 4 of them and didn't get any return out of the gates. But yeah, we do see the woodland hunters, and they have their doggies. So they have their hunting dogs, and they can switch between bows. So Davok going to need to get a Dunedain encampment real quickly, probably to get some cavalry to try and run them down. Okay, now I'm learning what these buildings are. So he does have the blacksmith here, halfling buildings, and this is going to be the Dunedain gathering. Yeah, so he knows he needs cavalry to deal with these guys and all this harass and things like that. So up top, do we see any other tech transitions? It looks like it's just going to be upgrading the Beorning building. So he's going to be getting the Beorning cabin level 2 and eventually getting to the Berserkers and those big high HP monsters, kind of troll-esque units. So Spear's on the way out. They're going to be pretty mediocre against these units probably, but we'll be able to fight. He's just trying to buy time for his Dunedain Outriders to come out. A couple Shire folk here with their billy clubs, and I would imagine he's going to be producing nonstop out of these buildings. These guys are, wow, Bounders are 175. Now, why are the Halfling Bounders 175 and Mordor Orcs are 80? I mean, I guess they're just stronger than the Mordor Orcs, which is pretty funny. But overall, Davok is under immense pressure. This is something he probably hasn't experienced too much, being on the back foot this early. And the Hunters get a bonus against axes if they buildings if they switch to their axes, which they're doing, and they're actually burning down this building. But Davok is going to be getting the Outriders. And if he can get the Dunedain Outriders out before losing this building, run down these guys, then he's going to be fine. And oh, the Forbidden Davok split pushing. I love this. So the Shire folk, they've sent their Bounders around the flanks of the map. I did miss that. And they were able to get on top of the hunting shrines. So this is really good. Man, trading just a crappy Hobbit unit for a 300 gold resource building. Davok really putting in work. And now, I mean, if Davok can fend off this harass, he's going to be coming into a very, very good position here. So Dunedain Outriders are going to be running it down. They do trample those Beornings. And now they're going to be heading up to the north. So there they go. And that was very, very cost effective because he kept the building alive. He wiped his opponent's army. He got one of the resource buildings here, and he actually got this one kind of low as well. All right, all right. Bounders are more food than orcs to perform. Okay, got it. That's good to know. That's good to know. Archers and Dunedain Outriders have gathered. Davok has stabilized here, so he is now expanding towards his opponent's base. Obviously, you don't want to expand too far this way until you deal with the wargs. Otherwise, they're just going to attack and eventually destroy your building. It looks like he's going to be sending some Bounders down there with their billy clubs to battle them as well. And advancing in are the Elvish Cav. So the Guarochin, I think is how you would say that. Probably completely mangled that. But it is going to be a battle between the Dunedain Outriders and the Elvish Cavalry. I don't know who would win that, actually. They're pretty similar quality Cav, I would wager. And we do see the split push coming in from the Shire folk, so they're going to be on their way over. And here they come. Now, did they deal with the wargs? The wargs are just going to be nibbling on this building. No care is going to be given. Elvish Cavalry here are going to be harried and actually are going to be losing a model, forced back to the base right now. And is he just teching to the fancy Bjornings? It looks like he already has... Oh, wow. Bjorning Lodge resource production has increased by 2,500%. That's kind of cool. That's really, really neat, actually. All right, guys. So we got the Bjorning units coming out. People have been saying all day that they've kind of been the boogeyman of the event. They've been struggling with the Bjornings, and these guys have been menaces. So they got their big pimp axes here. They're looking real, real cool. And we're going to see what they can deal with. On the backside, we do have the big cavalry coming out. Davok really, really good at raiding, as we did see last game. And on the other side, we do see the retreating elves, or they're actually trying to get past the hobbits, but they're much quicker. I believe these are the sword infantry for the Woodland Realms. They're going to be trying to intercept here. Oh, maybe going to be stealing the resources. Trample coming in, but we do have Bree spears here. So these spearmen are going to be able to get in front of these guys and block out these cavalry, but the cavalry do trample the halflings there. So the halflings were indeed taken to Isengard, metaphorically speaking, but... Overall here, I think the elves should win this fight because the elven swordsmen should be able to defeat the spearmen if you just micro these guys away. In the meantime, though, Davok continuing to raid in the base. He's got his cavalry and his Dunedain Outriders causing havoc everywhere he goes. And this is where it's going to get scary. You know, the elves are going to start getting their elite units. Like, look how expensive they are. The Elro here. Yeah, well, no, these are the hero characters. Yeah, that's right. Oh, this is the special building, isn't it? This is the, not Dunedain Gathering? No, these units are unlocked by the recruit Elrond's sons thing from your tech tree. Okay, I mistook them, but these are Elrond's children. Okay. That's very, very cool. Here, good raiding from Davok, able to hammer down the base out there on the far side. And we see the elves continuing to harry the flanks of the halflings. The warg den is still very much online. I would say that as it currently stands, it looks like Davok's pressure is a little bit more effective. You know, he's keeping these Dunedain Outriders, you know, busy, getting, you know, farming buildings down. We do see same Beornings, Berserkers just kind of semi-AFK over here. And retreating away are going to be the Sigil Methir. And they're on the run. So all is calm in the realm. We have the Dunedain Rangers of the North. It doesn't get much cooler than the Rangers of the North. I mean, come on, that's just one of the most badass things in Lord of the Rings. And let's look at the production building. So we have 2 Dunedain. So he really just goes hobbits into Dunedains, and then in the super late game, he's going to be going for elves, obviously, right? That's going to be how he rolls there. Baroning Berserkers coming in, and it seems like they're pretty effective against buildings. Yeah, wow, they really bonked down those buildings. And killing the blacksmith is a big play, actually. Because I don't know if it works the same way for elves, but is he going to have to reset that and build a new blacksmith and start from scratch with all of his upgrades? If that's the case, that's going to be good. Man, these guys are linebackers. Oh my god, they just ate so many arrows and cab charges and took down an important building as well. Goddamn, Joe Rogan, that's crazy shit. All right, Davok is creeping on the side. Does he have a hero here? I don't think so. I think it's just the leader of the Bree town militia right there, so he's just helping out. But this is the timing push for Davok. He's going to be moving up with a bunch of Rangers of the North and a couple Bree spears, which is good. You know, kind of switch out of the hobbits. So the transition is, you know, you start making spears and you upgrade this and you just start spamming the battering rams. It's really cost effective that you get a siege unit out of your tier 1 military production building. Like with Isengard, for example, you have to freaking build a like a siege works and or upgrade your torches, but it's not as effective as just spamming battering rams. So yeah, but destroying that building, that blacksmith there was very, very big, and Davok, I would imagine, is going to want to build another one. But yeah, the Beorning player does not seem to be macroing super well. I mean, Davok might be able to just end the game here. We see him with a couple Berserkers. This is a Dread Legion of Rangers of the North, backed up by Spears. A beautiful combo, really, because Spears will deal with anything mass-wise or cavalry that counter the archers, and then the Rangers of the North are going to be able to just, you know, deal with everything else. Monsters and infantry, you name it. So Beorning Berserkers are being pumped out. They're 900 a pop. We do see a little bit of split pushing coming in. There are going to be some elves looking to get a little bit nasty over there on the flank as Davok's Rangers to the north continue heading to the north side of the map. I'm not surprised. They are doing that. And looks like, yeah, just kind of a bit of a beatdown here, right? A bit of a beatdown. Now, what elite units does he have? Yeah, let's see. So these are the elite archers. No, yeah, what building is this? This is the Sylvan Clearing. Okay, I think that's just like a tier 1 elf building for them. I'm really not sure. But it just seems like Davok's pressure and his like macro is just a little bit stronger than that of his opponent. But again, I could still be proven wrong by some good split pushing. Seeing the Beorning Berserker split pushing here maybe is going to force Davok back. Of course, we could see some upgrades in the watchtowers and ballistas and things like that. We have Tariel. She is one of the Elven heroes. So nearby Sylvan units gain vision and attack range. That's actually really freaking good. Giving your Elven archers more range means you're going to outrange your opponent's archers, and you're going to do some good stuff indeed. Back down to the south side, guys. The Beornings, a really nasty split pushing unit. I feel like killing them takes a critical mass, and they're just such raid bosses. Like they're going to get in with their big pimp hammers and just club these guys. But they need to focus on the buildings and keep that going. Yeah, players are just split pushing and trading across the map here. Archers of the elves sitting at a very safe distance with Tariel, poking into the Rangers of the North. But Davok is farming this man's entire economy. The Giga Chad Lumberjack boys are able to catch those Rangers and take them to Pound Town. And are they going to start killing production buildings? Because that would not be a bad idea. Just killing these, take down the battering rams. Is he going to go main base? With only 2 Beorning units, there's no way, right? So these are Elvish Revelers, right? Yeah, these are the ones that are good against buildings. Oh my god, is he going for a main base snipe? Oh, Davok, you better pay attention to this, homie. He could lose his fortress. Oh my god, the Beornings are putting a whooping. Davok realizes this. He's like, oh my god, those bear dudes are absolute chads. So Davok is steamrolling his base in the meantime, but he did not put enough respect on those units, and neither did I. I did not know what they were capable of. I did not respect their freaking game. Okay, Citadel's getting hammered. The bear axe people are trying. He's getting very close. The lumberjacks are lumberjacking, and the fortress is down. Oh my god, Davok lost his fortress. That means no more army abilities for him until he rebuilds it. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, you gotta respect those guys. I mean, here's the thing. Davok saw them coming, but he probably didn't know how much damage they do to buildings. Damn, dude. I mean, here's the thing. That's also 1,800 gold worth of units. These guys are 900 a pop. But Davok is dominating his base on the other side, right? We see all the production buildings being killed. The Beornings are just basically just making berserkers. But despite the fact that Davok did lose his fortress, he's not out of this game yet. I think he's probably still even in a decent position, although I don't know, the fortress here is big. Both players are kind of pinned in. Neither of them have big economies or a lot of production. Davok not having army abilities is pretty cracked. He does have the Revelers coming across, more Rangers of the North as well. And the Beornings are going to be split pushing into the base as well. Oh my god, and now he's going to be losing his entire freaking base to these Giga Chad Beornings. Oh, they're going to go for it. Yeah, there's no production coming out. We see a Ranger of the North, but they'll easily be dispatched by the Beorning units. And that's going to be going to Pound Town. This is what I played against in Game 1, by the way. Yeah, I played against these same units, these guys. So thankfully they didn't get into my base, but man, oh man. So Davok might need to go back and defend his shit. Otherwise, these guys are just going to tear up his entire economy. Does he have enough for another fortress? Let's check. So currently we do see, I believe that's not Dave. Yeah, here's Davok. Davok, okay, he has enough for another fortress, guys. He's going to be building another fortress. Archers in the back and halflings coming in. Fortress going to be getting dropped right here most likely as the Beornings just continue going to Pound Town here. Wild Rage. Oh, they fly into an uncontrollable rage and they get damage and all sorts of craziness. But yeah, the base is kind of getting plowed over here. I mean, the forces of the Woodland Realms, they don't have much either. Both these players kind of in the dregs. Is Davok going to be building a fortress? No, not yet. And more Beornings have arrived. Oh, they're just going to outpace his production. He made a mistake. I think Davok stayed over here too long and tried to wipe out the base with only archer units. If he could have pulled them back, stabilized, he's probably in a good position here. But in this game, you can also line of sight archers with buildings. So if you circle the building, they can't really shoot you. And yeah, another building's going to be going down. We see the Breland Towns Guard, Rangers in the north trying to take down the bear people. And guys, it is getting ugly. It is getting very, very ugly here. All it took was one dreaded split push. All right, so on the backside, it is going to be a conservatory. I assume that's their fortress. I'm not sure. Is there anything Davok can do? I guess just spamming out spears and just trying to value trade where he can. This game isn't quite over yet. It's definitely looking very scary for Dave, but you have to remember the Beorning player can really only just make these guys. So if you just sit in your base, defend and farm them and split push a little bit, yeah, he's actually killing the buildings too. He's using the Revelers. So these are the siege units for Rivendell. They can kill buildings very quickly. So yeah, Davok needs to get back because he's going to keep getting split push. Just keep your army in your base, farm, rebuild your fortress, use the Revelers to do what you can. He's making battering rams, and the fortress is going to be on its way. He cannot afford to lose that. If that fortress does go down, it's going to be a very dodgy one. All right, so here we do see them getting farmed up here, but Davok, again, does not have any army abilities. If we look at him here, he cannot use any of these, which feels really, really bad. That last Beorning is going to be on the run. Fortress is on its way up at 50%. We do see battering rams coming out, so he's actually going to go try and finish the Beorning main base. But he really needs to get home, man. He really, really needs to get home. This is a super close game, by the way. These guys seem very equally matched. And again, most of the players in this tournament are pretty new and have been playing for about a month, which, you know, it means that we can have a decent understanding of the game. But yeah, still, not a lot of people have probably experienced these guys. The Beorning Berserkers do find the main base again, and Davok needs to get down there, like, right away. Or is he just going to be base trading? I don't know. Maybe he just gets the battering rams and goes to kill his opponent's main fortress. But now his fortress is going to get hammered here. I think he's just going all in on a base trade. But is he going to get it? I think the Beornings here are going to get that freaking battering ram. They do manage to kill it. A couple spearmen have gotten in. Oh, wow. Spearmen kill Beornings really quickly. Dude, he cancels the main base. He has 8,000 resources. Oh, my God. More battering rams coming out for Davok as well. And here on the back, the Beornings just going to be killing production buildings. Yeah, they're going to be killing production buildings, research buildings, all that nastiness. Davok is going to be gathering his forces, and where is he going to be rebuilding his fortress is the question. Over here, he's going to be setting up a Breland encampment. Like, neither player is in good shape. Like, this guy really can only, like, he's barely able to spam these things. He doesn't even have a builder, I don't think. Davok could still win this, guys. He could absolutely still win this. The battering ram gets in, does some work, although, oh shit, we see a hero, Farron. What does he do? So, powerful attack that knocks back enemy units, okay. At rank 5, he can summon units and Sylvan Rangers. All right, cool stuff. The Beornings down here actually just dying to some random stuff. The Breland Spears might be able to harry them back. Davok trying to just get production back online. He's sitting on 8,000 resources. He just hasn't been able to spend it. Battering ram going to be creeping into the base, so here it is. That's going to take down this building right here. Meanwhile, in the south, the Rangers of the north are going to go and dispatch those Beornings. But not before they manage to take down another building. Yeah, the spear units are definitely the effective tool. They die really quick to spears because they're considered like trolls, I guess. So yeah, they do get it. All right, more Beornings lurking on the side of the map. Battering ram going to be coming after it, and it is dispatched by the Elven hero. I would imagine both players are going to be sitting on a pretty disgusting bank, and we are going to see units being produced now. So probably just Breland Towns Guard. He knows that that's all his opponent can produce. And he's going to be setting up his fortress in the corner. Oh my God. That's hilarious. So he's getting the proxy fortress off to the side, and we do see more Beorning Berserkers coming out. This guy's like all in on it. He really needs to rebuild a worker and try and expand and just get like a normal game going again. Davok does not have a fortress. He's being a complete gremlin in the corner of the map right here. And yeah, and the hidden fortress, that's right. That's right. Oh my God. Production-wise, it's going to be Breland Townsguard, and I would assume he's going to be attacking to ranges of the north, which are a pretty expensive unit, actually 500, about the same as Herondor Archers, to be honest. Back here, Beorning Berserkers find their prize again. Davok going to be losing another building, but he's going to be moving over there to deal with it. And I think that the fact that he's not trying to re-expand, okay, he is. Great. So he is building some buildings here. Hobbit corner camping, exactly. Ooh, Archer call-in. So there we saw from the Woodland Realms an Archer call-in. Melts a lot of those units. Oh my god, he did an army ability call-in. That was the Hail of Arrows, 2 swift volleys from off map, and he just killed Davok's whole army. Holy shit, that is really bad for Dave right now. That is really, really bad. What a tooth and nail game between these mighty players. This is a great match. All right, is the fortress almost up? It is at 60%. He's going to need to get some Breland Spears out real quick and some fresh Rangers of the North. I don't think this player is going to be expanding. And coming down here, we do see the Beorning Berserkers bonking down one of the buildings again. So there they go. I'm learning a lot here as well. I'm like learning what these things do. So if I face them in the future, I can know that my, Herondor Spearmen or whatever can deal with them, right? Spears should be able to peel these guys off, I think. Yeah, they're going to get on them. They're shanking them down. The building is under siege. Davok is just spam producing whatever he can. So is he supply capped right now? I think he is. Holy shit. Yeah, I think 300 supply. Oh my god, Davok's at 100 supply. He can't even make more units. Oh no. Okay, tree coming up back here, and the Beorning Berserkers are getting close to getting it down. This guy's gonna get it. He's got literally 4 chevrons on him, and he does get destroyed, and the fortress is up, but it's like on death's bed. Oh man, okay, that increases his supply. The tree is gonna be getting shanked. Davok is now gonna be expanding. He's building workers immediately so he can just start spamming around the map. Yeah, the bear people die pretty quickly to spears. Not super quickly, but they do die to spears. All right, the Beorning are coming in. This could be the end of Davok, though, guys. This fortress is very tattered. You can see the elven workers are going to be trying to get out. Davok is trying to build what he can. And where the hell did those bears go? Whoa, did he just, like, kill them with, like, a weird summon or something? I'm not sure. Oh, are they invisible? Where'd they go? Oh, no, they're just underneath the building there. All right, the fortress of Davok has fallen again. Oh, my God. And Cringe Name and his dreaded Beornings are going to get it done. Oh, man. GG being dropped. Davok is going to be dropping down to the pits. We might have a rematch, which would be very fun. That game was razor close, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. That was so freaking close. Yeah, Davok was ahead for a while, but then when that weird the back door came in, he didn't defend it. Because Davok had that game, like, in the bag. He was ahead in every regard. He just did not pull back to defend against those Beornings, and it cost him the game. Yeah, GG, well played. That was a really, really interesting match. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. And we're going to refresh the brackets to see. Yeah, those things are scary. I played them in the first game today. He didn't get a chance to pressure my base, though, so that was very fortunate. So Davok is going to drop into the loser's bracket with me. And do I have my opponent yet? I don't think I do. I think we still have some time. Okay. And where are we? The loser's bracket, carrying on my wayward son. We're making progress. The top side is going to be decided here. So we're going to do the winner side bracket because I think I still have some time before my match. Yeah, there's several games still going. So we're going to cast the top side here. We're going to do that. All right, so we have questionable versus, let me message them. Questionable. Game Ranger, lobby, please. I will be casting your game. All right, so we're going to cast the Beorning man again. We're going to cast his match versus the other topside player. I don't know what they're playing. Elf gameplay, big stinky dudes with axes and beards. We're pretty deep in the tournament. Yeah, we've made some good progress. We're about halfway through, though. We're about halfway. We have a lot more action to go. Are you still in the tournament? Who's still in the tournament? Who here is still in there? All right, I see Orange Pest creeping in the shadows. Looks like he's still fighting. He's climbing his way through the old brackets. All right. And questionable will hopefully get me a Game Ranger lobby, and we're going to set this one up right now. And we're going to do it. So one sec here. Let's do this. And here we go. Okay, so let's go find that game. Close everything out. That was a very good match, though. It was very close. Davok was definitely in the winning position. And just the base, not defending the base, cost him. It's hard, though. How do you know that thing? So, like, we're all learning this game. So, like, a lot of us, like, I wouldn't have expected that either. I'd be like, oh, it's just some trolls. They're not going to kill my base that quick. but they sure as hell did. Okay, so just looking for the lobby here. Okay, where are we at? I think this is the other player. Yo, casting your game. What is GR lobby? All right. Yeah, the brackets. I can give you a link to the brackets. Here you go. Here are the brackets. If you guys want to see what's going on for the event, you can see everything there. Oh, Soul God, I don't think. Yeah, Davok is a new player also, and he almost beat him, so I don't think there's any issues with smurfing there. Yeah. Okay. So cringe name versus Melly. Let's find this one. There are so many Age of the Ring lobbies right now. Isn't that cool to see? It's fun. Okay, looking for their lobby here. Let's find them. Orange Pest in his game right now, which is fun to see. Certainly someone who can threaten to win. We're still creeping around. Okay. Not you, not you. A little bit tricky finding these lobbies. There it is. All right. So we're going to join that. Yeah, people in this tournament are going to be new to the game, right? So we're not going to know how to counter a lot of things. It doesn't seem OP to me. It just seems like something that is really good at punishing noobs and beginners because they're not sure how to deal with it. You know? All right, so we're just waiting for the next match real quick, guys. Just give me 1 minute here. We're going to arrange that. Can you host for us because we're not compatible provider-wise? Sure. Okay. So we're going to host this and do this. Ellie versus... All right, so I'm hosting. There we go. Game Ranger trying to... I figured out a way how to stop the dreaded Game Ranger ads. We've discovered it. Okay, so we got Melitana in here, and now we just need to get the other gentleman, and then we're all good to go. Hey! So hope you guys have been having fun, man. I've seen a lot of people hanging out in Discord playing. Very cool to see when new communities are rising. Who doesn't love Lord of the Rings, right? It's just the GOAT. All right, so let's do this. We're going to launch the game, and now we're getting into the match. So this is going to be... I think this is deciding who is going to be on the semifinals or the grand finals of the top side of the bracket. And then, of course, you know, Davok could climb his way back. There's a lot of, you know, players who can definitely, you know, work it back here. And multiplayer. And we'll host the lobby here. Okay, so let's go observer. We're going to open a slot here. Got the game hosted, and let's see what round we're in right now. So we might have more than 7 rounds, do we? Okay, 1, 2, 3. We might need to add some... Okay, so guys, if you run out of maps in the tournament, then just go start over from the list and just start playing those ones again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is round 5 in the tournament, technically. And that's going to be Spooky Eisen is going to be the map. Okay. Spooky Eisen. Okay, so spooky Eisen. A little bit of Halloween love is always good. Observer. Let's get these guys in here. This tourney is so sweaty. I'm in the loser's bracket and had my last game 2 hours ago and soaked this up. Yeah, no, yeah, just hang out and watch the stream while you wait for your game, you know? That's how we roll. Oh, we have a Gondor Chad. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get some Gondor in here. We haven't seen Gondor yet today, so it's going to be really fun to see them in action. Okay. Let's make sure they're ready. Waiting for the confirmation. Cringe name is ready. Just waiting for the confirmation from his opponent. Here we go. Let's get it going. Let's have some fun. Uno momento. Cursed allergies today. All right, guys. It's Gondor time for Gondor indeed. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle Earth, welcome to, I believe, our tournament semifinals. This is going to be the topside semifinal, if I'm not mistaken. And it is going to be Gondor spawning on the northwest side of the map, facing off against the Woodland Realms, the dreaded bear people, and I believe he's going to be doing the same thing. Is he opening with the Bearning Lodge? We have the Hunting Shrine, and we have the Hunting Shrine. He's probably going to get some of those cheap archers to go harry and harass. And that is that. All right, so buildings are on their way up, and yeah, I'm interested to see. Wow, really early barracks, right? So I was always under the impression that you want to get like 3 or 4 production buildings before you build a military building, but homie actually going to be getting a barracks after building 2 income buildings, 2 granaries, and is maybe going to be getting an early swordsman to go punish, because this is kind of unexpected, this style, right? Yeah, that early racks. All right, that's fun. Well, welcome. Hope you guys are all doing well. Some people in chat are saying that Lorien and Dol Guldur are having an absolute slugfest in part of the bracket, so that's fun. Yeah, I mean, some games are going to take an hour, right? So, like, I was not expecting this many people to sign up for the event. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have done double elim, but yeah. You generally go racks with your second build round. Got it, Dirty Fool, got it. Okay, so it's pretty normal then. So it's going to be the Clansmen, which are just the swordsmen guys. Very cheap unit there. And what do we have for the elves? In the back, it's going to be the bear building. So we are going to be getting the Bearning Lodge, which honestly seems pretty good. I mean, it seems like you can center your entire strategy around those guys at a lower level. At the Pit Lord levels we're at, the Elven Scout, the Faradir, is going to move up and go see if it can get any picks. And honestly, using this like semi-hero character to just harry and harass like the early swordsman aggression feels very good. Let's see if it one-shots. Okay, it 2-shots. So 2 shots a model. That's not bad, and then it's just going to run away. So that's pretty cost-effective. You know, just follow them around and harry them and just be super annoying. Yeah, got it, Count Saruman. Thank you. Oh, man, and he loses it. The micro-slip. The Elven Archer gets hunted down by the Gondorian Swordsman. So they cost, what, 150 to build? Lag is huge. Yeah, well, it is what it is, you know. It's not going to get any better than this. It's a peer-to-peer game. So the, yeah, lag is for everybody, though. It's not just him. So everybody is lagging in this game. So, yeah, you're just going to have to roll with it. I think that one of these players is Eastern European. I could have sworn I saw some sort of Cyrillics or something. All right, so swordsmen are going to be bonking down the buildings. And here we do see the woodsman hunters here. So they're going to be gathering and getting ready to do glorious battle. Retreating away are the old woodsman hunters being chased by the Gondorian swordsmen. But overall, they are going to get picked apart there. I can never escape peer-to-peer. It's true. It's my fate. I just have to accept it. I really like these woodsmen, though. They're really cool. So they can mark enemy heroes and make them take more damage. I mean, man, a lot of cool utility on these bad boys. So, yeah, just huntsmen being spammed out. We do, of course, see the Sylvan clearing here. And these Gondorian troops are going to be hunted away. More of the swordsmen being spammed out. Houses being built up, granaries and all that goodness as they expand and take more ground. And now we're going to be seeing the riders. So it's going to be the Penith Gelen riders, which are the tier 1 horsemen for Gondor. Going to be a very good counter against the huntsmen, right? All right. So Gondor just kind of creeping around and going... Oh, Gondor going for the worker harass. I really like that. Losing a worker in this game is like one of the most devastating things ever. It's 500 gold to rebuild a worker. So it stifles your expansion, and it's rough. It's very, very rough. All right, guys. Archers blasting away. In the meantime, we do see the spearmen of Gondor getting in there and going after the elven buildings. So the early Gondorian aggression, very, very heavy metal. As they're going to be spamming out cavalry and spears and using the trample to very good effect here in just a moment. So that should be cool. So where are the cav? I could have sworn I saw them being built. Here they come. So they are going to get the Gondorian cav out soon. Another production building going down for the elves. It's kind of been the story of this the games we've casted so far. They've been losing a lot of their production buildings, but still finding a way to do it. Daybok says he's a little tilted. Yeah, I played them in game 1, Daybok. Yeah, like you had that game. If you had just defended your base a little bit, you probably just didn't know how brutal they were against buildings, right? I would suspect. Yeah. All right, so swordsmen going to be hammering down the buildings here. Beautiful trample, but some of them do get taken down by spears. The archers aren't fully wiped. They or the huntsmen, they're able to stabilize that. And the Beorning bear people are going to be on their way. So the beekeeping as well as the berserkers will rise. On the top side, we do see the cavalry of Gondor trying to fend off some huntsmen. Should be easy for them. The huntsmen only have axes. They do like a bit of siege damage. Really good trample right there. Able to almost kill the unit. And at this point, you just kind of turn around, bonk them on the head, and you're going to be all good in the neighborhood. So very good pit fight between Gondor and the Woodland Realms here. Today I guess we haven't ran into a Mordor game yet. I would really like to see some Isengard being played today too. I wonder if there's any Isengarders still left in the tournament. But yeah, the aggression from Gondor is pretty effective. They've killed a fair amount of production buildings, but the elves are holding. I guess they do actually have some elves now. So we have Elven Spearmen, and we do have the Huntsman, of course. We have the Grandpaws of Middle-earth. And he's getting the Beorning Cabin up to level 3, which is going to be giving him the Berserkers and the Beekeeping, which is where it's going to be getting very crunk. That's where things are going to get very, very nasty here. All right, so on the backside, we do see the Cavalry coming in, Swordsmen coming in as well for Gondor. They're going to start harrying these buildings here, so we're going to see that going. There they are. And the worker, the builder here, he's able to escape by the hair of his chinny chin chin, and there's going to be a response from the elves, the huntsmen, and the very tattered spearmen, going to be trying to fend off those Gondorians. Probably not going to go well for them, because in the meantime, Gondor on the other side is harrying the production, right? And this is like the downfall of this player's strategy, right? Like, he hard texted this really expensive Beorning unit at the expense of his early game. So his early game here is suffering a little bit, much like it did against Davok. He's kind of being bullied on the map. He's losing a lot of production. He's putting a lot of marbles into the Beorning Berserkers and hoping that those guys are going to be able to carry him, right? We all do. Yeah. It's like almost unplayable. Everyone's lagging. It's not just you. Yeah. So just play it out. You'll be fine. It is what it is. It's peer-to-peer connections. It's as good as it's going to get. We'll see if one of the players disconnects here. All right, so Gondor is going to be attacking in. They are harrying the building here. Elven Cav over on the west side. And here we do see the Beorning building is now up. Is he going to be building the Berserkers? I'm not sure. The Gondorians trying to take down the production building. Are these horse archers? Oh shit, those are horse archers. Okay. That seems pretty effective against all the raiding. He is re-expanding a little bit around the map, but Gondor's pressure is relentless. Absolutely. So they're all over the place. We have somebody in chat who seems to know this game saying, yeah, rushing Beornings against Gondor tends to be a death sentence for Woodland Realms player, but okay, yeah. So so what he's doing is very dangerous against what, his opponent's doing essentially. There's a score issue between two players. Thank you for it. Frost, can you type what the issue is here and I can start, figuring out what we want to do. I can even tell you what to do as well. All right, so building is being harried. The Gondorian Cav having a lot of success. I mean, I just think that Gondor's aggression is so hardcore here. And yeah, we see more Cav coming out. Is Gondor going to be getting any heroes soon? Are we going to see Faramir for the Rangers of Ithilien? I don't think so. I think he's mainly going to be sticking to just pure pedal to the metal and just trying to pin his opponent in the base. Apparently the score is reported for a game that hasn't happened yet. Okay, that's an easy fix. That is an easy fix. Did they finish their game though? Let me know that, if they did finish their game and they're like waiting to report it. Because you could just have the guy who won go play his next opponent and then I'll fix it afterwards and it should be fine. Yeah, this is looking to be pretty over though. I mean, we do get the Beorning Berserkers. They're finally out. I mean, maybe he's going to be able to cheese something out with these guys. The Beorning Berserkers will club these infantry. Granted, there are spearmen in there. You can see even the spearmen, they do a bit of damage considering there was only like 5 or 6 of them left. Yeah, the Beorning's going to be karate chopping while we do see the Gondorians pulling back. More raiding on the sides. The Elven Cav going to be trying to intercept, but the Gondorian Cav probably do win against these Elven Archers just by chasing them down. Now, what heroes are we going to see, if any at all? I'm genuinely curious. I can't look at all the tech. I can see the ring powers they have. So Gondor has the Warhorn, and the elves have the Hidden Sentry, which are like a sneaky alpha scout unit, if I'm not mistaken. Game is ongoing, it seems. All right, sounds good. Yeah, Rangers of Ithilien seem like they would be the tech route you'd want to go here. Just get a critical mass of those guys, push in. Maybe with Gondor, get the Numenorian Engineering, which is going to give you the free trebuchet, plop it down here, and just kill their main base. There's plenty of options. But yeah, losing this production building is going to be very devastating. He probably doesn't have enough to do the Beornings. Is he split pushing with them? No, he has them guarding his base now. Gondor moving in with waves and waves of units. And yeah, the Water Bat Noogle was put in before the match happened. Got it. Okay, I can fix that. No problem. I will do it after this game, which should be over soon. It looks like Gondor is in a pretty commanding position. He seems to have a relative familiarity with how to deal with this this kind of style. Maybe he did some tape on his opponent, or maybe they played together. He knows that his homie likes to really spam out the Beornings and just punishing that tech, because it is really a tech, And now he's going for the Beorning building itself. He's going to be trying to wear it down. I mean, granted, these Giga Chads might be able to fend off the Gondorians here and just chop through them. And if he does get a critical mass, maybe he could do what he did to Davok, just do a base sniping. But I think he's just dead. He's got literally no supply. He's expanding over on the west side of the map here. You can see he's trying to get some buildings up, but he has no population cap because he's just being punished. And yeah, Gondor with their swordsmen and their cavalry. The Beornings are fending them off. Obviously, they're really strong, but keeping them on the back foot, keeping them in their base is going to be big. Gondor has gathered. No heroes coming out. I think Gondor is just spamming as much cheap shit as it can to try and end the game. He doesn't want it to get to late game where the Beornings can stabilize. Because you see when they get this critical mass of just bear people, they just beat the shit out of these Gondor troopers, right? He doesn't want any of that smoke. Granted, he's spamming spears now. So he's just got a lot of spears coming out. They're going to move up. And the Beornings are going to have a bad trade against that many spears, most likely. It depends on how the micro is, of course. But yeah, going to be tricksy hobbitses. Is Gondor switching tech at all? Nope, just more production here. More horsemen coming out here. And on the top side, we see some units just kind of guarding the lands here. As the Beornings do manage to get through one spear unit. He's actually just trying to kill the building here to end the game, which isn't a bad idea. Is he going to be privy to the fact that his opponent may have expanded to the west? It looks like he has. We do see the elves trying to expand desperately to get population cap. The Beornings, this is a big blunder by Red. He should have just turned all these spears around and killed the Beornings and then gone for it, but yeah. Understand it can do it. Yeah, one farm Rax is not meta. I know, yeah. This is bread and butter Gondor harass. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Gondor seems like it can actually do some early game tactics. I was talking to Orange Pest. He always felt like their early game was weak, but I feel like Gondor's early game isn't bad at all. All right, so those guys get chewed down. More and more Gondorian forces on the way in. Supply difference is going to be 562 against 270. Army ability is going to be Numenorian. Oh, we called it. Look, I'm learning the game. We got the Numenorian engineering. So homie sets up a giant Giga Chad catapult, which is going to be bonking down the buildings. Oh, that's so cool. But the Beornings might be able to kill that. We'll have to see, actually. Is it going to get one more trebuchet off before the Beornings get it? It does. And does that kill the building? Oh my god, it's at 1 HP. Holy shit. If that gets killed, it's just GG. Gondor's got a lot of units back here, and tier 2 ability is going to be the Elven King's Feast. So summons one of Thranduil's famous feasts. Units near it heal over time and gain damage and armor. So it's like a healing thing, which is very cost effective on the Beorning units. But there's literally only 3 of these. And yeah, this last Beorning's going to go down here. We see these guys gathering, and the forces of Middle-earth. The last alliance of men has gathered to deal with the evil bear people. There is going to be a siege works being set up as Gondor really getting in there. And this has got to be it. This has got to be game, right? Like, I don't know why he hasn't left yet. Holy shit. Gondor has just got everything. Oh, shit. Look at this. A little proxy haggardness. The elves have built a sneaky forest base. Gondor immediately sees it. It's obviously right next to their shit. So they're going to come over here with some of these spearmen and try and wear that down. Beornings in there, and the cavalry, are they going to be looping around? Dude, kill this building for the love of God. Don't let the Beorning critical mass gather. Oh my god. So Beorning's still karate chopping. We do see these guys getting it done. A lot of spears are nearby as well. Gondor are going to be setting up its first trebuchets to try and finish the job. Rangers of Ithilien are not on the table yet, so we haven't seen them. We haven't seen Faramir. Do we see Archer Tech? No, we see fully upgraded infantry. Okay, so Gondor has fully upgraded its barracks to get the Spearmen of Minas Tirith, which are like their elite units. So we're really going to be leaning into the infantry here and using these siege works to try and get it done. All right, so moving across, there they go. We do see the main getting karate chopped there. The Beornings are trying to put this game on their back, but he literally has no production. All he has is his main base. And the trebuchet is out. Beorning's causing a lot of issues wherever they are. And the elves are doing some split pushing. If this, I swear to God, if this guy comes back and finds a way to win against Gondor, I'm going to be just so shocked. Just using his 6 Beornings to just kill everything. We do have the Spearmen of Minas Tirith now, so they're more elite. They should be able to fight back. At least put a dent in these guys. He can't even produce them anymore. Like, homie cannot make more units. He built a worker from his base. Going to be trying to expand here. And the Beorning units are now battling versus the Spearmen of Gondor, which are a 500 gold unit, but you know, 2 Beornings is 1,800 gold. So you're going to need a little bit more to deal with this. Granted, he is going to lose some models most likely. On the outside of the base, we do see this being taken down, and oh, we see a hero. So the first hero for Gondor is going to be Baragond. He's a really good support hero. He's an archer / melee hybrid. He has a big melee alpha strike and also a big archer shot. And at his later levels, I believe he buffs, Faramir, Boromir, and Pippin get like damage buffs near him. And armor, and he also gives building defensive buffs, which is cool. So if you're like defending a siege, and yeah, both players dealt with lag. Yeah, GG, well played. And Gondor emerges victorious. All right. GG, well played. That was fun. So Gondor was able to dispatch the dreaded bears. Well, you want to know how to counter the bears? You just saw it right now. That is for sure. So let's set up shop. And we're going to go ahead and get the next lobby set up here. I'm still in this tournament, by the way. I'm just in the bottom bracket, but we will see how this is going to go. Yeah, Baragon is in this, yeah. He's one of the first heroes that you can get. Thank you guys so much for joining today. This has been fun. A really fun tournament so far. All right. My opponents before me are playing. I assume they're going to be done. So let me see here. All right. So Frost, are you still in chat? Can you shoot me a message? So I see that Oogle beat Waterbat and they reported the score wrong. Is that what happened? Let me know. Let me know and I'll get that squared away. His tourney is awesome. I'm glad you guys are having fun. It's been a great time. What a way to spend a chill Sunday. Yeah. I'm going to go paint some Middle-earth minis after this. I got some Gondorian cavalry in the garage waiting to be painted. Got Faramir and Boromir, the homies, the brothers. Okay. Got it. So the game is still going. Who the hell reported the score? Did somebody else do that? Like, what the heck? All right. I'm going to fix this match real quick. So am I logged in? Yes. No. Okay. We got to log back in here. There we go. All right, guys. I just got to do some admin stuff. Give me some time here. We're going to be probably getting into our next game with Harrod Waith here in a minute. We're going to be trying to take down the bad boys. Dude, whoever I played with Dol Guldur earlier, that was a really fun match. I love your style. Like that aggro with Dol Guldur with the Entwives coming out is really cool. Yeah, we're going to do a Warhammer tournament. I'm streaming every single day this week. Monday through Friday, every single day we're streaming. So we're going to have Warhammer tomorrow, maybe Age of Empires on Tuesday, maybe Lord of the Rings again on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm not sure. What I want to do for this game is do faction wars. So we get one champion for each faction and have like a faction war. So I think that would be very fun. All right. So where's Davok? Davok got sent over there. Okay. And this game got reported falsely there. All right. So just fixing this. Awesome stream as always. And thank you for showcasing this game, playing it since a week and haven't had so much fun with the game for quite a while. Yeah. For all of us like crusty elder millennials, this is great. This is like so fun for us. Okay. So here we go. Report that. Fix this. All right. So they should be able to report that now. And we can go ahead and delete that. And we can pass that. Cool. Should be fixed. Yeah, I have a Gondor army in tabletop. I play the Garrison of Ithilien, which is Faramir's army. It's like Faramir with the Rangers. It's very fun. I use Faramir, his Ranger captains, and then a bunch of like Gondor Rangers, Ithilien Rangers. It's super fun. I want to start another army though. I'm not sure. I'm looking at the powers of Dol Guldur, doing like Sauron with his 9 Nazgul. Would be really, really fun to play. Yeah, I just need to find somebody to play with around here. Yeah, the Spider's art for Dol Guldur seems very good. I think they can kill buildings really quickly too if you use the Carnage ability. Yeah, it's quite good. All right, Frost, everything should be updated now. Probably going to hang tight until our next game. I don't think we have time to cast another one. Okay, I fixed the issue there. Orange Pest is playing Bull on the other side. Although if they're playing, that could be a fast game. Let's see. Orange Pest, yo-yo. You in game. Orange, are you in your game right now? Have you guys started? I would be happy to cast that one. Fixed. He's in his game right now, so we can't cast that one. Okay. So we have Delwar and Colonel playing their game. So we're going to see what's cooking with these guys. Let's look at the bracket right now as well. Let me show you guys. I don't like to play Dol Guldur that aggressively. I like to play them more defensively and then like push out with really powerful blobs later on, like Turtle. But the aggressive Dol Guldur was actually like pretty decent. So here's the brackets right now. So this is the top side bracket. Yeah, and you can see we had Melitsana Gondor is in the grand finals. So we have Gondor over here on the top side. The questionable got relegated down here. So they have a long time before their game. There's going to be, this is a long tournament. If people need to drop, that's fine. They just need to let me know. And this is the bottom side bracket here. So we can see we got Davok waiting over here. I'm down here waiting for the winner of Delwar and Colonel Toast. The great part is, if once my game happens, I can cast every single game in a row, whether it be me advancing or somebody else. And we can cast all those. Davok is up here, so he's going to be playing. We have Orange Pest versus Bull. Olaf the Moose is waiting here. The Undecided. Oogle is here. So yeah, this has been great. This has been a really, really fun one so far. Stances in this game change like the damage profiles and the defensive profiles of units. So if like you go in aggressive stance, they do more damage, but they take more damage kind of thing. So like if you're raiding with raiding units and not fighting, you might as well go aggressive stance, right? Like those type of things are very good. Yeah, so this is Total Tavern, by the way, for anybody who's new. This is esports website I use for Total War, but we can host other tournaments on here too. So here's like the tournament description. So in the future, if you're in our Discord, we'll of course like announce tournaments. You come on here, you sign up here. There's a sign up button. It has all the details for the tournament and everything. It has like the maps and all that. So yeah, you can go from there. You can go from there. Yeah, the aggro Dol Guldur is fun. They're very cool. I like to defend and get like Sauron in my base and then push out with like an unholy blob. It's very fun. Dol Guldur can do good split pushing too. Use the spiders, the upgraded spiders. They're quite good against buildings actually. Yeah, quite good. Okay, so let's go back here, get this set up here, and see if we are ready for our match yet. So I'm gonna message Del War and see. Okay, I have my opponent. Let's go, baby. It's go time. Herod Waith, is this where we end? Hey, if I go 2-2 today, I'm going to be very happy. I'm going to be very happy. Granted, I would like to do better. So Turin v. Del War. Okay, so we got our next round opponent. I'm setting it up right now. Yeah, the Woodsman seemed really good. The Woodsman units. Yeah. I didn't hate that. All right. Yo. We're up. Let's party. Lobby is made in GR. All right, so I have my opponent here, which is going to be fun. And can we take it? Can we do it? Can we dig it is the question. He's on his way. Yeah, custom heroes and ring heroes are supposed to be turned off, yes. If I didn't put it in the description and people are using custom heroes, let me know. But they're supposed to be turned off. Yeah. I wonder what my opponent's playing. I hope he's not playing an elf. I have the least practice against elves. I've played a shit ton against Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, Isengard, Misty Mountains. But against frickin', yeah, against elves, I'm out of practice because none of the people I train with or play with have elves or play elves really, except Davok, which I haven't played with him much lately. All right. Here we go. Let's get the map here. Let's do this. And we're going to get the lobby going and see what the map's going to be. So checking here. The screen will appear in a moment. Just bear with me, guys. So this is round what? This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think it's Spooky Eisen. Yeah, I think it is. Let's do it. So he'll be here in just a moment. We'll find out what he's playing. Herod Waith will rise once more. And here we are. Is he Misty Mountains? I would love to play against Misty Mountains. That'd be really fun. All right, there we are. Cursed Elgi, I know. I struggle with elves, I really do. Okay, I think we got a Misty Mountains, Chad. Let's freaking go. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we're going to do beginner tournaments, and we'll do quicker ones too. In the future, what we'll do is we're going to do Swiss tournaments. So it means you get 4 rounds no matter what. Today, I wanted to do a big epic one, like a long form tournament, like kind of grand in scope. But hey, Doma, thank you for gifting out 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, the Men of Harad. They have been, they've taken an L, but they're still in the game. We're still in it. Yeah, Misty Mountains. I played against Misty Mountains a bit, so I kind of know what to expect. But although Professor Pone he rushes dragons, so it's not really the most meta. All right. Here we go, baby. Let's get it. Thank you guys so much for the support. All right, so yeah, I'm going to stick with what I know. We're going to set the tower up to get it off cooldown. I think I'm going to go with a production building or a military building after round 3 here, which is going to be fine. So we're going to do this here, like so. Oh my god, some bats just popped out. I thought they were attacking me. I was like, oh, the bats are taking over. He's going to gobble rush me, probably, yeah. I would wager that's going to be the case.
It will be a sight to
It will be a sight to behold. I don't remember the save in the game. This is Harad Waith. It's the Men of Harad, the Southerners, yeah. Like, I want to scout. Like, I almost wonder if it's like worth it getting like a scouting tech, you know? So I could like see what he's doing early on. Scorpion and Bird tech early. He can get a lot of Gobbo archers very cheap and also probably fend off the Scorpion. Pwn plays like weird forbidden tech. Yeah, he doesn't play meta, so it's hard to learn the meta tactics of factions from him. Okay, so let's get some warriors out because he's probably going to be coming for me. Just Kawa Unga Bunga soon. I think I'm going to go for the Mahood. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Mahood. Go for some of the elephants and things like that. That's going to be fun. The Numenorians are pretty cool too, but yeah, I don't know. Mumakil are the coolest shit in the game, so we're going to go like upgraded, Guardians of the Serpent, all that kind of stuff. So let's go exploring and seeing what he's up to. We're going to take our Warlord guy because we can turn him into anything when we see what my opponent's doing, right? We should all be rewarded soon. Yes, of course. Sauron's going to treat you just right. Don't you worry about it. Okay, the tribal warriors are going. Okay, so he's making the anti-infantry orcs. So he's gone orc tech, not goblins. All right, that's interesting. So we're going to get you. We're going to get some archers here. And we're going to go ahead and do this and this. And you're going to go into Axemen. These guys are not cheap, so if we can beat them down, that's going to be quite good. We have the Mahood warriors, and we're going to set up here. That fight's not going to go well for him, I don't think. Not the 2v1. All right, let's do that. Yeah, because these orcs are not, they're not the cheapest. We're going to get a spearman unit in case he does a quick transition here. Just keep chasing them. Yeah, we're gonna farm them there. And we can take some Mahood warriors and keep chasing here. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. We're going to run into his base here with these guys and keep expanding up this way. Great. Yep, he's losing those orcs. They're expensive. They're like 300-400 a pop, so. We got the Chad Mahood. So the Mahood are like, it's the Mumakil tech tree. All right, so we're going to pull you back this way so you don't get run down by cavalry. We're going to go try and bonk this mine here, so we're going to do a little bit of this. All right. Bring it down, ladies and gentlemen. We're chasing here. I knew it was inevitable the wargs would come. It was very, very clear that that was going to be his intent. Let's get this. We do take down a building, which is great. Does he still have the worker nearby? He does. He's running. I think I have spearmen here, so we're chilling. Let's see if we can get you guys back to the base alive. We're just going to keep harrying here. We can do a little tower here for vision, and we do find another one of his mines, which is good. And he actually let those guys survive, which is pretty great for us. And cool. Let's get another Mahood warrior. So we're just going to go Mahood with spearmen. It's going to be the play. Yeah. So we're going to just form ranks with you guys, with the spears. Let's go ahead and get you, spearman unit. And we're going to take you guys over here. And we're going to attack. Yeah, he can't really do much with the wargs. They're going to kind of get bullied a little bit by my boys. And we're going to subjugate some dudes as well. All right, this is going very well for us out of the gates. Okay, he's trying to raid us here, but we have like a very strong army. Actually, the Mahood warriors are pretty giga chat. They do work. Okay, and what can we do to expand? Let's go down here. Yeah, he's going to lose another building. We're very far ahead right now, I think. We're very far ahead. Yeah, the Warg Riders are going to get killed by the spears. So we just move the spears in front, and the Warg Riders just get... Oh, man, we just farmed that whole unit. Okay. All right, boys. We are extremely ahead. Yeah, let's finish these guys off. Kill that building in the back. Lawrence of Arabia here. Oh, you mean Saladin or Suladin? Yeah, the Viper. Okay, we just run there. We run down here. Keep looking for production. And now what we can do is we can go ahead and tech this up and start working towards Mumakil, which are going to be cool. And we're going to save up for Suladin as well. Yeah, Scorpion Rush is going to be pretty good here also, but I think we don't need to change up our strategy too much. Everything we're doing is more or less working, right? So we're going to get a Herondor Spearman, because we have such a big army on the field, and his army is like pretty small, I think. Okay, he did spawn out with a bunch of boys. We should be able to crump him. You guys can go ahead and work on this, so let's get you around there and attack that building. Archers are coming. The aggression is going well. I'm going to save for... Yeah, I'm not sure who we want to save. Save for. We have spears in here, right? I think we do. Yeah, let's move these archers through there and get these guys down here with their spears. I think we have some. Did we? Shit, I don't know if we do there. Could have sworn we did. Anyways, let's keep working on these buildings, take this down, and we're going to get the Mumakil. We're going to Mumak rush this man. We're going to Mumakil rush them. All right, so that's going good. This building's being torched here. Probably want to unify our armies. You guys back here are bonking. Let's get you on these. Although we can just run to the corner of the map. Cool, so now we can get the Herondor boys coming out. I would like to get a hero as well, that'd be nice. There is a ward camp over there, so we can go creep that if we want. Probably a good idea. Okay, let's get away with these guys, and then you guys can go over here. We've done some pretty brutal damage, so now it's time to just gather like a Doomstack and give him the biz. Alright, so he does have a little bit of an expansion here. We're gonna see if we can get that. Can we fight the wargs with the Mahood warriors? Probably not. Probably not gonna be great. Is he chasing? He is. Okay. So we'll take the ward camp. We're going to get a Mumak here. We're going to get you as well. And hero time. Hero time. We're going to get the Vizier. He buffs tribal units. Oh, man, yeah. We're going to get the Vizier. I actually like him. He's just like a flat damage buff to nearby units, so it does some work. Okay, let's get a little tower here. The Warg Den is going in the trash. And now we have the Mumak. Oh, Mumakil. That's why you play Harad for the Mumaks. You don't play for the other shit, you know? That is what it's all freaking about, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so what do we still have here? Our tower. We see some wargs looking to raid our northern borders. Are these axemen? They are. We can take the Mumak over there to go actually intercept that, which is going to be really funny. Okay, and Spearman can go get the treasure here, and in the meantime, we can go over there. Probably worth squeezing something in there. Alright, so his eco's gotta be hurting, right? Oh, look at this gremlin play, I love it. Okay, so we're gonna get you and you, come down here, finish off this building. He's like building in my lands, which I respect that grind. Let's pull you guys back. Elephant is eyeing you guys. Let's get the spear units to chase them, and we can get the Mahood gathering, get some chieftains. Some nice support pieces. He's scrapping well. He's scrapping very well. Okay, so you guys go here. In the meantime, you guys can come up here, and we're going to get the Mumak, and we're going to go trample the hell out of his army. We do have spear units chasing, so that's going to be very good. All right, you guys ready for the punishment? Oh, Mumak time. Oh, tribal. Big stomp. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's the shit right there, boys. That's the good stuff. All right. Let's get you there. You guys attack here. Mumakil able to do some serious work, and we can subjugate if we want to. We were able to hunt down those wargs in the back and get the job done. We have the tribal camp now, so we can do that in the front to buffer out our army. Probably do it a little bit closer to his base is fine, and get the axe warriors. All right, Mumak. It's Mumakil. It's Mumakilling time. Oh man, he actually destroyed a building down there. Feels bad. All right. So war is upon us. Yes, it is. We're gonna get you guys over the top to see what you can do. The question is Homie gonna have the tools to deal with the Mumakil? So we're gonna go and subjugate here and just allow us to get the Mahood really, really going. Yeah, we've destroyed buildings. Let's just keep wandering around the sides of his base. We need to get our counselor guy up here, by the way. He needs to get his shit going, and then we attack this, and you attack here in the river. Alright, so is the Mumak tent fully upgraded? Not yet. We need to get that fully upgraded here. We do have a random orc over there. Let's go squash him real quick. My opponent gremlining in my base. I think I'm going to build the pavilion of the Golden King for split pushing. It's going to be very nice. Yeah, so we're going to get that there. Okay, so we can go get this with the Mumak. We need to get the counselor there as well. The tribal camp's going to be able to produce more units here in a moment. Okay, you guys get here. We can turn around. I can get some upgrades for him, but not too many. So we're going to use the Mumakil to trample here. Just stay out of the spears for now until we get the upgrades. Oh, Mumak. I don't know if I want to put archers on it. I don't know if we want to. All right, so let's get on the wargs. Down here, it's going fine. We're going to keep harassing that way. And we do have the Tower of the Gods. So Mumakil wants to retreat from the archers. We're going to go ahead and get you, and we are totally chilling for now. Okay, let's pull back. Let's gather our armies. I don't like being like kind of scattered up like this. It doesn't feel good. And the Pavilion of the Golden King is now out, so we can start building all the scary animals of the realm. Okay, Mumakil, we can use the War Beast ability. Oh, trample time. Trample in time. I am trampling into some spears, but it's okay. Holy shit, we just trampled this whole front line. Mumakils are the coolest thing ever. Look at this thing. Just a giant doom elephant. Come on, dog. What's not to love? Alright, so with that, we can get some more axemen, and I would like to get a Mumakil. Here and here. You get some boys popping out, and the Mumak is able to hunt down all those archers. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's so solid. So solid. He's trying to finish off the Mumakil. He's like, bring it down, bring it down. I think I can send it back to my base for healing too. Although I don't think it benefits from the healing thing. I'm not sure. Okay, so the counselor guy is doing very good. He basically just buffs the damage of all my nearby units by like 15%. So it's just like a good static little buff there, right? Okay, so we're going to get more Mumax. Need to fight here. You, in the meantime, buddy, can continue expanding up this way. Let's get the wargs. We want Herondor Spearmen, and we can get a Mahout Chieftain as well. They're pretty good. And yeah, the flank, we're wearing shit down. The Mumakil probably can stay nearby. Mumak heals itself after level 3. Okay, great. So it's just going to heal itself. Awesome, awesome sauce. Okay, so the evil counselor's here. I really love the spear split pushing, by the way. It's very good. We're going to send the chieftain to go battle that troll. See what we can do. Okay, so you guys can keep going. We need to finish off the ruin there so it doesn't rebuild itself. And it's a bit of a pit fight here. It's a bit of a pit fight. He summoned a bunch of trolls on me. I don't know how I like that. The Mumakil is farming that, which actually isn't a terrible thing. I don't know if the chieftain wins that. Hard to say. Okay, so yeah, let's get back. I'm not loving this situation here. We need to get some spears and gather up. And the Mumak is healing. Okay, so he's there. You spearman units can hang over there. We can get the Lies and Deceit, and we can subjugate. We probably want to get like a big combat character soon. Okay, Mumakils. Can we get all the upgrades now? We can. So now we can get the big upgrades on the Mumaks. And hopefully that's going to get her done. Oh, he killed my worker. Feels bad. Okay, we're going to have to build another worker then. Hopefully we can just like karate chop here. Let's get this Mumakil. Screw those wargs, dude. Nobody cares about them. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get on this building here. Yep, more Mahout warriors. We're going to need some buffering. Let's fight. Do I have any big abilities? I do. So now I can get the dank MLG pro player place. Can we do that here? Alright, so that's going to be pretty brutal for him, because now I can heal the Mumax. Oh god, that HP on the Mumakil just getting replenished is so freaking savage. And set up a little tower there too. So my army is basically like in a healing Death Star right now. That's going to be really tough to deal with. Alright, let's get some spears. We're doing pretty good here. We got the south kind of quarantined. Let's do that. You guys work on the building here. We just need to start killing his production buildings, basically. Mumakils are very good at that, obviously. This Mumakil is very upgraded. This one could use some upgrades too. We don't have enough. Let's give it the resistance against range attacks for now. Oh, dude. When you start losing against Mumakil, it's like so rough. They just like start plowing your base over. Let's go get that troll cave. So we're going to detach the Mumakils out of the army and have them go solo buildings while we just pressure his force. That should theoretically end the game. We're going to give a big damage buff to... Yeah, you can't run from the Mumax. Zayanti, thank you for the support, my friend. All right, let's get some more Mahout warriors. Dude, they're knocking his shit down, bro. Oh my god, it's awesome. And I can retreat them to the fountain to heal them too, which is pretty MLG. Target allied unit gains fat damage buff. Let's do that from our counselor. And we can start teching into some elite units from the pavilion as well. But dude, oh, the Mumak is just enjoying his life back here. He's like just taking a little elephant bath. Alright, so we're going to use the War Stomp ability to run him down. Oh, trample! Trample him! It's so cool! Alright, it's so sick. They do so much damage. Oh, I love it. Alright, so the Mumakil is healing by the fountain. So we're going to get you over there and get a Siege Mumak. I don't think we need to build more heroes. I think our counselor guy can lead us to victory. Alright, so we took down a lot. He's definitely on the back foot. Mumakil can help out there. This guy can move up and I guess pressure now. I was kind of using him over there. And yeah, we're going to keep sweeping his buildings. I mean, I could go straight for the fortress, but I don't want him to be able to produce anything. And cool beans. I think it's time to unleash Harambe, guys. We're going to get Harambe out here. He's coming. Alright, so let's get the Mumak to kill that building. Mumak to kill that building. And we're going to get another tribal camp here. We're going to summon it back here and get tribal warriors. We can subjugate the Harad as well, which is going to make it cheaper to build them and spam them out over the course of the game. Alright. This is why you play this faction, for this shit. It's so freaking cool. This Mumakil does not give a shit about his archers anymore. Alright, I think we can go for the main base now. GG. Alright! Harad advances! Yeah, I can put archers in it, yeah. I'm choosing not to, though, because I was worried about them dying, but yeah. I should have put archers on him. Zaunti, thank you! Alright, the Haradrim rise! Oh, yesterday I trampled my entire army with my Mumak accidentally. Oh, that's funny. You invoke Harambe and instantly win. Any coincidence there? Yeah, I guess not. Alright, so let's report the score. Do this. I didn't know. I don't think they do friendly damage when they trample. I don't think they do. Maybe if they fall and die, they can like fall on your army. I'm not sure. Okay. There we go. I was locked in for that one. We had the Mumax. Yeah, they were ready to go. So we got Chorty now. I don't know this player. We're gonna get him. All right, so let's set this up. BRB 1 second. And there we have it. All right. Oh yeah, the Muma kills, if they do like get lit on fire, I think there's a way to make them rampage. I don't understand how that mechanic works right now, but yo. Our game. So hopefully this guy's here. If he doesn't respond in 15 minutes, we'll obviously just move on. But you never know. These long tournaments, sometimes people can disappear over time. They come and go. Turin versus Chorty. So 3-1 today. Pretty good. Pretty good. You can also put the Mahood Chieftain in the Mumak to buff it. Oh, that's so sick. I didn't know that. Oh, I got to try that. Yeah. Yeah, Lashlo, that's a great idea. Tribal archers on the Mumak because they're just cheap, and yeah, that's a great idea. Thank you. I hope I'm playing a faction I haven't played yet. I want to show you guys more. But we're getting there. So Gondor's in the grand finals. We still have a lot of factions left. Once we get to the top 4 area, I'll let you guys know what's cooking. And here we go, launching with my next opponent here. So it's going to be nonstop games from here. There's not going to be any downtime. Yeah. You guys want some monkey? I don't know what the monkeys are actually good at. The orangutans that I can build, I have no idea. Harad is my favorite. Harad is so fun. They're my favorite faction, hands down. Like, it inspired me to want to start a Harad army in tabletop, but I'm like, they have such a limited model range in tabletop compared to this. It's kind of unfortunate, yeah. All right, so the next map is going to be what? So we just played on Spooky Eisen, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're on round 6 now. Okay. Round 6 is going to be Rohan. All right, the map is quite literally just Rohan. Pretty straightforward. Okay, let's switch back to the perspective of the game. Thank you guys for your patience. And there we are. Should appear in a second. Rohan watches the house of Rohan, but thatched barns where the children's row with the dogs. Nothing beats Saruman shit talking, Nothing. His shit talk game is so strong. Oh, are we playing the Dowie? Oh, I actually struggled against the dwarves recently. All right, this is going to be interesting. Erebor. Huh, what units do we do against Erebor? Like, do we... Huh. Do we go for, like, Mumax? I feel like Mahood are pretty good against dwarves. Like, they're solid, and the Mumax, I think, are good against dwarves, too. Yeah. All right, we're going to go with... The elephants have not let us down yet today, so we're going to probably continue the elephant party. Maybe, I'm not sure. Harad's heroes are amazing. I feel the opposite. Like, dude, Kara Lambar is such a beast, and then, what's his name? Suladin is pretty good. The only character I don't like that much in Harad is the Golden King. He's all right. He's not like as impactful as the other characters, I feel, but... And like the Corsair Lord, the Lord of the Waves, is really good. So we're playing dwarves this time. Great diversity of factions in today's tournament, which has been fun.
We have a variety of materials.
All right. So we're going to set up a little post so we can see the waddling dwarves coming towards us. I love those buildings, those like outlooks. Yeah, it's great. So what's really cool about dwarves is we don't need to worry about cavalry. Like chariots come eventually, but it's like a really late thing, so we can definitely be a little bit more greedy in some regards. So I'm going to do something different than what I usually do. Erebor have a lot of monster hunter units. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about that, but we're going to experiment, see how this goes. And we're going to actually, I think, maybe try the Mahood first. So instead of going for the Herondor units, we're going to go straight into the Mahood. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Say no more.
All right. Harad heroes are not flashy like Gandalf now. Yeah, some of them are, dude. Like Lambar, when he gets his like level 3 ability and just bonks you on the head, dude, it does a lot of damage.
Land could use some
Okay.
culture.
Okay, there we go.
I will set up a survey.
Yeah, well, I haven't gotten the Golden King to be high level in a lot of my games. So that's probably why you haven't seen it. Okay. Oh, got it, Maddie. Okay, good to know. Thank you, man. I like the tower just to see the map, but it's just kind of a old RTS instinct there. Yeah, Mahood Warrior should be pretty strong. And then we can tech into some other stuff if we want to. Erebor also punishes spam. Yeah, because they have those like axemen that literally it's like, we counter spam units. So let's go scout a little bit. I actually don't know this map, so we're going to go peek around. It feels weird not having the Herondor units, I'm not going to lie. But Erebor seems good against Chaff, so going... Okay, so there's a ward pit over there. So we're going to get 2 of you guys, and we're going to go do some raiding.
We have squandered the last of the gold.
So let's get you guys running up there. I wonder how the Mahood will trade against like basic units. The Mahood Warriors are pretty quick, I think. I think they're like fast is one of their kind of things. So I'm hoping that they can do it. I think I'm going to go Pavilion and get the Scorpions. And then we can get the Nafarati units. Yeah, it's going to be fun. All right, so we're going to get you over here. We're going to go scouting with these boys. Oh yeah, these guys are fast runners. That's cool. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. I love the vultures. The vultures are really fun. Yeah, Erebor is pretty good at punishing the chaff units. That's 100% the case. Okay, let's do this and then attack here. Are we like at his main base? We straight up are, aren't we? Okay, so he's got some bow units. We're going to just run around here and do some Benny Hilling for now. Yeah, because that's like really close to his fortress, and he probably has the repair thing, right? So that feels a little bit sketchy. Let's do this. We're going to go here. We're going to get you running over there, a little Benny Hilling, and we're going to do this and attack here. So hopefully they can deal with that. We'll see if they can. In the meantime, we're going to attack this party tunnel. I think if we can get 2 dwarves of those spearman units, we might be able to just beat him in a fight here. Yeah, it looks like he's going back into the party tunnels. All right. So we're going to try and take down this mine, and in the meantime, we'll save up for Golden Pavilion. Okay, so we're going to get you here and you here. Should be able to win that trade. In the meantime, we'll drop a tower here too. It provides a little bit of support. Okay, so that 1 dwarf unit got punished. We're going to run this way. Nice. That's a full wipe right there. Okay, let's get you guys home. You're going to come this way, and I don't know if we can actually win this fight here. Feels a little bit sketchy. I think the Scorpion split pushing is going to be incredibly good here. All right, so the Dwarven repairs are going. We're going to get you guys on the top. Attack here. There we go. And we do have some more Mahood Warriors here. So he's in the party tunnels again, so we're going to bonk that one. Keep running and just kind of try and keep him on the back foot. It looks like he has another tunnel up there, so we can get you guys back to eventually heal. And we do manage to take down that tunnel. Okay, so we are getting good aggression. I really like this. The Mahood rush is pretty good. Yeah, and he's not going to be able to hang in his tunnels always. Okay, so let's just keep that up. I almost am like thinking, should I have gone like 2 of those? These guys are cool as hell. Okay, if we can get this mine down, that's going to be pretty sweet. Then he's going to be down 2 production buildings already. And we're going to have Scorpions coming soon too, which are going to be badass as hell. All right, so he's really on the back foot right now, guys. He's really on the back foot. He's trying to build another mine here, but we're going to just make sure that nothing is free. And I think we can actually overwhelm him here with these guys and get you on the archer unit. Yeah, on those guys. Ah, these are the raider guys. All right, Scorpion. We managed to catch the dwarves. Hopefully they don't have any buffs or anything. He's got a lot of archers here. Scorpions are on the way. I should be expanding on the map a little bit more, you know, taking some ground while I do all this. And now he's got the chariot. Okay, so this is where I need to pull back and kind of rethink my game plan. You know, find a way to get some cheap spears. So we're going to build the Herondor outpost. Yeah, we had our fun. That's as fun as it's going to be for now. So we're going to not lose any more units, hopefully. And we're going to get the Scorpion to go over there. And we can go creep a little bit near our base, too. We're going to go do this. We do get the buildings being built here. 4 and 6. Scorpion's going to go. Let's get another Scorpion here. And you need to get back. 100%. Let's get back. All right, let's go creep this out. And great. So now we're just going to get tribal spearmen to try and deal with that shit. Creep that. That was the timing I was like a little bit nervous about. Was that one? Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have a dwarf army over here. Interesting. Don't know where the chariot's going to be. You're going to go over there, buddy. The dwarves might try and creepjack that, but I don't really care too much. I don't think. Yeah, we can fight them here maybe. If they're not paying attention, I can farm a lot of their units. We do see the chariot chilling, and we have the Scorpion now to start pressing, which is going to be huge. Okay, Warlord boys. I would like to get a hero soon. Yeah, he blundered a lot of units there for sure. All right, down we go back to the base. Scorpion is feasting like the heathen kings of old. And now we're going to go over here. Awesome sauce. Do we have any tribal boys yet? Or the spearmen? We do now. All right. So let's gather these guys. Keep the Mahood warriors coming. I'm going to be getting a hero soon. I feel like he's really going to struggle. Really going to struggle with the frickin' scorpions. It's just feasting, right? Like, what the hell are these guys going to do? Okay, we just kill this and then run, right? Yeah, so down here we go. Scorpion comes over here. I think we have some spearmen in there who can fight back that chariot. We'll see if we do. Yeah, throws the fire barrel at us. That's pretty good. All right, Scorpion man, let's bonk that down. Did we not have spears in there? I could have sworn we did. Huh, that's too bad. Well, anyways, let's get, what hero do we want to get? I'm not sure. He's chasing, but he's going to lose another mine here, so we're really, really keeping that pressure on. Now we have the Spearmen. We're going to get the Mahood Chieftain, and we're going to go ahead and upgrade you so we can build the actual spear units. Scorpion Man, just going to keep ratting around. I love the Scorpions. It's my favorite troll unit to just have fun with. He's got to be really hurting on the map. Okay, we took down that, which is outstanding. We can set up a little cute tower over here. Dwarves are going to steal the money. They can smell it. Out there and out in the front. Let's go see what we can find. Where do we want to expand? Right here? That's good. And outstanding. All right, so Mahood Warriors, Chieftain. It's going to be nice. You can turn around and fight that chariot thing. I think he's really hurting on the map. Like, really hurting quite bad. Does he have tunnels out here? That is a Dwarven mine. Okay, Scorpion loses to the chariot, which is interesting. I thought it would win, but that is not the case. So we're going to need a good proper army. Let's get some Herondor Spearmen now and save up for a hero. Take that building down. That Scorpion is finally going to fall. Feels bad, man. And the Mahood Chieftains are going to be out. I haven't subjugated the tribes yet or anything. We do have the big Chieftain boys. Okay, he's been expanding like a naughty git up on the top side of the map here. Ah, the repair is very nice. I really, really want a hero, though. I really want a hero right now. I feel like we need one to start getting that momentum. I don't think he has any heroes himself yet, but... Okay, let's finish that off. That's going to be really good. We have the Chieftains now. We have 2 Mahood Chieftains, so he has been gremlining over here. It's been great. Good play on his part. Do we want to just get... Yeah, let's just get the Advisor. He's pretty cost effective. All right, so he pops out. We do have Spearman units. Let's get them into the chariot if we can. Oh, we did not have enough there. That's for sure. The Chieftain kind of getting smashed up here a little bit. Okay, so we're going to need more units, like straight up. The Dwarves are coming, man. They're pissed. They've been not having a good time with some of these fights, so I would imagine they're out for blood. I don't think he has much archers. Let's see if we can catch his chariot slipping. Yeah, these are spears, so... Okay, he's just going to get that tower. Doesn't really mean a whole lot. We've got to be ahead economically. Like, I can't see him being ahead of me there, but maybe militarily he's in much better shape, you know? 100% could be the case. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the freebie. I will take the free things. All right, so we got our hero. He's just going to buff, like, my basic units. And, do we want to push? Vulture's coming out. Let's get another Scorpion after that. We know he's got his, like, rat's nest over here with all of his goodies. So that's something we want to keep tabs on. Want to build another production building? Sure, why not? Yeah, he's got a fountain over here. That's just not going to happen. So we just kind of ignored that, really. And let's take our Vulture and go scouting over here and see what he's trying to do. And Scorpions. Scorpion split pushing into his base area is going to be pretty clutch. All right, let's get some Headhunters. We have the Chieftains. We have the character. Yeah, well, he's got chariots, so I need to deal with that. That's for damn sure. I feel like, is his army weak against Mumakil? It actually kind of is, isn't it? Let's cut you and get the Mumak. Although, do we already have the Mumaks up? Yeah, we can just build them now. They're 1,400. Okay, where's his base? What has he got going out here? We're just going to, like, expand in his lands. Oh, we can attack his worker with the Vulture, which is very troll, by the way. It's super annoying. Going to send the Scorpo over there. And Mumakil is going to come out. Hopefully it'll be able to fight this Dowie army. I'm thinking it will. We almost got his worker. He's running back to his base, which is smart. And here comes the dreaded Dwarven Ram. So now we can just move up and Hopefully get one of his tunnels before he can pop out. He's got his party tunnels down there. Let's get the Herondor units. You guys get back to the base here. Scorpion, come over here, and we're going to try and creep this whole side of the map here. He's got a good army. Does have some archers. Alright, so we need to get on that tunnel before he can, like, pop out of it. Let's get this worker. That's a really big grab for us if we can. Alright, so Mumak and Scorpion. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of that tunnel quick enough here. Nice. So free real estate. This is really good. Yeah, he's just pushing in the middle. Alright, so Mumakil, Headhunters, and great. So this whole side should be taken down. We're going to want to maybe grab this so we can do some split pushing with that. Guards, protect the bazaar. You can do that. Scorpion Man's going to go after the mine here. We're going to gather our forces. We have the Mumakil. I would like to get this upgraded, but because this Mumak isn't going to be upgraded, so it's going to die rather quickly. Okay, I think this worker's cooked. Yeah, damn Warg's got him. Cursed beasts. Alright, so we're able to get this. We can make some Urukai Berserkers. Oh boy, this is going to be a tough hold, guys. We need some Herondor archers, and we need these Scorpions to go over here and get ready to split push, I think. Thankfully, we're not short on essentials now. Scorpion is causing a lot of mischief. I think it can beat a single spear unit. I'm not sure. Okay, let's get this. We need to get a freaking caravan and a half. That would be really good to fight the dwarf army. Yeah, this Scorpion's such a Chad. Okay, and then we do have these Axemen who should defeat those guys, and then we can go on that. Can we get the big trample on his army is going to be the question. You know, that's going to be it. We're going to see what we're working with here. We do have the caravan now, so that's going to be incredibly good, and we have the split push going. Scorpion's trying. Is he going to get it? Okay, here he comes. Okay, let's get in there, deal with you. We're going to set up the caravan here, and kaboom. And now that's going to give us a big old buff if he tries to fight us here. Maybe we can chase his army down. We do win on the flank, which is really big, actually. And we can go ahead and get Suladin. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. It's all going according to plan. He's losing a lot on the retreat. We can unpack you now to get that cooldown reset. We're going to do this, and we're going to get the Harad War Camp. Awesome. We do take down another building, so let's get back this way and gather. We'll do that to get the... I think we just subjugate the Harad. That's going to take a minute. We have Suladin coming. We have this side controlled. We have a Scorpion chilling over here to make sure nothing happens. So we definitely have map control. We're sitting in a very comfortable position. Do that. We have the counselor guy. He's kind of under-leveled. Okay, we found my opponent with his little rat's nest here. So if he goes to defend that, we just attack his main base. That's how we roll. Okay, so let's subjugate Harad. Or excuse me, the Muhad, or I always forget the name. Headhunters, and we're good. Yeah, Serpent Guard are definitely not bad. We're going to keep hunting his worker here, see if he's paying attention. He does have some artillery. We know he's not over here on this side. We need to get a upgrade caravan too, if we're just going to be stuck on these Haggard upgrades all day. We can't quite hunt him down. That feels bad. But soon the Mumaks are going to be cheaper. Yeah, so archers can go ahead and jump on here. Let's set up the tribal camp. I think we're just going to get the basic archers. Yeah, let's do that. We have a big army, for sure. The Oraks are doing work, and it looks like he is defending on the flanks. Curses. I missed my opportunity to just bum rush him. And you, where can you go? We can just get you over here. Alright, let's try and shut some of this shit down. We have our war tent. Suladin will be here soon. We probably should have waited for him, to be honest, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're going to put the tent up right here. We're going to pull you back, drop it like it's hot. We're going to point our finger at the ground and be ready to fight. Nice blob punish right there. That was very clean. Okay, you're going to keep doing it, and we're going to get a Mumak. And you guys are just going to form ranks here and watch the chariot. Mumakil is going to be doing some solid work. For sure. Okay, Suladin is here now. Awesome sauce. Okay, reform the ranks. Gather up. Mumakil's here and ready to go.
with a samurai.
Let's get him on foot. It'll be a little safer. And now we're just gonna trample the shit out of these guys. Oh! We just squashed that dwarven front line. There's 3 of them left. Holy shit, that's awesome. All right.
I have a keen eye.
Let's do this. We're gonna get some Uruk Raiders here, and we can get a better hero too. Who do we want to get? I think Kyra Lumbar would be good, and we can even get the Elite Nafarati units, which are gonna be the Giga Chad Warriors.
Advance our position.
All right, Serpent Guard. We need to subjugate Nirhrod.
With me, men of Harad. We stand
We're gonna keep circling this dwarven base. My Scorpion unfortunately died. Oh, let's see if we can save this chieftain. If we can put him on the Mumakil, and then we can see what's cooking with that. Which is gonna be uber fun.
We are the fighting
Oh man, my hero's like getting crunked too. Okay, definitely cackling on the map control department. We're sitting pretty good. Let's just get a little tower here to really box him in. I know that's kind of newbie, but it's just fun. All right. He's running us over. We're gonna go see if we can shut down the mines on this side of the map. And Serpent Guard, yeah, we need to get that tech. Uruk Chads are just bonking. Those are our mercenary Urukai. Really need to get the AoE healing. That's gonna be incredibly nice. And let's get some Herondor Spearmen just to buffer us. He's definitely in some danger. The Mumaks are going to be able to kill those towers very quickly. You're going to see in a moment. I might lose them, but we are like really keeping him on the back foot. He's horrifically out of position right now. So he's going to lose a lot of his infrastructure here. So the towers are getting bonked. Could do Siege Mumaks also. Okay, both the siege towers are down, so that's quite good. We didn't lose anything there. He's going into his party tunnels. God knows what's going on in there. And do I have my my tent too? I can get some freebies. Great. So some axemen. All right. So is he gonna try and like backdoor my base or some shit? I have no idea what he's doing. Okay, no, he's coming. Okay. So let's gather up. Gather up. Let's fight here if we can. Do we have any spears nearby? The Mumakils are killing production buildings, which is nice. We can do that to slow down the production there. Let's kill that building. Nice. That's a big setback for him. All right. So now we're gonna retreat a little bit. Gather up. Use the Oasis for the healing. Are both Mumaks? Oh, we could probably save this one, actually. Oh, the big heals. The clutch. The clutch heals. Do we go for Kyra Lumbar? Yeah, he's a pimp. He's super good. I really like him. All right, so we got him on the back foot for sure. And now we can get the Mumak upgrades. So we're going to get the upgrades that make them durable against probably range damage for now. Scorpion Man's going to go over there, do a little bit of split pushing, and we're going to gather our forces. All right. Scorpion Man. He's got his fortress here, which is honestly in a very dangerous position. Dude, look at the armies of Harad. It's so sick. All right, so we're going to just trample all his shit here. Trample, trample, trample. Howard Dean yelling sounds as we trample. Oh my god, his army just melted. Holy shit. Oh, man. And now the Mumaks will just have their way with his base. Dude. Oh, yes. Let the elephants feast. Melkor is with us. That's right. That's right. And Karan Lumbar, he's one of my favorite characters. He's so cool. He's like this warrior chieftain guy. It's awesome, dude. So now we just move in and really give the business to the base. Elephants for the win. Okay, I don't know what he's still got cooking. We have a lot of shit in his base. Looks like some of these guys. We'll have to give him an introduction. Oh, look, we got the archers on top. How cool is that? And they're shooting from up there. Trample them. Oh, the War Beast of the South is so good. It gives him armor and, yeah, it really makes him deliver the business. All right. That's going to be the end of the Dowie for now. He said they got Mumakils. Yeah. We certainly do. Hell yeah, man. Where are the gyrocopters? Yeah, they need to deal with the Norskin war mammoths, yeah. All right, guys. The Haradrim, still getting it done. We're still in the tournament. 4-1 or 5-1 today. I think we're somewhere in that ballpark. We were probably really ahead economically. Okay, something I didn't realize is how fast the Haradrim warrior or the Muhad warriors are. They are quick. You can do some crazy harass with those guys. All right, so 1 sec. Let me get this all set up here, and we'll jump into the next game in a moment. Okay, let's do that and jump out of the game. And I think we're ready for our next round. Like, we just got opponents lined up, basically. That one's going in the book. Yeah, for sure is. It for sure is. Can you play Easterlings in this mod? Easterlings are part of Mordor. So there's a building Mordor gets that builds like a ton of Easterling units. And if you're playing Dol Guldur, you can build K'mul the Easterling, but that's more or less the extent of it. All right, so this next player we're playing is very good. Oh, Run faction is incoming? Oh, really? You guys are adding the Easterlings? Really? As a playable faction multiplayer? You got Muma killed? You did. You did get Muma killed, Shorty. You did good, though, man. You got far. Okay, so that's going to be outstanding. It's on the Q&A page. That's awesome. So you're coming with an Easterling faction. That's going to be really fun, man. Yeah. Next time, 3 farms, Mahood outpost, 1 farm, Mahood unit, Herondor outpost, mix in cheap pikes. Yeah, Maddie. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, I appreciate the pro tips. Oh, Davok and Orange Fest might play on the other side. Oh, that's a fun matchup. I would love to cast that one, but we have our game right now. All right. Harmon, we're playing at the moment. I've heard that this guy is really good and will probably bully us, but we're going to give it a try. And here we are. There we go. All right. Let me tag him. Hey, Chorty, well played, man. We're up. Look, have fun. I made GR lobby. Okay, so we got a Game Ranger lobby set up. We're going to play now.
When it comes to...
Peston, this guy is just starting now. Might have time to cast a follow-up. Yeah, if I lose this, we'll cast your game. I haven't played any elf factions. I just don't like them. Yeah, I really don't care for elven aesthetic. That's just my jam. Yeah. Dude, how fun is this, though? Shit's so fun. I love this RTS because I'm a crusty old millennial. I like base building RTSs, and Lord of the Rings is like the coolest universe ever. So it's just so perfect. Oh, they're not going to add a new faction multiplayer. They add new variants like run in single player. Got it. Way. Okay. Well, in tabletop, for example, yeah, the Easterlings are not part of the Harad. They're to the east. Harad is to the south. But in tabletop and in a lot of the lore, I think they often will kind of work together a little bit. Yeah, like in tabletop, there's an army called the Grand Alliance of the South, which utilizes units from both sides. So yeah, you can like mix the Easterlings with the Haradrim, which is an army I've actually thought about making. It'd be really fun. Like Mumakil backed up with like badass Easterling like elite units. Path Anduel is going to be the one. Okay. This player is apparently very, very good. I'm curious to see how badly this goes. He's playing, Mordor. Oh man, what do we do against Mordor, guys? I played against it a couple times. The Mahood actually seemed good because Mordor doesn't have early cavalry, so you can get away with spamming those guys. Yeah. Okay, so what was the map again? It is the Parth Anduel. Okay. Here we go, and that's going to be the map. Here we go. Show him the might. Yeah, we're going to try. Well, we're playing against Mordor now, so. All right. Okay. Let's see if he's ready. Just making sure he's ready before we start. So we're pretty far in the tournament now. We're pretty close to the semifinals on the bottom side. So we'll see what we can do. I think the Mahood sound really good here. I mean, the Elephants have not been doing us wrong. I mean, I think the Black Numenorians could also be very good too with like Casimir and... Yeah. Mumax against mass flame arrows from Orc Archers could be a problem though, so I'm a little bit nervous about going into that. You can also just spam 3 Herondor outposts and get the job done. Can do the same build as versus Erebor, watching out for early Nazgul or trolls. The same, yeah. I like the Mahood warriors. They seem pretty badass and they're fast. He says he's ready. All right, let's see what he's got. Because he's probably just going to go big racks. This guy has done pretty well. Somebody beat him on the top. It was obviously he probably lost to the Gondor player, I would imagine. Mordor, we're getting such good faction variants today, too. We're seeing, like, everything, which is so fun.
What do you have in mind?
What do you have in mind? No, it's like a big open map. Okay, it's going to be a little bit different here. All right, so I don't know where any of the creep camps are. Definitely a disadvantage here. We're going to do the Horn of the Desert. We're going to try that this time around. All the titles. Okay. Harad fights for independence from Mordor. Yeah. Well, in the lore, I'm pretty sure there were some, like, not all of Harad was corrupted by Sauron. There was, like, rebellion and, you know, all that kind of good stuff. So he's going to be coming pretty aggressively here, I would imagine. He's going to be getting the boys. And we will build the Mahud Outpost, which is going to be fun. I like that idea. I think I'm just a big Mumak enjoyer. They're, like, the coolest thing on the roster. And in a faction in which they're actually viable. He's probably going to go early in Nazgul, but I can spam Headhunters to deal with them, right? Like the Blow Dart guys. Yeah, we're going to want a Herondor Outpost also, though. We can't just rely on just that. Okay, let's do that. The orcs are going to be here soon. They're going to be here soon. The Warhorn is probably good for cheesing out buildings, right? Just for the damage? Yeah, I think so. I don't think you need more factions in this game, honestly. It'd probably just make balancing harder. You guys have a great range of factions, as is. Alright, let's get a Mahud Warrior in case he's like Unga Bunga at me with a bunch of orcs. Alright, awesome sauce. And we will see what's going on. A custom character? Yeah, we could do a tournament one day where you're allowed to make custom heroes and use them. That would actually be really funny. That'd be quite hilarious. Okay. Let's get these absolute Giga Chads running across the map. Dude, they're awesome, man. These warriors are so cool. They're right. They're like, this war is not of our making. Hell yeah, dude. Preach it. Alright. So we see where the wargs are. We're going to go run across and see. Mordor is usually the aggressive one. You know, they're usually the ones getting a little bit crunk nasty, so we got to watch out. And we're going to set up a Herondor outpost here, too. What the hell is he doing? Been very chill. We haven't seen any aggression out of him yet. Is he just, like, teching to some sort of a cav unit? I'm not sure. Oh, Orcish archers. All right, we'll get in melee with them for sure. Cut him up, boys. All right, that's a nice pick out of the gates. Those guys are going to get it. And he's just going to run to his main base, probably. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to go up here. Wow, these guys are fast. I didn't realize how quick they were. So he can't shoot past the building, right? So if I just keep circling like this, it's going to be uber troll. And when he comes close to me, I just pounce on his units here. Alright, so this is going very, very good for us out of the gates. The Mahud Warriors are giving the biz, although he's actually in my base doing the same thing. Yeah, but we just completely crushed him over here. Let's just text right to the riders. Alright, man, the Mahud Warriors. Okay, that's my new favorite thing, man. That's super awesome. Okay, let's just keep farming these guys. Give a little Warhorn here to buff the boys up. And, oh, he's got the scaries. Alright, we can run away. We're faster, right? So we don't need to, like, take the risks here. Yeah, so we're just going to run. Gather our bearings here. The Mahud Warriors can head to the south side. We're going to gather up our boys, and now we can get some cavalry out, too. Alright, so where is he going here?
What do you have in mind?
Do we have any orcs lurking? We do. Oh, the patrols are just, like, randomly on the map, which is really funny. Alright, so let's go here. Some warriors. And keep heading down this way. Can we find anything? Oh, if I can get his worker. Holy shit, that's going to be huge. Alright, let's get a worker here. One worker down, and if I get his other worker, it's going to be a really, really bad day for him. Okay, back to the base. Still a 500 gold grab, you know. It's very good. Mahud Warriors are going to be out in a second. It's quite clutch. And I am going to lose a worker or two, maybe? No, I don't think so. Okay, I think we're chilling. Okay, they're ready for battle. Are we in danger of losing this building? I don't think so. Let's just go see where he's expanding. He's got a lot of archers. That's fine. So now we can mix in some cavalry, some raiders, which are going to be excellent. We do lose a building there. Well played to him. All right, let's do this, and do that. Nothing too crazy over here. The Mahood warriors are kind of losing this fight, so we need to get back. Yeah, he's got a lot of works up here now, so it's getting more serious. He doesn't have any spears yet, though, so that's good. We've had some okay fights, though. It's been decent. I would like to get a hero out soon, though. That would definitely be good. Okay, so these guys need to go heal. You guys come over in the middle here, and are those Variags of Khand? I think those are. Those are like the Khand boys, right? Yeah. I don't know exactly what they do, but we're learning. Alright, so we're going to lose that building. He's definitely using the stances very well. Let's get you guys to come in here, do a little bit of trampling. Okay, and then get another production building here. We need to keep that production up. He's definitely killed more production than I have, but I felt like I've been more effective against his military. Alright, so we're going to gather up. And we're going to do this, go in the serpent formation, and then we're going to just trample all the shit. Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, boy. That's the good stuff right there. Alright, and our warriors just bashed his, which makes sense, obviously. They're better units. Okay, and let's continue expanding here. Get those tramples going, and that's going to be very, very nice. Do we want to do this yet? I don't think so. Let's just keep trampling. Let's do that. Yeah, trample, trample, trample. You guys get this building down. But now he's got pikemen coming out, which is a little scary, but it's fine. We can just gather and fight. You guys go this way, and let's keep expanding that way too. We can do a little Warhorn action. I think we'll win that. And in the middle, do we have some troopers? We do, and his scouts are also here too. Okay, hero time. Is it time for the heroes yet? I don't know. I feel like our armies are trading pretty well. All right, and headhunters are on the way. Let's get the headhunters, Mahood warriors, and yeah, raiders. I think that's just what we do. Just trample these archers now. Is he split raiding me? Yeah, okay, he was trying to raid me a little bit. That's fine. We can just trample those guys over, hopefully. Fighting is going well, though. I mean, we were getting a lot of work done. Yeah, trample those archers. We can get the supervisor homie. You know, he'll supervise the punishment of Mordor here. Okay, so we've dealt with the aggression on the flanks. Let's gather all the boys. I think Suladin is going to be better. He's a little bit more of a decisive character. We can do the... Yeah, in case he gets a big blob, we're going to do this. And let's just kind of keep looking around, seeing what we can find here. Alright, yeah, sure. You guys can actually clean that work pit out. In the meantime, we'll raid the shit. Upgrade and upgrade.
Suladan will lead us to victory. This is our the master.
I have a variety of materials at my disposal.
They are weak. Strike now.
Okay, run away. We see the troll pit. So we know the trolls are on the way. The troll toll is on its way. These guys have almost cleared that out, which is good. We know where his trolls lurk.
The men of the north.
So we can definitely get the pavilion for the scorpions, I think. I think he's going to have problems with those.
Strike now.
All right, awesome sauce. Let's go down here. Gather you guys up, and we'll do the pavilion of the Golden King. And let's get the chieftain, and we're going to want to get some freaking headhunters soon, too. See if we can get that troll pit. That's going to be really nice if we can. I would assume Mordor is going to be gathering a big old army here soon. Okay, coming around here. If we can get this troll pit offline, he's going to be very sad. Okay, farm those units that are popping out there. You guys are coming here. Would like to get Suladin. Let's get some archers, because he'll unlock the Chad Scorpion Guard, guys. Alright, so just farming near the base, getting those sweet ring power points. He's going to counter push me here. Alright, how are we looking? Yeah, building's taking some damage. We do have the big block punishment ability. 4, 5, and 6. Okay, 5 and Herondor archers and spearmen to deal with trolls. That building is actually in serious danger. What do we have here that can actually fight? We do have the chieftain. Okay, wow, we actually just took out a full building there, which is huge. All right, let's retreat this force here and gather up in the north. Go see if we can take on this orc rabble. And Suladin now needs to come out. Does he have any production out here? I feel like we have a lot on the map, production-wise.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, so you guys need to go up around the side here, and we can do a little bit of a burst there. I don't know what kind of damage that's going to do, but let's find out. Seems decent. Why are his patrols, like, straight up just wandering into my base? This shit's crazy. Alright, so we did overwhelm his army up here, but he does have a decent force here. Are these all archers? Are there any spearmen? There are some, but I think I can take the left side of the formation and do a lot of damage. Yeah, just come around here and do this. Oh, yeah, baby, let's go. And just exit out the other side. Alright, and you guys fight. Let's get that troll den down if we can. Suladen is going to be on his way out. Time for the dreaded scorpions of Harad. I don't feel like the need to rush into Mumax or anything. Okay, Suladan is out. Do we have a troll over here? We do have a troll, right? Yeah, so we need to kill that troll, like right now. Alright, let's get you over here on your horse. We do make that troll pay the troll toll, because we have the 2 headhunters over there, so that's very nice. Mahood and Chieftain, and archers as well. Is he doing an Easterling summon too? Oh, that's so funny. Or was that mine? Oh, no, that was his. Okay. It doesn't matter if we lose these guys. We just want to kill this building. Alright, great. So we just called in some, like, cav. We're going to get a scorpion down there. It seems like we're doing pretty well in the trading. Suladin is out now, so he's going to be pretty chad. Finish that off. And we'll gather you guys, head down the middle. Alright, another scorpion. Oh, are you guys talking about the ring and stuff? Yeah, the ring is very, very OP in 1v1. Do we manage to win that? I don't think so. I don't think so. He does have a troll. So we're going to need to get some archers and also some headhunters. Man, are these guys still going? Oh, I have the Mahood Chieftain over there. That's why it's so chad. I have a variety of goods. Whatever, it's still supply cap, right? Alright, wow, holy shit. Did our guys win over there? The Chad Mahood Chieftain. Alright, let's see if he can kill some buildings here. We're gonna use a little Warhorn ability, trample you guys. Mumak time? No, not quite. I don't think it's time for the Mumaks yet. Dude, the Mahood Chieftain's putting in work there. Look at him. And the Scorpion is farming his sides, yeah. Scorpion's split pushing is like my favorite tactic. It's so good. Suladin is a very good fighter. He should be good. Dude, the Mahood Chieftain. Yeah, no, he didn't hear no bell, man. He heard no bell whatsoever. Suladin also buffing my boys up. We are farming the Mordor armies here. The Scorpion is hunting down his worker. So that's pretty good. What is he sending to deal with it? Spears? Nice. We get the full cancel here. Now the Scorpion can just run back to La La Land and just chill out. It's gonna be fine. Set up a little tower here, just to prevent like random orc raids and shit. Mahood Chieftain. Let's get him with the army. That's gonna be good. And we want to get you guys and you guys to go down here and deal with the raids. Okay, we have a decent little army there to deal with that. And these are just like haggard orcs, right? They're not like great fighters. We could do the Kondish Chariots. Let's do the Unrelenting Sun. And just cook all the orcs on the map. That's going to be really nice. And now we can consolidate our push. So I think he's got like some random character there. Time for the Mumax. Yeah, so the Unrelenting Sun cooks his entire army on the map. It's brutal. See how all these orcs are taking damage? And the orcs don't really have a good way of healing, so. Alright, let's kill these spearmen before they can gather here. Dude, the Mahood Chieftains. Dude, look at them just bonking these guys, dude. Yeah, they're doing work. Okay, so let's get another Scorpion to split push the flanks. Did he destroy my building there? What the hell? No way he did. Did he destroy my shit? Sound of a gun. Oh, his troll did. Okay, nice. I paid the troll toll, guys. Okay, he's like spamming out spears and shit. Suladin is looking pretty good. We can do a little bit of this as well on the other side. Just keep bonking him down. 4, 5, and 6. No, he didn't destroy it. Okay, it's up here. I am a fool of a took. So Scorpions are going to be really good because they kill buildings uber quick. So when you start winning fights, it really makes a big difference. Yeah. Who is turn facing? Somebody in the tournament. Yeah, he's very good. Oh, Mumak time. I need to do the subjugation.
Blood needlessly.
And also deal with this freaking troll over here.
Stand united against the northern oppressor.
Okay, so let's get these scorpions to detach from the fight. They're going to be more useful actually just killing buildings on the wings.
Warriors of Suladan stand
Yeah,
ready.
100%. There they go.
The architect is slain.
Architect is slain, huh? Feels bad. Mumakil can chase this guy around. But we have a scorpion who can deal with him too.
Fear them.
Alright, let's get this building here. I feel like we're starting to pull ahead. I could be wrong, but I'm just feeling good. Scorpion's just tearing up his infrastructure. We need to get this Mumak in the fight. We don't want that shit over there. We're going to subjugate both of these guys. Because that'll let us get the Serpent Guard, which are the elite units. And yeah, you need more spears than just that to deal with the Scorpions. They're pretty menacing. Oh, I lost Zuladin. I was watching something else, damn it. He got a little excited. I think I can just kind of karate chop here, though. At this point, I feel like I'm very ahead. Alright, so you guys get on that. We just start killing production. We'll bring Zuladin back. Mumakil is on its way. That's going to be a really good base buster. And let's get our boy. Yeah, we need him. He buffs all the Herondor units, so it's very good. Scorpions, just get him on the production. Knock it down. GG, man. Oh, man. All right, Herod Waith going hard. Let's get it. Yeah, rest well, man. Rest well. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, the saga continues. The saga continues. Tolkien sat down and watched Starship Troopers and decided Lord of the Rings needed some big bugs. Yes. The scorpions of the deep desert. All right. Pretty good. The Mahood Warriors, man, today I learned how aggressive they can be. Like, against factions that don't have early cavalry, holy shit, you can go bananas with those things. You definitely can. Okay. And let's go. Well played to my opponent here. As long as I don't have to play elves, our chances are pretty decent. Elves are my bane. I'm like elf bane. Okay. How many rounds left? Who is the grubby of this game? Oh, I have no idea. I don't think there is like an equivalent. Like someone who's been professionally playing for 20 years. I'm sure there's some people lurking. If you join our Discord, there's some high-level players. Okay, apparently there is an equivalent. Ah, it's great. We do have some dark wizards in here. All right, so let's refresh this. See how we're looking here. So we have some time. Pest, have you guys started your game yet? Pest is still playing his game, and then winner of that versus me. Oh God, I hope Pest. Davok, you're my homie, but I do not want to play against. I don't want to play against elves again. I don't know what their units do. I struggle. I lose against them always. Yeah, he's taking names. Okay, so that's going to be here. And we'll do this and this. Elves are my bane in this game, dude. I always lose to them. I don't know what to do. The archers are OP. OP archers. All right. So we can take a look at the brackets, see how everything's unfolding. It's coming along nicely. I'm actually in the top 8, which is awesome to see. So we made it to top 8 in this tournament. Pretty happy with that. Whatever the outcome may be, and we can look at the brackets together. So on the top side, we of course, oops, wrong one. We of course have Gondor. Gondor's in the grand finals. And then we have, I don't know who's in this matchup. We have Orange Pest versus the Undecided, and then Davok is going to be playing Orange Pest or Undecided here. Myself, and then Questionable. So this is the Beorning guy. Is this the Beorning guy? Yeah, Questionable is the guy who is spamming the Beornings, I think. Yeah, that's the game plan here. Okay, so we're gonna wait until Pest and Undecided finish, and then we're gonna cast the game with between Pest and Davok, which will be really fun. These are two of my friends. I play with Orange Pest and Davok quite often, so pretty cool to see them make it. And yeah, of course we have Gondor up top waiting. So your favorite part of the movies was when 12 sweaty lumberjacks slipped into Mordor and backdoored Barad-dûr in 20 seconds. That's so true. The game is free, Christian. It's a mod. You just search Age of the Ring mod. We have some of the creators in chat who can hook you up with links and stuff. Some of our mods as well. All right, so I'm going to go get some water real quick, guys. Just bear with me for a minute, and we'll be getting it. Daybach, by the way, let me know when you guys are playing. Yeah. Let me know. Hashtag ban elves. I know, I agree. I agree. Dude, the Mahood Warriors, man, they are awesome. I think that's one of my new favorite units. They're so good at harass. They're like really quick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't probably open Mahood against like elvish factions or factions that have cavalry because they'll just get trampled really early, but still really cool against the factions like Mordor and things like that. Gondor in the finals. Yeah, Gondor is in the finals. Okay, BRB, I need some water. All right, guys, I'm back. What's cooking? Let's see how we're looking. I think Pest and Daybach are still playing. Let's close this out here. Yeah. Let's get out of here. See if there's any admin issues. Really smooth tournament, though, guys. Very, very smooth. I think I thought it was going to be chaos, but it's gone quite well. So thank you guys so much for joining today. It's been a blast. Hey, Throg, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. The Troll King raiding us. Just checking on the stream. How's it going? Ooh, a Caribbean dinner. That sounds good. Ding Dong, it's going very well. We're in the round of 8. Check out the run adventure while you wait. Yeah, we'll do that right now. We'll look at them here. I'm launching the game. And we should have it open in just a second. The run adventure. Or rune, however the hell you say that. I have no idea. Pest is playing Gondor. Yeah, he's a Gondor enjoyer. He's very practiced with Gondor. He really likes to play the map. Okay, so network. Okay, so Shadow and Flame, Athelion. Okay, where is the adventure though? Is it in here somewhere? Play as Mordor and you'll spawn in his run. Okay. Which one do I do? Is there a specific one? Is it the Shadow and Flame? Let me know, brother. I'll hang tight here. You guys are going to tease us with this faction and not make them playable in multiplayer? How dare you? They're so cool. I mean, you do get them with Mordor, though. It's Rune. Okay. Click on the map name. It's a 6-player map. Okay, got it. Click on map name. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you're able to sort it. Okay, cool. Let's see what's cooking here. Yeah, I found it. We're good. So if I pick Mordor, I'll spawn in as them. Easterlings were among the most fanatical and devoted to the Dark Lord servants among men. Yeah, awesome. They have a really cool army in tabletop too. They have like the they look awesome, man. Ooh, this is cool. So I'm just gonna take my time to read everything. So we get the same slave farms. Okay, makes sense. Mordor adjacent. Then we get the heroes. So you get the Houndmaster Balak, Rizari. Oh man. Oh, Kabul the Easterling, sick. Oh yeah, and then you get Varus, the Overlord of the Runic Legions. Damn. You have custom ring powers too. Okay, spy on the enemy for 60 seconds. Target enemy, it's a damage buff, and then partially heals units and replaces 1 dead man per battalion. Awesome. Ultimates, they summon a dragon and the Eye of Sauron, so it's kind of like a hybrid. Yeah, these guys, they're just not balanced like the other ones are. Got it. Okay. Okay, and then we have some unique abilities as well. Great Khan's Heraldry. Yeah, and then we have the Guardian Statues. Allows the fortress to cast the Flame Burst, which knocks back enemies. Void Seeker's Spire, and then we have the Ways of War. Permanently increases fortress armor, allows fortress to activate war tactics to buff specialized units. So it's kind of like the Cournier thing. Yeah, so these are all the abilities here. The Way of the Charging Boar. All friendly run swordsmen and swordsmen and pikemen gain armor. Way of the Striping Serpent. So okay, so that's like range units. Okay, Pest and I are ready. All right, I'm coming. We'll look at this. We'll look at this later. This is really cool, man. But yeah, wait for me, Davok. Okay, let's go ahead and do this and set this up here. I'm definitely going to dig into that. Is it something you guys ever plan on balancing for multiplayer, or is it just too much work? Which, understandably, if that's the case. I'm just curious if you were. I'm very happy either way. No complaints. Just asking. All right, so let me find this game with Orange Pest and the great Davok. Found it. Aha. I will not let the ads defeat me. Okay, so we're firing it up. We're going to be getting into the game. Honestly, yeah, it's already hard to balance with 11 factions, you know? Yeah, it's already hard. Oh, does the game restrict you, Wembley? Does it not? Oh, it's an engine limit. Oh, shit. So you cannot add more factions because of the engine of the game. Oh, no shit. So the coding of the game is just like, nope, that's all you get. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. Because, yeah, obviously you're working with the original source code, right? Oh, okay, that explains a lot. I was going to say, I feel like people would go bananas with new factions. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably, I'm sure you guys have looked into it and seen if there's ways to like cheat the system. And adventure factions are a way for us to create more additional side content, focuses on more narrow elements of Middle Earth. Yeah. Absolutely. Brilliant. How about you just get rid of all the elf factions and just add in Run? All right. Here we are. Let's join this. We're going to go observer mode. What's the map? All right, so what round are we on? We're on the map we just played. It is Rohan. Look at him being lazy, asking me what the map is. All right, team, here we go. The tournament continues. We're whoever wins this is going to be reaching top 8 with me. And then Gondor waits in the finals. So we have Gondor, we have Rivendell, we have Herodwaith, we have the Woodland Realms, and I think that's it. So I think I'm the only evil faction left, actually. I think I'm the only one. Yeah. Gojiro says remove elves, add rune. Did you play today, Goji? How'd your games go? For anybody who played today, tell me how your business went. I want to hear about your matches and all the adventures and the good times. Yeah. What was your experiences? What the factions did you guys play? What did you have success with? What was your downfall? I want to hear the sagas. You know, I want to hear the sagas. You can sing it like one of the Tolkien the Tolkien songs. Yeah. One elf could be like 2 dwarves, yeah. I do like Rune being the elite of Mordor. Yeah, I think that's really good, Ranger. I agree. I think Rune is incorporated very well through the Mordor tech tree. I'm the last hope of evil, that's right. You, Macabre, you got stomped. Those are the first multiplayer RTS games I played. You went 1 and 2. Hey, you know, you got that win. Take it. You know, take that win. All right. Oh, Velosk, it was you that I played. It went very well until the Mumakil attacked. Yeah. The Mumaks are so cool. Your downfall was the dreaded Misty Mountain split push. Ah. Did he have like trolls and shit pushing you on the sides? Yeah. Won against one Erebor player with aggro and then lost against the next. Yeah, Erebor is pretty good against aggro. If they immediately tech their Dwarven barracks, they can get these units that literally are designed to kill horde rush units. And so they're very strong. Woodland can build tunnels also and can backdoor with their Bjornings. Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're just waiting for the next match. Mordor is a great faction, though. They're really cool. I like, my favorite thing with Mordor is the Nazgul. Just getting the upgraded Nazgul and the Fell Beast and using them to split push. Yeah. Cadian says, there I was playing as the Eagle, saving the day. Like, oh, yeah. Perfect, dude. That's a great story, Frost. I love it. Orange Pest and I have played a lot together, so I know how he plays. I think that would be fun to battle him out there. Mordor and Rivendell are your favorite factions for sure. Yeah, Rivendell's Rivendell's like classic Lord of the Rings. You get like the Hobbits, you get Elrond, right? A lot of fun flavor pieces. All right, one sec, guys. Just minimizing here. And outstanding. Pulling back into the game. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to the round of 8 of today's tournament. Spawning in the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Davok, the Dreadlord of Rivendell. Not our last Elvish champion, but our last Rivendell player still alive in the tournament. We, of course, have a Woodland Realms player waiting in the semifinals. But yeah, he is the last of the elves, I guess, on the bottom side bracket. No, I guess the other player is, but regardless, it's going to be Gondor and Orange Pest. Orange Pest loves his Gondorians. He likes to actually Zerg with them and play them pretty aggressively. Although I would say he's not as aggressive as the Gondor player we saw earlier. Although, is he switching up his build? Yes, he's got the barracks quicker. So it looks like he's going to... I mean, he probably has a template of aggression, you know, if he can shut down the halflings. Definitely hard to get these buildings down, though. Yeah, he puts it like close enough to the fortress that it's, I believe, being covered. Although I think if you were on this edge, you could probably farm that building. A little bit hard to say. But yes, going to be Gondor. I know that Orange Pest is a big fan of Baragont. He really likes that hero, and then gets Faramir into Rangers of Ithilien, which is very, very strong. But dealing with the dreaded Halfling Rush is going to be incredibly tough. So if you guys don't know Davok, he does YouTube as well. He's great. He does strategy games. He posts this game as well. He just started posting it, and but is known for doing Spice Wars and other grand strategy games. And Orange Pest is he's an RTS pro, but new to this game. But he was a professional Company of Heroes 3 player. So he was winning like every major tournament in Go 3 basically for a couple years. He doesn't play it anymore, but he was very, very good at it when he was active. So these are going to be two very sweaty players. This is a battle of generations as well. Davok is a powerful 40-year-old plus. I think he's in his early 40s. And Orange Pest is a dreaded Gen Z 25-year-old. So this is going to be something. It's going to be something. Advancing up are the Gondorians, going to immediately be looking to meet the Halflings in battle, and we do see the dreaded Bounders. They're so troll. Look at these guys, and throw rock mode. So when they get rank 2, they can throw rocks. Okay, yeah, he loves doing this. Davok loves doing little split pushes. Gondor doesn't really have too many openings. We already see the Dunedain. Okay, so it's one Halfling building with the Breland spears coming out. Gondor swords have arrived at his base, and Orange Pest is going to be taking map control as well. So it's a rematch from the Warcraft 3 tourney. Yes. In the Warcraft 3 tourney, it went to Game 5. Orange Pest did defeat Davok. But, oh, I love that. Okay, using the Horde of Gondor for the damage buff. Going to be trying to alpha strike the building. Probably should turn around and fight the Halflings, to be honest. You don't want to just give them free kills. Although, you got it low enough. Finish it off. Yeah, that's a correct play. So, building already taken down. Orange Pest just going real pedal to the metal here, ladies and gentlemen. Getting nice and crunk. Going to be chopping up those Halflings. And we do see the Dunedain Outriders coming in. So, if Orange Pest doesn't mix in spears, he's going to have a really bad time. And it looks like he's not. Okay, the first spear unit has arrived, so he is going to have some tools. The Gondorian swordsman. Oh, man, if he gets a worker kill, that's going to be brutal. Davok cannot afford to lose a worker this early. Oh, no, he lost a worker already. That's brutal. That's 500 gold in the trash. And the Halflings are really on the back foot. But now the Dunedain Outriders are out, so Davok is going to try and trample these guys. More swordsmen are arriving. Spearmen are here as well. Orange Pest's aggression, very good so far. He's destroyed, I believe, 2 production buildings. We do have the spearmen here, and they're going to be able to form ranks. And we do also see the Dunedain building being threatened. While the spearmen form up, and they do manage to poke down some of the cavalry units, more and more halflings are being farmed here. And Gondor's aggression continues. And, yeah, apparently Gondor's early game is no joke. Davok going to get a ride through here partially, but Orange Pest does get his spears in the way and obstructs that. Definitely killing the production building is going to be big. We do see some Bree Spearmen out here. They are able to clean out the Warg nest over there and get a little bit of ground, but more aggro is on the way. But this is going to be really good. The Rangers of the North are going to melt these Gondorian melee troopers. Granted, you could obstruct them with some line of sight, you know, get a little bit of business going there. Gondor still just going pedal to the metal, and Orange Pest has not built any eco buildings or anything like that yet. But yeah, the rush is going to be stifled. We are going to be seeing the dreaded Rangers of the North and the Dunedain Outriders pushing off the Gondorian threat. Gondor does have some more swordsmen and spearmen coming in. Maybe going to go on the outside, look to see what they can find. But overall, good hold by Davok. Yeah, it's quite nice. He's able to hold that one back. If he rides in there, he's going to get speared down. Does he notice the spears? He does. On the top, some Brelanders are going to move that way. Has he upgraded this yet? Nope, just tier 1. Archer's coming out. Oh, is he double racks? Oh, shit, he's actually double racks, so he's really going for it here. But the Rangers of the North are just value farming him. He's having a really bad time with that. Couple spears in the middle. Oh, does Davok see it? Oh, man, he rides into the spears, loses a lot of his cavalry models. That hurts. He loses about half the unit. And the Brelanders are creeping the Warg Nest here. So Davok playing this like Warcraft 3, basically. And are we going to be seeing the racks go down? I don't think so. The riders are on their way over. And Orange Pest has now built a stable and is probably going to start getting some of the Gondorian Knights, the Knights of Minas Tirith, or no, just going for the cheap Knights out of the gates. Okay. Obviously, riding down the archers is going to be uber important here. So Davok is going to be retreating back. A little bit of game lag here. Hopefully no disconnects. We would have to sadly replay at this point if there was a disconnect. Orange Pest was disconnecting last night when I was playing with him, so hopefully no disconnects here. If he does, okay, I crashed, but hopefully they can just keep playing. That's going to be a good game, though. It's a shame. Let me see if they crashed. Checking here. Okay. What do we got here? Okay, let's see here. So it was okay, they did crash. But Orange Pest said it's the second time he's crashed today, and he crashed with me twice tonight. Okay, let's replay. Go ahead and host. We can do a new map, yes. Okay, so we will do spooky. Okay, Orange Pest says he's crashing on certain maps. I suspect it's his computer, but it's fine. Okay, so let's get the Game Ranger lobby up. Do we need to make a new one? Are we still hanging out here? I think we're going to jump out of this. It was an even game at that point. Nobody was really decisive, so I'm happy to do a replay. We're still waiting, I think, on... yeah, I think this is actually the only game we're waiting on. Yeah, sounds good, Loomis. Like a Uber beginner tournament. Yeah. Okay, so let's find the Game Ranger lobby. Just give me 1 second, guys. Enjoy the black screen of doom while I find this lobby, and we're going to be firing it up now. And they can do Spooky Eisen. We can play that map. Yeah, Orange Pass has been crashing a bit, though. He crashed with us twice last night after he updated his processor, so maybe he needs to lower his settings. We could have a Filthy Peasants tournament, which is for really low-level players, but it's hard to police, honestly. Today, I think we've avoided Smurfs, which I'm very happy about. I was worried that Smurfs were going to come in and ruin everything for everybody, but we managed to avoid that, which is great. All right, game is firing off. The old Game Ranger going strong. Give me 1 second. Age of the Ring release is coming up. Starting nice and early today. And what's it going to be? All right, there we go. So we're in. You guys should see the game in a moment. Yeah, Dol Guldur is another faction I want to main. I really like them. They have some cool tech. Like, I like how they have these like semi-hero units, like the Harbingers of Death and the Whites, that are like good against any unit archetype, so you can split push with them very effectively. It's super fun. Yeah, Pest, well, it probably has something. It's not an issue of computer strength. There's some setting on your computer that probably is not happy. It's something else, yeah. It's not the strength of your PC, but you're the only one I've heard. You're the only crash I've heard of at all today. Like, nobody else has crashed. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, we'll keep going. You guys need to make another slot in there, by the way. That was early enough, and the game was getting it was very even at that point. So, but if you crash again, we'll probably just move on. Yeah. All right, so Pest, you need to make another spec slot. Don't leave me to the dogs. He almost threw me to the dogs. Out with the trash I go. Okay. Oh, today's tournament, we had a lot of really new players playing. Yeah. Maybe, Pest, you should try turning down... Some people said turning down the settings in this game, like the shadows and a couple other things could be helpful. Yeah. And here we go. Let the Nurglings feast. They need to make a new version of this game. I know it'll never happen. If I ever find a way to stumble into being like a super eccentric rich person, we'll just like fund a studio to make a new version of this. We'll hire you guys. You guys can do it. All right, cool. So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning in on another map here. Oh, spooky. Very scary. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be the representative of the elder millennials. It is Davok. He's bringing the power of the 40-plus crowd. You gotta love it. And he's going to be on Rivendell. To the southeast, it is going to be Orange Pest, Company of Heroes 3 professional player. He is going to be rocking Gondor. So we more or less know what's going to happen. You know, both players going to be getting that early aggro with the Gondorian barracks troopers. Defeating the halflings early. I think that Davok's going to be much more cautious this game. I think that he knows it's coming now and is going to have a little bit of time to prep. So we will see. There's a group trying to do a remake version of the game. Oh, that's pretty cool. What are the details of it? I'd be really curious. Yeah. This game still looks awesome. Yeah, the mod makers did a great job. All right, so it is going to be the halflings, right? It's going to be the Breland encampment. All right, so the Brelanders are coming. I always wondered about a tower rush. Like, against, like, building placements like this where they have everything in one spot. Like, when you're playing Gondor or another faction, like, bringing a worker and just dropping a tower there while you fight with, like, a really early pocket of strength. Kind of an interesting idea, right? Because, like, then you're just, like, base camping their units as they pop out and you get, like, the flame arrow upgrade. I feel like that would work well with dwarves or factions that can get the building repairs. By the way, tier 1 abilities, we see it's going to be the Tangado Hide. Target allied get a buff. Okay, so the elves just going for a buff, and Gondor has not selected their army ability yet, so we will see what it's going to be. The Lamadon soldiers are out. The basic Gondorian troopers going to be bro charging across the map to bash some of the halflings. Halflings going to be getting their bounders, so the bounders are there. Yeah, towers don't feel super weak in this. They don't feel super strong. It's one of the first things I noticed when I was using towers for map control. They just kind of get bullied out, you know? Yeah. All right, advancing on up. And the fight's going to be on. We're going to have the Bounders versus the Lamadon troopers. The Lamadon boys should be able to win that fight. They immediately get in, and the halflings start taking casualties. You know, it's a quality difference. These guys are 250. These guys are 180, give or take. And, you know, these guys do have the rock throw as well, and they can purchase banners if they want to. I think the 2 halfling units can win this. Yeah, the Tookish archers with the Bounders should have the advantage there. Looking at Orange Pest's second tech, is he going to be changing it? He is building in the back here. It is going to be a barrack. So he's going double racks, sticking to his build as the Lamadon warriors do defeat the Bounders, and now are going to be moving into the archer lines and starting to cleave them asunder. Davok creeping up with more halflings in the middle of the map. And yeah, so far the Gondorian trooper is doing well. He hasn't really destroyed much eco yet. It's mainly just been little trades here and there. Halflings here are going to get butchered, and on the outside another granary is going to be getting dropped. These guys run past each other. Just, you know, making friends on the way. It's all about the friends we made along the way, right? He should have kept running with this guy, yeah, and just used one of his base spawn to deal with those. But his swordsmen are doing good. I mean, they're cleaving a lot of hobbits. It's not a terrible idea to try and save low-health swordsmen and then put them in your base and get a banner later, because then they just replenish and you keep the veterancy. But understandably, it's going to be kind of hard to get away in this situation. The halflings have got you surrounded. They're ruthless creatures. You know, halflings are truly the predators of Middle-earth. I mean, they defeated Sauron. They banished the ring. Everybody talks about the broad shields and everything of Isengard, but when it really comes down to it, who gets it done? It's the frickin' halflings, man. All right. Shirefolk are on the way, and we do see Orange Pest getting in there and doing a nice little bonk on the building, so they're going to be taking it to the club. More and more Lamadon clansmen on the way. This building should get destroyed. The halflings probably won't have the peeling DPS to get this done. So yes, there they go. And the bonk is down. So 1 production building has fallen. No production buildings have fallen for Gondor so far. Gondor has remained firm. Double racks push from the Orange Pest. And yes, the swordsman really, really getting it done here. Cutting through the hobbits, but being taken apart by the Tookish archers on the top side. Another clansman going to be heading to the back of the base, likely after this building. And now we get the Bree spears. Davok loves doing this. He likes getting an early spear unit and creeping all the warg nests and getting the treasure and the ring power points. Good micro from Orange Pest. He was able to get these guys away and retreat. And on the top side, we do see Orange Pest getting a nice surround here, so he's going to be bonking the fruit tree down. So out of the gates, honestly, this start is probably even better than Orange Pest last game. Last game, he had a harder time. He lost more units to the early cavalry. But does he have the spearmen coming? He does have pikemen here and swordsmen. Okay, so he's not ill-equipped. He does have some units there. Yeah, so another building is down. I mean, man, Davok is under heavy, heavy pressure. He's losing a lot right now, guys. Here we do see the Lamedon clansmen fighting it out, but a lot of the swordsmen going to get trampled here, which is going to feel real bad. Swordsmen need to turn around and fight the halflings instead of just taking that beating here. Swordsmen trying to fight, but being run down by the cavalry, certainly not fun for them. And the warg nest is going to be creeped. We get cavalry coming out for Gondor. It's going to be heavy cav. They'll be very good at running down the halflings and whatnot. And I mean, if Davok were to lose one of his halfling buildings, it wouldn't be the end of the world, honestly. He's going to start transitioning probably into more Rangers of the North. He's going to build another Dunedain gathering and most likely just start pumping out those archers and then just trying to dread push from there. Gondor's response, Rangers of Ithilien can do really well. They're pretty Chad. 650, pretty elite archers by human standards. Davok is mustering his Hobbit-based army. He's not going to be making Hobbits for too much longer. All right, another base is going to be grabbed here. We do see Gondorian swordsmen on the bottom side of the map. That is going to be a defeated building. Currently looking at the supply of both players. It is 600 max for Gondor, and Davok's at 550, soon to be a little bit less as well, about down to 500. So, yeah, Orange Pest a little bit ahead in the rating game, but Davok is playing a late game faction. Gondor is pretty decent late game too, from what I've seen, but Rivendell's late game with the super elite elves and everything, that seems really, really, really nasty. All right, guys, more cav on the way in, and they're going to be coming in, and a big old trample's going to go down on those archers, although, yep, he chases it down, gets the last horseman there. Gondor banners raised, hobbits being trampled over. You got to love it. Davok finally doing a little bit of aggro on his side, so if we look on the outside here, we do see some bounders going for that. And I don't think Orange Pest notices the hobbits. They're very, very subtle creatures. It's easy to miss them. It's easy to miss them. So more Lamedon warriors are in, and he does unfortunately switch his Rangers of the North into Spearmen and gets them in melee versus the Swordsman, which is going to be a horrific trade. Losing a 600 gold elf unit there is not good. And the Lamedon boys getting into the Hobbits as well as the Breland Townsguard should be favored. Really looking very, very good for Gondor now. And we have Forlong! Dude, he's such a Chad. So we got Giga Chad Forlong. He is like a melee hero. He buffs fiefdom troops near him. He also has a knockback ability, and he can buff the elite heroes. Forlong empowers a friendly hero, giving him a huge damage buff. All right. So looking around, we do see tramples going down all across the board, but the aggro from Orange Pest is really starting to sing home. A couple bounders do get taken to Pound Town here. That building was destroyed. Orange Pest is going to be building it. Did he build the income building? Yes. So this is one of the best buildings on Gondor, in my opinion. It's the marketplace. You can make it so all your income buildings give you an additional 12% income, which is pretty crazy. It's like an extra 2.5 per tick, give or take. And then you can get siege supplies, which makes it so when your buildings get destroyed, you get a partial refund, which is crazy good. All right. So Davok stabilizes against the aggression, but no small cost. He's definitely took a bit of a whooping right there. Baragrond is trying to Chad this. He's a good fighter, but doesn't want to be fighting alone. Workers coming, more clansmen, basic swordsmen coming out, no heavy cavalry. And Davok is now on the counter push a little bit. He is sitting at, let's see, so Gondor is this Gondor? Restoration, yes it is. So Gondor is at 284 and Davok's at 370, so a little bit higher. But the thing to consider is that Gondor does, of course, have a hero. They have a nice little combat hero who's going to be able to cleave through a lot of the frontline fights. The Rangers of the North are really good at picking apart these units. We do see a little bit of a trampling effort going down, as some of the Tookish archers do get the business here. But I think Gondor is going to need to muster its army and play defensively here for a minute, use the siege engineering as well. And now we do have the Grand Harvest. So Gondor's economy is really going to start outpacing Rivendell's economy at this point. On the top side, Orange Pest is split pushing. So we do see a little bit of split pushing over here. And I think Davok's going to lose a worker, which is really bad. That's 500 Gs in the bank. So Orange Pest still, I would say, in a leading position. All right, Forlong is here. Losing Forlong here would be pretty bad. He's going to retreat away from that blob. Davok with some really, really good tramples. And now we have good quality Gondorian troops coming out. We do have the soldiers of Minas Tirith. 500 gold troopers. They're going to be really, really dominant most of these fights, as Forlong is going to turn around. But Davok's cab micro is very good. He immediately sees the opportunity to trample them and is going to be trying. Forlong just goes apeshit. He just runs through those guys. Vitality. Oh, interesting. So the Gondor swordsman actually strong enough to hold there. And Gondor is gathering its forces. On the side, we do see a little bit of harrying going down as the Gondorian light cavalry trying to take down a production building, not quite able to get it done. Orange Pest expanding in the north. And yeah, nice tramples from Davok. Really, the tramples are keeping him in the game. Otherwise, it's it's looking Gondorian favored. But late game Rivendell is probably better than late game Gondor, at least from my very newbie perspective. A couple hobbits trying to raid. The Gondorian spearmen should be able to thwart that. And it looks like some sort of a tree ability was used. I actually don't know what that does. So Gondor is really far ahead on the ring points, I believe. Oh yeah, Gondor's way ahead on damage. Remnant of the Old Kingdom. So an Arnorian post. Allied units get 50% damage? Holy shit, that is crazy good. Wow, that is an insanely good ability there, guys. Okay, that turned the tide of that fight, and now it looks like these cavalry are going to be taken down. Meanwhile, Orange Pest is doing raiding. He's got a couple haggard cavalry just causing problems where they can. But Davok's halflings, they know no mercy. They know no fear. They put Space Marines to shame. On the outside, Breelender's coming in to do some raiding. He does use the Horn ability to increase their damage and help them kill that building. Does Orange Pest have any responses? His army's very consolidated. It's winning some of the fights right there. On the outside here, we do see the building being defended. Davok doing a very good job with that. And it looks like he might get this, although I think Forlong's going to go down there. Old Man Forlong will, definitely beat down these Breelenders, but it's going to take a minute. So, yeah, he'll kill the models one at a time. So he's just like hewing them like a piece of lumber. Gondor pushing. Both players in a pretty even state. We do see more Breeland units on the way in. And Dunedain Outriders, so no crazy tech. Barely any expansion for the forces of Rivendell. They don't have, I think, as much. Yeah, Gondor's at 850 against 575. So Orange Pest is really, really out-macroing him pretty hard in terms of like map control and everything. Looking over here, we do see the Gondorian units moving in, doing some glorious battle as... Ooh, we got Baragon now. So double heroes coming out, but man, this is when Davok gets... this is when he gets real crunk. He gets this like critical mass of like tier 2 units with the Rangers of the North and backed up by the Bree Spears. It can be hard to stop, especially if you don't have like good quality archers of your own. Okay, so archery range was getting updated, but it looks like he cancels it. Gondor does have the economic advantage for sure, and now he's split pushing with some good quality units as well. Yeah, so he moves in. We do see the fruit tree going down here. Gondorian foot troopers trying to fend off the hobbits, but going to be eating a ton of arrows from the Rangers of the North. Baragond and Forlong, so 2 heroes for the forces of Gondor, which is going to give them very good scaling if they can keep them alive, obviously, right? It's not easy. Great trampling, though. Man, Davok is so on point with his tramples. Really, really getting on those soldiers there, and then he moves back through and feasts like the heathen kings of old. Plays like this are how you win games. So, like, this is so good. This is so good and tasty. Gondor hero is going to be forced to retreat, and it looks like Old Man Baragon is going to be taken down. Not Baragon, Forlong. So he is down for the count. Little arrow to avenge his boy there, and I wonder if he's going to be resurrected right away. Soldiers of Minas Tirith, as well as Blackroot Vale archers, are going to be the callouts here. A couple of the soldiers do survive the onslaught and are going to be moving in to finish off that tree. But Davok is starting to win the army trading pretty decisively. I think that Pest needs to scale up his tech and get some better quality archers and spears to defend against the cavalry. He's having a lot of problems dealing with the cav. I really like split pushing with spears, because even though they lose to sword infantry, they're not going to get run down by mobile pieces, which was what people typically will deal with split pushes with, right? Yeah, Orange Pest is on the back foot all of a sudden. Rivendell is kind of pulled ahead here in some of the fighting. Currently, the ring point situation is going to be 3-10 against 3-2. So technically, Orange Pest has done more damage over the game, but again, there's many more variables than just that. Very, very dynamic indeed. So down to the flank, cavalry coming in. Gondorian spearmen going to be trying to harry those cav down and deal with them if they can. Up on the top side, Davok's dreaded halflings do find more of Gondor's rat's nest. But Gondor does make extra money from their farms and their granaries. So they can definitely play on the defense when they're a little bit behind. Davok trying to get his cav in there. We do see the spearmen coming in to make those. And yeah, cav are getting dragged down. Probably going to be seeing this building get killed. Baragon is trying to put some Daka down, but we do see the big ability being used to buff their damage right there. Meanwhile, in the middle, we do have a clash. Soldiers of Minas Tirith definitely have some numbers here, but no spearmen, right? So if like one cav unit runs through these, he's just going to lose that whole battle there, right? Which is going to be rough. Sacrificing a Dunedain Outrider for a production building, probably worth it. Mitigating your opponent's economy and the supply cap. And the Gondorian troops are fighting on the top. No, this is a round of 4. So I'm waiting in the semifinals for the winner of this game. Oh, a Gandalf the Grey. Let's go. Is that really just a tier 3 ability? Oh man, the Grey Pilgrim. So Gandalf the Grey is here, and we do see the Trebuchet being called in, and trying to shoot at Gandalf with the Treb is so haggard. But Gandalf the Grey is going, dude. He's lightning zapping these fools. He's doing some work. Rivendell is one of their abilities. They can call in like Gandalf in his Grey form, which is pretty cool. But I don't know. We're going to see. Oh, is Faramir here? I think Faramir's out. Yeah, so we see Baragond, and is Faramir lurking? Because that looked like Faramir's arrow call in. I'm not sure if that was him. Yeah, Faramir's out. Okay, so this is really good because now Gondor is going to be able to get access to the Rangers of Ithilien, which are some of the better archers in the game, in my opinion. Does he have the tech for it? His archery range is not upgraded, so he's actually not going to be getting him for a while. But Faramir is very, very good from a distance. Looks like the Trebuchet potentially in some danger. The Spearmen should be able to fend off the Bounders. Baragond and Faramir are just going to be farming value from downtown all day. Like, they just pick off models one at a time, which is very, very good. And meanwhile, Orange Pest with some good split pushing up top. Looks like he was able to kill a building back here. I think there was, or at least he farmed the Warg's Nest. The hero advantage definitely lies in Gondor's favor. They have way more heroes. But whoa, what the hell was that? Oh, he just knocked over his own units. Okay, so this is a really cool building. It's one of Gondor's like later techs. It's the Dol Amroth Citadel. He can make the Men-at-Arms, which are super elite. He can make Swan Knights, and you can also recruit Prince Imrahil, who's a really powerful hero. It's fun. So you can only build this building if you build your if you build into it in the tech tree, which is the Dol Amroth Citadel. Which, of course, for anybody who's only seen the movies, you don't really get too much of a look at any look at all at Prince Imrahil, right? It's even I don't think he even makes an appearance, even though he's like very important in the books and whatnot. Okay, so the armies of Gondor march to war. On the flanks, we do see the Shirefolk raiding, but the cavalry of Gondor are going to go try and run that shit down. Faramir running from the cavalry, and the elves mustering a good army. Faramir does not want to eat any of those arrows. But yeah, like I said, we're going to get good quality units. The Dol Amroth Men-at-Arms. Oh, look at that, using the formations and getting these guys out. All right. He's going to need spears, though. He really needs spears, or else he's just going to get trampled by these guys. He's going to have a really, really bad time. And he gets trampled. So I think if Orange Pest ends up losing this game, that's for sure going to be his downfall. Okay, there are some spearmen nearby, and it looks like there's going to be... Oh, the forced outpost for the damage buff on the elvish units. Granted, there's not that many elves to benefit from that there. But now we do get the Swan Knights coming out, a 1,300 gold cav unit. Orange Pest is counter-raiding on the other side as well. So he's going to be hammering in and doing some good work. Gondor's army here probably still wins this. Between Faramir and Baragond, I think you... Not Baragond. Is it Baragond? Yeah. Faramir with the bombardment, calling in the Athelian Ranger strike here, doing a lot of damage against the archers. Is his archery range upgraded? It's on the way, so the Rangers of Athelian will be upon us soon as Orange Pest continues fighting on the flanks. All right, guys. It's going down, and the elves are a little bit on the back foot. The Gondorian heroes, the tech advancement, getting Swan Knights, they're going to just crush a lot of these elf units, unless the Breland Spears can get in the way. A little bit of split pushing going down as the Cav do retreat for Gondor. And potentially Davok going to be doing a raid here. Spears able to kind of get in front of him. And ooh, a lot of those cavalry just went down to those spearmen. Really nice micro there. But they're just looking to get on top of the swordsmen and whatnot. And are we going to see a building going down? Maybe. Halbarad at Dunedain. Okay, so it looks like there is a hero out for the elves as well. He is he recruits rangers to the north and outriders. Very cool. So he's like a ranger support character. Okay, and it looks like he has some homies with him. I'm not sure how that works. But close game. I mean, this is a knockdown, drag-out game. These are two of my friends. We practice together quite a bit. And on the backside, we do see Prince Imrahil coming out. Okay, so Gondor really going hero hammer here. And I would imagine Rangers of Athelian and Spears will be your army composition. If you just get like 1,000,000 Rangers and 1,000,000 Spearmen, I think it'll counter most of what you're seeing from your opponent here. Faramir trying to defend the lands of Gondor against the Dunedain from the north. A little bit of a civil war going down. Dude, the Swan Knights are split pushing, though. They're getting a lot of work done in here. Orange Pest's going to be attacking the buildings and killing them pretty quickly. I'm loving the split push there. Oh, Imrahil is here. All right. Awesome. So he can mount. Fiefdom and Dol Amroth units get a massive damage buff. Okay, so he's like a support character, but also has, like, yeah, Amroth for Gondor. Awesome. So he's going to be heading down to the south and doing glorious battle with the Dunedain Outriders here. The Swan Knights are able to get it done, but they are being taken apart by spears. They're expensive. They're not worth sacrificing into spear units, in my opinion, but it looks like he's, unfortunately for him, going to do it. But if he can get him away, get a banner, that's going to be a pretty big win. Yeah, this is a very, very even match between these players. Very fun. And I'll be playing the winner of this match. So that'll be a cool duel of fates. Either way, I'm the last representative of evil in this faction. I don't think there's anybody left. There was a Mordor player who got pretty far. The Spears are hunting down the Swan Knights. Swan Knights get a micro away. And now Gondor is bringing the momentum. Yeah, we see the Trebuchet starting to knock on the buildings. Do we see Rangers of Athelian coming out? Is he making them? He is. So they are really good. They're incredibly strong. You just need to kind of sit back with your spears and guard shit and just slow push the elves. You know, it looks like Gondor does have the map control. There are going to be Rangers of the North gathering and some Tookish archers. That's how you know you're in desperate times. Baragond, level 7. Faramir is level 5. He does have the ability to summon the Rangers, so he can summon like a brick of Rangers. Oh, that call-in is so good. So Faramir calls the Athelian strike, and look at that. Oh my god, that's such valuable damage. So Gondor with the momentum, and I would wager Gondor has a vastly superior economy, just based on how the faction works with the what's it called, the Grand Harvest ability. So he's probably cooking pretty good. Prince Imrahil comes in, does attack into some spears, but they're very low. And I think Gondor might be able to get it. Gondor calls for siege. Nice trample by Orange Pest. And he is getting the Gondor Knights with Imrahil. That's really epic. Oh, the flavor win of that is just so good. And now the coolest unit in the game, the Rangers of Ithilien. I made my entire tabletop army centered around these guys because they're just so goddamn cool. Trebuchet's moving up, and it does look like Gondor is getting the big pressure on. Trebuchets are on the production buildings now, and the Arnor, or the Numenorian engineering is here. So now they get the static Trebuchet to start bonking in. Oh my god, look at that. Big old damage there for Gondor indeed, as the elves are being routed back to the forest from whence they came. All right, we do see the Bounders here getting it done, and yeah, Archer's shooting away. I mean, we could have a Gondorian grand final. If I lose and Orange Pest, or I assume he might advance here. It's looking pretty over. Potentially Orange Pest in the finals here. Oh, Elisar is here! The king! The king has returned! And he's even singing the song. All right, he can heal nearby heroes. He can call in the freaking ghost army, fulfill your oath. Elisar is here, the king of Gondor. The return to the king! It's here! All right, GG being dropped is the Swan Knights and Imrahil and Elisar. Oh, dude, it's just so good, so good. Just everything was a fat win about that game. So Gondor, it's going to be me versus Orange Pest. Harad Waith, will the men of the South be crushed by Gondor like they are over and over? I don't know. The king who was promised. I'm just happy I don't have to play elves, you know. Yeah, because that's rough. The laws of physics are no match for the engineering of Gondor. That's right. Gondor is very strong. They're also very beginner friendly, so I think they're easier to pick up than other factions, which is probably why you're seeing them so well represented here. So Orange Pest gathered 10,000 more resources than his opponent. That's pretty massive. Pest is lucky he's not facing the Goblin King under the mountain, Professor Pone. That's true. That's true. You must preserve us from a Gondor. Well, they're still elves, actually. I'm in the round of 4, so I'm not in the semifinals yet. I was wrong. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this, and we're going to go ahead and get this all set up here. Uno momento, close this out, and let's do that. All right. So we know Orange Pest didn't crash on that map, so we're just going to play that same map, which is going to be fine, although... I'll see what map were we supposed to be on. We can go to the next one. If he crashes once, we can just restart. It's fine. I don't really care. So we were supposed to be on Rohan, and then it would be Parth Anduil would be that. Okay, we could just play Spooky Eisen too. It's fine. Like I don't want him to crash. So, all right. Okay. Here we go. And so it begins, the greatest battle of our time. Orange Pest and I played this matchup quite a bit. We've won. We go 50-50 here. I would say we both win about half the time. Sauron's last hope lies in the south, guys. Sauron has not had a good day today. Hey, can somebody check and see if we had a single Isengard in this tournament, by the way? I don't think we had any Isengard. Isengard just feels so haggard, man, for me at least. Oh, God. I don't want it to be so. But, yeah, it's just the way it feels. The music is epic, I know. It's so good. The Lord of the Rings soundtrack is just amazing. Inspires you to greatness. All right, so let's do this. Let's start there. All right. He knows my playstyle. He knows what I really like to do. So I'm thinking about trying some funky business. I'm not sure what tech I want to do. I'm really enjoying the Muhad Warriors, but I think against Gondor, yeah, they're going to bring the Cav out pretty quickly, right? Harad is free of Mordor this day. Yeah, we at least defeated the subjugation of Mordor, so that's good. Okay, Orange Pest is going to host the lobby. There he goes. Okay. You saw one Isengard, so there was an Isengard today. Okay. So we're just waiting for him to make a lobby spot here. Okay, let's go back to the game here. There we are. Sorry, guys. It's an old game, so I have to use like Haggard capture technology to get it. All right. So here we are. That's fine. Harad Waith is going to be the faction. And no ring heroes. Yeah, I wonder what we do. I mean, he knows my usual go-to strategy. I don't mind playing this map again if it's a good map. If he doesn't crash on it, I don't care. It's fine. And here we are. All right, Harad Waith versus the dreaded Gondor. And if he wins this, he goes to fight the elf player, the Woodland Realms player, who uses the Baornlings. Yeah, against Cavalry, you have to build a Herondor outpost. Yeah, I know, unfortunate. He was typing to me here. Yeah, Isengard Ugluk is very good. Lurtz is good. I feel like there are other heroes like Sharku's all right, but he kind of falls off. Yeah. So I think we need to go Herondor outpost. As much as I don't want to, I feel like we need to. All right.
If I don't have it, I can import.
Okay, let's do this.
You know what to do.
So fun. Now, abilities. I really like the tribal camps. The Horn of the Serpent Lord, of course, is very good. Man, but I love the Oasis ability. It's so nice. We're going to think about this. If you're in our Discord, there's games going on every single day. So, and this game is also free, so it's not like a risky investment. You too. Our grand city grows.
Very well. This land
Okay.
could use some culture.
How greedy do we want to be here? Do we build any Herondor units? I think we need to. You know what? We can try this.
It will be
We're going to try a little bit of
to
this.
behold.
We have links to Discord, yeah. Some of the mods in chat can hook it up.
I have a variety
Okay.
of warriors at my disposal.
Let's get you guys over here.
Without
Yeah,
delay.
probably doing the Warhorn ability is going to be a little bit more impactful than the freaking tower. I just like towers. It's like my inner... I used to play Warcraft 3 custom games and do all like those tower defenses and shit, and that was always my jam. Yeah, it was fun times. All right, so we got our base set up. It's time to you know, wait for his inevitable rush of doom. She loves. I should have switched to Dol Guldur just to terrify him, dude. Just to put the fear of the gods in him, you know? That would have been the way.
There is a lot to do.
Yeah, I don't know. The Oryx are good. I don't know, man. I just can't make Isengard work. How come you never played around with the Warcraft 3 Warhammer mod? Yeah, I played it a little bit. It was fun. It definitely was cool.
What do you have in mind?
Okay, let's do this, and we're gonna do
You
that.
should reconsider.
And I would imagine the enemy swordsman will be here soon.
Mahood, raise your shield.
Okay, so these boys are ready to go.
Come, let us examine our plan.
We're gonna put you up there.
This war is not
Keep our base a little bit tight for now.
calm.
It'd be funny if you went straight into Cav.
This land
I don't think he would. I think he's gonna rush archers because I use vultures against him all the time and he hates them. He always gets wrecked by the vultures, so
back with your shield.
yeah, that would be probably what I would expect from him.
Warriors of the Mahood.
Warriors of the Mahood. I think they win this fight.
Come, warrior.
Okay, and now we got 5. Let's get a tribal warrior. We're gonna do this.
Come and see our city.
Attack here.
To your death. Oh my. Hiya!
Okay, there we go.
Under attack.
Could use the... Yeah, I'll use the Warhorn. Sure, why not? That's pretty funny, isn't it? The Mahood warriors are a little bit stronger,
Flee while you can.
so I think we win that fight. It's hard to say. Uh-huh. Yeah, we are able to cut them down. He's gonna get swordsman, though. That's why we're mixing in the tribal chieftain guys. Okay, complete wipe there, which is good. A little bit of split pushing here, so we're gonna go send our boys to go deal with that. So that's a big win for us. Now we're gonna continue and gather up with the chieftain guy. We need to scout and see if he's building the... So he might get like maybe one building. I don't know. I doubt it. I think we're chillaxing here. Is he gonna get that? Yeah, he might get one. Hard to say, ladies and gentlemen. Hard to say. All right. So the boys are gathering. I don't know why they stopped pathing. Feels bad. At least he's gonna lose a full unit for it. It's not you know. It's fine. We're just gonna do this and prepare to rebuild that.
Spirits speak of a great war.
Okay, and let's get another one of you guys. Gather around this way. Those guys are going to feast like the heathen kings of old. We're going to rebuild this. And now we're just going to look for buildings that we can harry. Okay, so we can actually get this. We have a lot of guys over here.
Great war. And told.
Okay, more Mahood warriors. We have the cavalry ready to go.
We shall all be
And these guys were able to hunt them down. That's great. So we're cutting it. Man, these Mahood warriors are beating the shit out of these Gondor units. Oh my god. So let's get you guys here. We need to get the Mahood warriors in there fighting, and then we can go ahead and get this and start working on some cav. We have spears in here. I don't know if he notices. Yeah, we do have spears. So that's why we just spammed this combo of units. It seems very good. All right, so we keep the pressure on. We're going to make you into a spearman unit, and we're going to do this. And you guys are going to go up here. Just keep chasing these boys. And we can even expand like further up towards him, which is fine. All right. Oh, let's see if we can get his worker here. That's going to be a nice little pick for us if we can. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Okay, so we're probably going to subjugate the Nafaradi and go heal all these guys. I think that's going to be uber good. Although, man, yeah, these Mahood warriors are really strong. Okay, so you guys come here. We get you guys there. Did he just straight up trample everything there? Jeez Louise. Okay. And let's get the healing in the base. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go ahead and subjugate the Nafarad. Treat you guys back. Finish off that building there. All right, so you come here. You do this. So we're going to get the base healing, and then we're going to come back and poke a little bit later on. Because if we just go back to the base now, we're just chillaxing. We're in good shape, right? Spearman. Yeah, hello. Okay, back to the base we go. We can get you guys to chase here. He's just basically running a distraction Carnifex, which is good. We can get a little tower here if we want to, but I feel like towers are... Oh, freak goddamn wargs. Okay, that's troll as hell. So let's go get the heals here. That's going to be very nice. All right, but we need to keep the aggro on. We can't afford to be like chill like this. Okay, so everybody's going to heal up in the base. Oh, that healing is so cost effective. It's so cost effective. All right, let's get some cavalry of our own. Keep chasing those guys down. Let the fat heals come. And now we get the Pavilion of the Golden King, I think is what we do. Oh, that healing is so good. All right, let's creep out the Warg Den. So now we're going to move back to his base with a big Death Star. And awesome sauce. We do have spears in here, so it should be pretty chill. We're going to creep out that Warg Pit, and we need to get the Pavilion of the Golden King. It's his favorite thing ever, because he doesn't build archers early, usually, so... Yeah, we got spears in here. We'll have a big pit fight in the middle, which should favor us. Two can do that. Do we have spear units here? I think I could have sworn we did. Okay, let's get these cavalry out. Oh, hopefully it didn't crash. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ride for Suladan. Okay, and cavalry and cavalry. We trample him over pretty good there, so that was a pretty decisive little fight, I do dare say. So now we can get you guys to go harry these, and we can just go in and start terminating a lot of the base stuff. Alright. Yep, so we drag down more units. We're going to get the Warg Nest here eventually. He does destroy the building, so very good harass there. Should be able to rebuild. Let's go north and see if we can do some harass of our own. We're going to get a little surplus here, and ooh, if we can get that worker, that's clutch as hell. Just need to move past this guy and then attack him to get the big blob damage. Nice, so he's dead. So that worker is cooked, and my units got absolutely just roasted there, so that was not good. Alright, so let's keep bonking it. We have another building coming up. It means it's free for him, unfortunately. And now we can do the, we'll do the Harad buff. Yeah, we'll do the Harad buff there. We're going to just kind of keep rampaging around. These are cav units, and, is it 2 cav units and a Mahood warrior? Yeah, okay. He's in the cool shield wall formation. And now we're going to build vultures, because he's not building any archer units. Oh, we just massacred all his guys there. That was good. Alright, so the cav are hunting. We're going to go ahead and rebuild this, because it's going to be the 50th time we try to do it. We're going to do the Harad Waith buff thing that buffs my entire army, which is awesome. Like right now, our army is so much stronger than his. It's just going to feast. And we need to get these archers, come trample these archers real quick. We're definitely farming a lot of points here. Okay, he does have a hero. I don't have a hero. Trample, 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 trample. Alright, so that was money. And we are farming those guys as they come out, which is great. So let's get around the side here, see if we can destroy this building. In the meantime, those guys are getting trampled down. We're not going to destroy this. Okay, he's just using his trebuchet. Okay, so Vulture Man is here. Let's get you to be Tribal Spearmen, and Vultures need to go. We'll get you 2 Vultures, and yeah, he's trying to split harass me a little bit, which is fine. Do I have any spears left here? I don't know if I do. It was a good attempt, but he was able to thwart it pretty well there. You guys get the money. We need to get a hero, by the way. We need to get a hero. Alright, so Vulture time. It's the best part in the Avengers is when they said it's Vulture in time. Yes, that is true. And we killed one of his workers, so we know that's a big economic setback for him. The Vulture is feasting. It needs to be feasting on these guys.
am a loyal servant.
Okay, and you guys come over here. And we need to save for a character. I don't know who I'm going to get. Let's get the advisor guy. Usually when I can't decide who I'm going to get, I just get him. You know, that's how we roll. Okay, let's get the warriors of the Mahood to come over here. Although, we're going to need spears.
We have squandered
Ay, ay, ay. All these tribal warriors. We're spending like every penny we got, man. Like every penny.
the fires of
Okay, finish off that building. Yeah, the bird is chasing. The bird is the word, and we're going to go over here and just run away. Try and distract him a little bit. Hopefully he's not watching here and doesn't trample me. That would feel bad. Let's get some Herondor spears. Deal with all the mobility and whatnot. And now we start getting into my kind of style of Harad gameplay, which is going to be the mobility and the various threats we can muster that way. Okay, back you go to the base. You're going to get this, and now we have CR Rule. Very heavy metal. Very evil Sultan man. Okay, so Scorpions are going to go. Let's get a second Scorpion. I know they're really good for the split pushing, but we are under heavy pressure right now. Like heavy pressure. We need to get the bird away, or else it's going to get killed by those guys. Mahood warriors, and then we can get you guys, put you here. Muster a little army. These warriors need to chill out. Send the spears down here to go deal with these. And then we get you and you. Do this, and go here. Alright, Scorpion Man is going to kill a bunch of buildings up top. It's going to be really, really nasty. And do we have anything else to build here? We do. Alright, so the bonking is beginning. We're going to start farming his outside base. This is where it's going to get a little bit dodgier for him. Okay, Scorpion will finish that building soon. You guys can go this way and see what we can find. And we need to keep the pressure on to allow the Scorpions to really feast. We can't let him expand too much, because Gondor's economy is very good, so... We can't let him expand. Okay, that's got to be Swordsman, which is a losing fight for us. So we need to get the Mahood warriors and get them over here to deal with that. Okay, let's fight. Scorpion Man is going to do that. Bonk that building down. Hopefully be good. And, yeah. Okay, we need to get you back. Back. Spearmen are going hard. Let's go ahead and get this. And we want to get another Vulture, because they're just annoying as hell. And the Scorpion was able to feast. Alright, so we are split pushing him pretty well here. I think the double Scorpions can win this. We're going to use the Horn ability to actually win that fight. And great. So the split push has been dealt with. We have a tower now. Let's get arrows. And the Scorpions are losing that fight. Holy shit, that's bad. I thought they would win that with that ability there. I really thought they would. Okay, Scorpion going to get away? He didn't. He got cooked. Feels bad. Alright, so we need to get a Scorpion. Vulture can go sit on the flanks here and deal with the little split pushers. And we can keep expanding that way. Alright, the infantry are doing good, supported by the Vizier guy. They're going to be pretty money. Another Vulture is coming out. We're just going to park it up there and then take you there too. Hopefully we win this fight. We'll see. Vulture able to nibble pretty good on those guys. You dare rise against me. Next up, I don't know, will we do the Burning Sun or the Kondish Chariots? I'm not sure which direction we want to go. We should have another Vulture. Let's go feast on these guys. I love Vultures for dealing with like harass. It's so nice. We are beset by foes. Alright, it's time for caravans. Okay, let's do a little bit of this and just keep expanding here. They've been dealt with. The bird is feasting, and we're going to get a Scorpion up there too, which is going to be great. We can get the Mahood building updated. Yeah, he can't deal with that bird without sending archers up there. He's got his like characters trolling away here, which is fine. We'll just retreat from them. Go cook this guy real quick. And cool, so we are expanding. You gotta love to see it. We can also scout him a little bit here, which is great. Okay. So you're gonna shoot the tower? The tower actually is a bit of a counter against those guys, which is funny. I love that. There's just this one Chad Gondor soldier here just going strong. I'm gonna lose a worker. It feels bad. Well played to him. Okay, let's get his worker here. Get the Scorpion to bash this down. Take down this last Gondor soldier here. Let's start getting some chieftains. And we are being harried on the outside. Okay, Scorpion Man is here. We're going to run the Falcon thing back to the base, because there's no sense in throwing it into his archer here. Chieftain's going. We have our next ability, which is going to be the Kondish Chariots. I don't use them too often, but we're going to try it today in this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Yeah, where would we want to summon that, though? Baragon is actually able to solo that, which is tough. Let's get you, get some spears. And on the backside, we can go ahead and maybe tech this up, too. Although it's a lot of tech up. It's a lot of stuff to tech up here. Okay, Faramir and company are on their way, but, you know, little do they know I have another Dread Scorpion coming here. Okay, I think we want to subjugate the Mahood. Yeah, we're going to pull back here a little bit, get you guys coming here. Turn and fight. Scorpion is feasting on the buildings. He loves it so much. It's his favorite thing in the world. Okay, so the Mahood are here. Let's keep these guys coming. We can also do the subjugation, which is going to give us a free elephant to defend in our base with. And we need to deploy you too. Okay, we're going to hide you in the trees. We're going to get the vulture over there to go spy and see what's coming. We need to deal with these guys. And now we can get... Do we want to try monkey? I don't know how good the monkey is, but I'm going to get one. I know this isn't the place to experiment, but it's a casual tournament. It's not like we're uber sweaty or anything, so... Alright, I do have the big army ability. He's farming a troll. Let's get the bird over there. Get you on this. Bird, if he's not paying attention, I can kill the worker, which is going to be very good. He does have a trebuchet there and stuff. I don't know if I have any workers left. I'm going to get another one just because we need it. Alright, so the worker is getting harried and hunted. He's running with it. We do manage to push him back there. You guys are here. We're going to go ahead and get Spearman because I think that's going to be important. Suladan would be a good hero to get next for sure. We do get another building down, and yeah, we can maybe get this one too. He's got his heroes coming there. So we've subjugated. We can start on Mumax if we want to. Very much in the cards. Okay, so he's losing buildings. This is good. The more this goes on, the better. And we can get Monkey. Is Monkey out yet? I think it is. I don't know where Monkey is going. Oh, he's coming up here. Okay. Yeah, this is really cost effective. We're getting some great splits here. All right, so you guys get on this. We're just going to run Mr. Scorpion away, let the bird feast, and see what he's focusing. He does manage to get my blacksmith thing, but honestly with Harad, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, he almost got my whole army. Thankfully, I was paying attention. Okay, so he's in the woods with a bunch of rangers and shit. The Scorpion, was it able to escape? It was. He does have some archers, so let's get the Scorpion back this way. And let's take a fight here. We can do this. I'm pretty sure we can win this. Okay, so we're going to do the Khandish chariots, like here. Charge in there, and then we're going to run through his whole army. Okay, so we're going to get the Khandish chariots to run over all his troops. Yes, and yes. And now he has the dreaded Swan Knight, so we need to start spamming out spears, like right now. Like 5 minutes ago, we needed spears. All right, let's go up the middle. No idea how this fight's going. We're going to do a little Warhorn action. Looks good to me. I think we're winning it. In the meantime, come down here, set up another one of these. All right, so that was very good. Monkey did good. Harambe was pretty ruthless that time around. Okay, let's get you guys to fight here and you guys to fight here as well. We'll take Monkey and the chariots over to go deal with this. And now we have a Mumak too. So the Muma kill is going to be definitely threatening for him if he's not ready. Okay, let's get you up in the woods, camp you out. Overseer guy's doing it. We do manage to flatten these guys with Monkey. Embrace Monk. See if we can take that thing down. Let's get you. Get these guys. Form ranks. And Monkey and company, do we get the Swan Knights? They're going to kill that building. Feels bad. So they do manage to get it. So we need to get our counselor guy back to the middle. But I don't hate the idea of Monkey split pushing. I don't know how good he is against buildings. We're going to find out. Alright, so we got the troops coming. The Mumakil, wow, takes a lot of fire damage. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I don't need Mumax. We're going to get the Mumakil away from that freaking trebuchet. And we're going to try and feast elsewhere. Holy shit. Okay, Monkey is coming. We have a lot of money, so we're going to get another hero. I think we're going to get Suladan. He's very, very good. And we need to get Herondor Cav. We need Herondor Cav all freaking day to trample these guys. Alright, how's Monkey looking? Okay, Mumakil is soloing some units. Monkey is bonking on a building, which is great. Swan Knights are split pushing, which is scary. Let's do a little tower here just to save that worker from dying. He tries to get us with that, which is fun. Clever girl. Alright, so do we have another ability we can do? I think we need to like teching to the ult is one thing, but we need to do some work here. Monkey is bonking. I mean, it's doing some bonk. Hell bonk on Monkey. Okay, let's get in here, trample these guys. I don't know if we can actually win that fight, to be honest with you. We're kind of like behind a little bit here, I feel. Okay, so let's get you guys coming out. He's destroying our production buildings, which is very rough. We do have Suladan, which is great, but I think we've lost. I just don't have the I don't have the units. Yeah, this We had some good fights, but he's gonna die here. We have you. We have the Cav coming out and the marksman guys. Monkey got corrupted by Sauron, dude. He did. Probably needed to go Numenorians. I feel like the Mahood were good early, but they kind of fell off a little bit. Let's get you up there to go do some splitting. Okay, and in the meantime, we need to get Herondor Outpost back. Because we're literally just losing all of our production buildings, which is rough. Suladon can do a sword attack there and bonk him a little bit. Let's get on you. Do we get the sword bonk? We do. All right, back you go. We're just going to have to build these guys and Monkey. That's like all we can build right now. It's so freaking haggard. All right, let's go get the trebuchets. Maybe we can weasel it back if we get the trebs offline. Yeah, because that siege is really adding up here. Okay, that's going to be one down. Oh man, they're tanky actually too. I don't think we're going to be able to save up. I think we got to actually use some other abilities here. So we're going to do the dry spell and get the evil men. Because we just need whatever we can. We need units. We just got to try and hold. Okay, so we run. We lure him into the base a little bit. We fight here. Monkey and this guy are going to be on the way out. Mumakil is... Oh, it's going to die to that stupid troll. Oh my god, that's so terrible. Alright, so we do get that down. Suladon has fallen. He just died to some random shit. A bunch of infantry. Swan Knight's doing work. Man, we are behind. I think he got my worker too. Dude, I know. We have Harambe. That's like our biggest strength here. It's the dreaded Harambe. Alright, let's go send the evil men down there. The Huntsman guy's still doing his thing. I can get a Treb Tower. We'll see how Monkey does here. Definitely this wasn't the place to like change up my tech that I normally do. I usually go Numenorians here, but Elisar is here now. I would have my 25 ability also, but... let's get a Dome Spire. Yeah, we're going to try and hold here. A couple Spearmen are on their way down to harry these guys with a Mahood Chieftain, I think. We have the Hunting Beast. I mean, Monkey did good. Is Aragorn down here? Is that where he is? Oh, he actually built Elisar over here. Okay, interesting. So the worker is going to come. Monkey is here. I'm glad you guys got to see Monkey, but he is being spanked by Elisar. Holy shit. I mean, as it should be, right? That's like... Yeah, I think we've lost this game. It was very good. It was close in the beginning, but mid-game definitely didn't go as well for me. Should have just done the Numenorians. I feel like they're so... Like, the heavy Numenorian cav counted those archers well. Anything else we could do? I don't think so. Dude, the Monkey was also a meme. I feel like Monkey was not great. We do have the Siege Works coming here. We can build another Monkey because it's literally all we can build. And that's GG. GG, dog. All right, so that's going to be our run in the tournament. We went pretty good today. Oh, that's right. We have the Elephant Summon. Hold on. But I already said GG. I don't want to screw him up. I could have used the Elephant Summon maybe, but yeah. So I usually don't go Mumakil against Gondor. I felt like it was weak. It was so expensive. Yeah, I think we just go Herondor into Numenorian in the future with like supporting scorpions and stuff. That's so much stronger. What we did, it just didn't feel good. Well played, him. Yeah, Harambe didn't feel like the right choice there. He tried his best. So let's go ahead and host the finals, semis. Okay, so he's going to host the semis. And we're going to get that set up now. So it's Gondor versus Woodland Realms in the semifinals. Let's do that. Close this down. Or we could just stay here. So who's your opponent here? Okay, so we can actually get him. Looking here. Who is it going to be? Yeah, the Muhad seemed good in some matchups, but against Gondor, they were all right really early, but they fall off so freaking quick. So let's get Questionable in here. We can get him. So Questionable, join our lobby, please, in GR. Okay, so we've tagged him, and he will join, and then we will start very soon. Yeah, really fun though. Really, really fun. I'm excited, man. I don't know who I'm going to try and learn next, but I think against Harad Waith or against Gondor, the Numenorians will dominate their front line really hard, and then you have the heavy shot cavalry to deal with the Ithilien boys. That kind of thing would be good. Although going for the ultimate Nafaradi units, they could work. I feel like they're vulnerable to archers though. All right, so we got him. We're going to start it, and let's get her done. We need to do another map though this time. We will have them do a map. All right, fire it off. And here we go, guys. Approaching the 6-hour mark as we get to the finals here. Honestly, the mod seems pretty balanced, you know, like for me. Like I've not run into any issues. The cultist nukes? No, it wouldn't have been that good. He wasn't even that blobbed up, really. Yeah, he wasn't that blobbed up. Gondor does seem very strong, though, honestly. We have another Gondor player in the finals waiting. Hopefully he doesn't fall asleep. Oh, the smoking hot wife is here. Tell me how the day went, darling. What's the MO? I was actually checking my phone throughout the stream to see what if you had anything to say. No face cam right now, though. No, I'm literally in my swim trunks. So, yeah, great tourney, though. We've had some really good matches. Really, really good matches. Okay, and let's start the game. There we go, and here we are. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Can somebody who's actually good at this game tell me when the monkeys are ever useful? The Harambes? Or are they just always terrible? I've always, like, I feel like the Tomb Scorpion or the Scorpion is so much better because it kills buildings quicker and also is good against other things. I could be wrong, but man, the Scorpions are so good. No, there's no prize. This is a beginner tournament. Sounds good, darling. You got it. You got it. That's all you have to say on the matter. They're good versus infantry AoE damage. Got it. Good versus infantry. All right, so the map, let me check what it's going to be. So we are, did he report the score? He should have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So round 8 is going to be map number 1 in the tournament, which is going to be Holland. Holland. Holland is the map. They're like trolls, okay. At level 3, they get a pretty good jump that does AoE. You got it, darling. Sounds good. It's not even hot in Ojai right now, actually, strangely enough. Okay, so let's fire it off. Let's do it. And if I crash, it's whatever. You got it, man. Let us frickin' go. Monkeys are my jam, but you got to be beast focused build with them. Oh, it's going on. I know, Puling. This is the dreaded Bear Man player. Yeah, he lost in the top side of the bracket to the Gondor player, so now he gets a rematch versus Gondor. Yeah, which is going to be fun. Do we have the map correct? Holland is the map. Good. What is... You turn on the AC code? No, it's actually legit just turn on the air conditioning. Yeah, which I'm going to go do right now. It's actually not even warm, though. Lola, do you think it's warm? Doggy, you think it's warm? All right. I'm just sweating like a friggin' caveman in here. Yes. Yeah, you should have sound. All right, guys. Let me get this all set up here. Hey, Hootie, thank you for resubscribing on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it, boss. By the way, if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, consider becoming a channel member on YouTube. It helps a lot to support all the tournaments and action that we do and the cost for upkeeping the Total Tavern and all that business. So thank you guys so much. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are. And I believe this is the official semifinals of the event. It's going to be Gondor in the northwest, and to the southeast, it's going to be the Lord of the Bear Lumberjack people. Cringe name versus Orange Pest. Now, it could be a Gondorian mirror match in the finals. We're going to see if the Elves do win this, then they'll get a rematch against the Gondor player who defeated them, which is cool. And looking around here, what do we got? Is he doing the bear opening again? Oh, he started to build it, but then he canceled it? Okay, interesting. Interesting. So then he cancels it, moves over here, and builds a Sylvan Clearing. So last game, he realized what happens to him if Gondor bum rushes him and he tries to hard tech to the burly Lumberjack boys. So this time he's going to be switching it up, actually, and going for the Sylvan Clearing, which is going to give him his Tier 1 elf units. Okay, very interesting here. Over here, the workers of Gondor, they're pulling those carts of concrete, or whatever the hell, the bricks. A cave opening. Really interesting. Really interesting. This is very fun. So he's going to be opening with cavalry and looking to run down some of the elven archers or maybe elven skirmisher units. Oh, yeah. You know, that's the thing, right? Because the elves, the Woodland Realms, don't have a Tier 1 spear unit. So to get the spear unit, you have to... Okay, he immediately does it. He starts to upgrade the Sylvan Clearing here. So he's going to be... looks like he's either going to be rushing for the cavalry units himself, the Wild Riders, or getting some early spears. We'll have to see. All right, all right. Lance, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. Together we rise. All right, so what's the second building going to be for the pest? He's going to build barracks here, and it's going to be perpetually producing horsemen, most likely. No. That's going to be the game plan. Coming across the map are the Pinnith Gelen Riders, and what? What? Did he delete that building to get a refund? Is that worth it? When you have a spear unit about to pop out? Wow, the buildings die really quick. I guess the elven buildings are a little bit squishier, right? What is he doing? Is he deleting his own buildings to get a refund? Is that like some sweaty tech that I haven't seen people doing? Because when you delete the building, you do get a partial refund, apparently. So I've been told that high-level players do that. But, yeah, I mean, that you had a little bit more time before it got destroyed, right? Because you still taken out a loss. You're losing 150 resources and, of course, production. So, yeah. He's chasing with spears. Orange Pest, though, has already done very, very good. It's to stop them from getting XP and ring power. Yeah, I realize that. It's just, it seems really sweaty. Yeah, really sweaty. And we are going to be seeing the Lamedon clansmen come out. In the meantime, archers are on the way over. It is going to be the dreaded woodman hunters. They're going to get run down. So Orange Pest already doing some good value trading here as he's running down these woodsmen. They are not meant for this type of combat. Orange Pest with the sweaty pro gamer micro there. Yeah, he's getting it done. But look at the woodsmen. Why? How do they fight off those guys? Do they have like a... Oh, for 30 seconds it's a target a unit or a hero. Oh, so he used the Mark of Bema, which makes him vulnerable to the woodsman attacks. Honestly, Woodland Realm seems kind of fun. If I were to try an elf faction, I might give them a try. Like, the fact they have burly lumberjack boys is, like, it's kind of cool. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it continues on. The Woodsman Hunters are going to be fighting in the middle, and we do also see Elven Spears coming in to rebuffer the formations. They, of course, don't trade well into Swordsmen, but with numbers, it doesn't really matter too much. Coming across the other side, it's going to be more Elven Spearmen. But, of course, Orange Pest is going to be switching into the Swordsmen to counter that. And Orange Pest doing the similar thing. He's going to be doing his thing. All right. So moving across here, we do see the Lamedon clansmen moving up and retreating as soon as they see the aggression coming in from the Woodsmen, as well as Thelamar here. We love the burly lumberjacks, man. They're fun. They're quite a bit of fun. All right, guys. On the backside... The Pinnith Gelen Riders doing a little bit of harass. They might be able to finish off this building if he's not paying attention, which would be uber cost effective. But completely different game plan from the Elves this time. Last time, he basically just hard tech to the Bjornlings and just went for the Giga Chad Lumberjacks. But this time around, he's making more of a dynamic Tier 1 based army, which is giving Orange Pest a harder time than we saw with the other Gondor player as well. All right. So another building going to be torched down here. We do see the Spears coming out to defend this. They might be able to salvage it. No longer deleting the buildings. Davok saying, I don't love the burly lumberjacks after what happened to you earlier. I know, that game was that was probably the most insane game we had in the tournament, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. Archers in the backside, woodmen, hunters blasting away and trading very well into the Gondorians. It's really cool getting this like hybrid unit. It's kind of like the Uruk-hai Scouts, but they honestly seem a little bit better. I don't really know. Do they have spears also? Wait, oh no, those were just regular Elven spears. Okay. We're obviously still learning this game here. We're pretty new to it, so there's going to be... I didn't even know about the refund thing until like a couple minutes ago. I saw the refund come in. I was like, oh damn, that's some cool tech. All right, guys. On the backside, the cavalry do fail. Looks like the Elven Spearmen are able to dispatch them before the building falls. Very, very lucky to keep that thing alive. But Gondor is going to be able to run back the Elves. We do see Knights of Minas Tirith. Some more elites are now out. So they are, what, 550 cav unit? And he does, of course, have the cheaper units kind of mixed in. Nope, mainly just elites. Oh, don't charge into the spear unit. Man, Orange Pest just barely not charging into those spears. That would have been a freaking disaster and a half. But a very even game between these two players. This, again, is the semifinal of the tournament. There they go. So Knights of Minas Tirith going to be coming across. And what will they do? Be running into spears. But he does get the kill in the building, which is quite good. Very cost effective. Going to be getting some ring experience. So we'll see if he runs away here. And on the bottom side of the event, we do see the Elven Spears harrying the defenders. It's a very good micro on both sides, and I think we have our first hero for the Elves. It's going to be Tariel. So what she does is she buffs the range and vision of your archer units and experience gain as well. So very good to have her mixed in with just your basic Elven archer units, right? Yeah. So continues poking away. Building is taking some DACA. Elves are harrying on the outside. I mean, he's keeping the pressure on. This is very much a nice early game scrap between these two players. Gondor going to be rebuilding. Does he have his building for the eco yet? He does not. So he has not gone for the Grand Harvest yet or any of that kind of stuff like that. So, on the other side, the Thelemathir forcing these guys off. Up on the top side, it is going to be more spearmen chasing back the cavalry units. And yeah, the clansmen able to hold back the spears. Obviously in this game, there's a very robust counter of rock, paper, scissors, right? Like spears, rat cavalry, and they do pretty well against monsters, obviously, and swordsmen and, counter pikemen. If you just mouse over units in the barracks, I'm very new to this game. I just started playing a couple weeks ago. There's still so much to learn, but you can mouse over units as a new player and get very easy indications of what the counters are going to be. All right. So here, what do we have? We have some clansmen moving back to the middle. And the battle rages on. Now let's take a look at the tech. Fully upgraded here. Not fully, but enough to get all the units. So do we see the lumberjack tech coming out? Yes, we do. So now it is the time for the Woodland Realms to unleash the most forbidden tech in all of Middle-earth, the Bjorning Berserkers. So 900 gold. They cost about, as much as what, 3 or 4 swordsman units? Quite expensive. But they can kill buildings very quickly. So we're going to see what Orange Pest is going to be able to deal with that. We're going to see what he can do. A couple cavalry coming out. If they run into the spears, they're going to have a bad time, so they're just going to avoid them. The elf player definitely is the aggressor here. Baragond is getting harried by some of these elves, but he does have the support of some of the troopers. Horn of Gondor activated, so that is going to be giving him a 25% damage and armor buff for 60 seconds. And the spearmen are going to get massacred, obviously with Baragond nearby as well. That is going to be good. Up on the top side, more raiding coming in from the cav units. The Knights of Minas Tirith are getting a nice value here as they continue trying to fight these dread wargs here. So very, very fun game. Looking at ring power, we do have 1 and 6 versus 1 and 6. So they basically have the same amount of, I guess overall value or ring experience on the battlefield, which is something I've been learning about here. Up on the top side, spears moving in. They do manage to screen out the cavalry, which is very cost effective. Knights of Minas Tirith take some casualties. A lot of spears mixed in with heroic archers. Tariel is level 3, so she calls a group of stationary Sylvan Rangers to defend targeted location. That seems pretty good. All right, so the Woodland Realms continuing their aggro on the forces of Gondor. Up on the top side, we do see someone sprinting away really quick using evasion. Oh, wow, that's cool. I've never seen that ability, so it makes them run like uber fast. Yeah, the Gondorian units actually have some really, really dank... you can't really complain about the inclusion of Tariel and a mod that has Ragnar Lothbrok and Harambe in it. A very, very good analogy. You literally have Ragnar Lothbrok in this with Wolfgar. And Harambe, yes. So the Bjorning Berserkers are out. And what do we got here? Yes, the Bjornings are chilling over there on the outside. Is this a new hero or is that just Tariel? I don't, from a distance it's a little bit hard to tell. So Sylvan clearing and Bjornings being pumped out in numbers. Druid of the Oaken Order. I've never seen those guys before. That would be really fun to see them in action. Up here, the Elven hero trying to defend, but the Gondorian trooper is able to force it back. A very, very good sweaty game between these people. I'm enjoying it. The pools of sweat are forming under them. They're going real hard in the paint. But this is where Orange Pest is going to have to see if he can deal with the Berserkers. Like a lot of us newer players didn't even really know what they really do or like how brutal they are against buildings. But they kind of like are an all-comer unit. Like they can fight a lot of things you send their way. They can do some serious work. Gondor pushing up the middle with some good quality units. Maybe going to get a little bit of infrastructure here in the front. Tariel just farming those units. Meanwhile, the Bjorning Berserkers, man, they're doing some work. They're chopping through these buildings on the outside. And here, do we have any more heroes coming out for the elves? Not quite yet. Okay, very fun. Bjorning Berserkers waiting for their chance to strike. So we know that this player really loves to do his split pushes and, harass on the flanks and do all that kind of good stuff. Right now, we do see Faramir is called in. So this is like, I play with Orange Pest all the time. Faramir is always his go-to because Rangers of Ithilien are going to be so good against the Bjornings, right? Bjorning's actually getting hammered by spears, and look at how much of a rage boner this player has for hunting Faramir down. Faramir is going to draw his sword and he's going to fight. Should be able to force off some of those guys. There's one Bjorning Berserker left. The other ones, they get taken down. And on the bottom side, some nice splitting. Gondor aggroing across the board. The soldiers of Minas Tirith able to put some some El Bonk down on these boys. As the soldiers do overwhelm the hobos. The woodsman hunters are okay in melee. They can draw their swords or their axes and fight. But oh, we have Grimbjorn. All right, so the big man is here. So what does he do? Provides 33% armor to Bjornings. That's so obnoxious. Holy shit. And when activated, he instills fear into the hearts of orcs and warg units. Badass. And he has like an axe attack that's like a powerful cleave or a swing. Okay. So big man is out. So there they go. He's going to be moving in and immediately just dunking on these units. But Gondor is taking over map control once again. But again, we saw earlier that this Bjorning player, if he's able to like sneaky Bjorning backstab you with some of these Berserkers here, yeah, like he's going to farm all these buildings once he gets his micro in check. Orange Pest, I think, has the micro advantage a little bit from what I've seen, but we do see the Numenorian engineering dropping the big trebuchet, which is really nicely placed. Can it reach the main base? I think it can. The Beorning Berserker is going to try and drag that down. Grimbjorn doing his axe cleave there, doing some fat damage while Tariel shoots as well. On the other side, the Berserker boys doing great work. I mean, man, this is my kind of unit. Just some like tanky split push piece. I really like that. I'm going to have to give it a look. Okay, Beorning Berserker is going to chase down the cav units, and is Orange Pest going to be able to deal with Grimbjorn? I think once he gets that critical mass of Rangers of Ithilien, like the Bow Boys, how far along is he? Does he even have an archery range yet? He does have the Grand Harvest coming out, so he's going to have the economic advantage. I think we're on double racks. Yeah, double racks with stable. So no archers yet for Gondor. Mainly using the Knights of Minas Tirith. And yeah, he's learning. Were there some Muma kills versus Bjorning moments? There was today. In game 1, I was able to defeat a Bjorning player using Bjornling player versus using the Muma kill. It was I think it was the very first game I played in the tournament. It was very sweaty. Yeah, we went 6-2 today, I think. Not bad. We got pretty far. Big man's chasing, going after the Gondorian troopers. Very solid micro from both players. Very, very troll kind of split harass, microing these individual little forces around, these like big, powerful SEs, which are so good. Gondor bringing in a decent flanking force here. Probably going to creep the Warg Pit just for a little bit of free money and ring power. Good play here. This is like classic RTS. Like run that shit into the corner, and if he chases you, he's wasting his expensive hero chasing that unit, right? Berserkers do seem to get taken down by the Spearmen of Minas Tirith. You know, they got prison shanked pretty good there. So there is obviously counterplay to them. Orange Pest isn't like being dominated by them by any stretch. He's handling them fine. The Warg Pit is going to be creeped out, and we do get more Berserkers on this side over here. Spearmen of Minas Tirith heading up the middle. Faramir, captain of Gondor here, Ithilien. I don't know where he's hanging out right now. He's ready to put some poke down on these big boys. Definitely some good archer DPS. Spearmen going to be on their way in. And I wonder if this player has practiced builds outside of the Bjorning. So we do see the Royal Barracks. Okay, so he's going to be transitioning into late game. Drakir heroes are incredibly strong in this mod. They can carry you very hard, depending on the hero, obviously. Not all heroes are created equal. They have different base costs, different experience. You know, when they level up, they get different abilities. So I love heroes. And the Herod Waith heroes are very fun. They have some really cool ones. All right, so he's trying to fight in the middle. He's actually going after Faramir. Faramir are going to be getting sneaky and switching to his knight form. Oh, look at that! Faramir got some wheels, dude. Yeah, he's now mounted on a horse being chased by this giant bear man. I'm sure he's enjoying that. The Royal Barracks here is going to be for the elite Elven units, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm new. I don't know all that, but I'm pretty sure that's what the elite Elven building is. I only really know Isengard and Herod Waith. Mordor, probably. I know Mordor pretty well, too, but yeah, still learning the other factions. All right, Bear Berserker man cleaving through here, and where is he? He chased Faramir all the way to the base, which is a mistake, and now he's getting blasted. He does have 3,100 HP, which is incredibly tanky. He's level 2 right now. Faramir is going to be sitting at level 1. Split pushing from Gondor, very effective. The Gondorian Knights are doing some solid work. And, you know, if we do get a Gondor mirror match in the final, you know, there's not going to be any excuse for either player. They can't be like, oh, elves are OP, or this is OP. It's just straight going to be Gondor rubbing their sausages together, which, who doesn't love it? All right, guys. We do see old Faramir chasing down Grimbjorn. Faramir better call his big bro to fight the bear people. I honestly think Faramir with his bow is really good against these guys. He can fight from a safe distance, generate good value. We do see an elven well going down, the Well of Wine, which I believe is where the Woodland Realms folks will be healing. Map control massively in Gondor's favor. If you look around the map, it's all orange, right? I mean, there are some elven buildings, but Gondor has expanded on the periphery of the map very well. Even building a little sentry tower here to harry the elves as they try and poke. Now, we're getting some elite boys out. The Medjil Hairdeer. Oh, wow. That's quite a mouthful. Jeez Louise. What do they do? So these are a 700 gold Swordmasters, good versus pikeman units. Okay. Wow, man, their units are expensive. 800 and 1,000 there. That is very, very pricey. Boromir would have destroyed Orange Pest base already. That's right. We got to get into the Denethor role-playing here. So Tariel level 7, she's got some good abilities. And yeah, they're going to have a fight here. It's on. I mean, I think that the elite Elven infantry should dominate these. Oh, the big cleave coming in from Grimbjorn, nailing that entire brick of units. Very, very beautiful play there as the Elven elite swordsman cut apart the forces of Orange Pest. So Orange Pest is going to need to switch it up tech-wise, probably. These spearmen are not going to cut it anymore. I don't know if he has upgrades, if he's got the cuirasses or any of that. A lot of cav coming out. Rangers of Ithilien are going to have to be his go-to, I think. Do we have an archery range? We do. Yeah. Okay. He's doing it now. So this is going to be very good. Hey, what's up, Trips? Welcome to the stream. We're in the semifinals of the tournament. We have the Woodland Realms versus Gondor in this particular duel. Yep, Fountain is providing, I think it heals, right? Instantly heals units for a moderate amount, but decreases their movement speed for 30 seconds. Oh, that's so funny. They get like drunk on wine. Yeah. The other Gondor player, he's been waiting in the grand finals for like 3 hours. We did a mega long double elimination today, so it's like uber hardcore. Up at the top, a great Gondorian rating using his mobility and the fact that his opponent has a very elite kind of narrow army, making it tough. The Berserker boys pushing in, but immediately taking a shit ton of damage. They're going to want to retreat as we see the elite elven swords being brought to bear, and some sort of a call-in is going to be activated here. Once the mist fades, we'll see what it is. That is Tariel's call-in. She can call in rangers that I don't believe they can move, but they still shoot and do a lot of damage. But yeah, the elven infantry, man, they're doing some good. They're doing some good work here, getting through, but the Rangers of Ithilien are providing some nice DPS. They have the Bodkin arrows, which of course you can get later, but yeah, these elves, tanky fighters. Up on the top side, this is exactly what you want to be doing. Oh, we have Thranduil, the King of the Woods. Oh, he's riding his elk. That's so sick. So yeah, will the elves late game be too much for Orange Pest to handle? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. As he gets Thranduil and they're on his elk and he starts riding through all of those units. Oh, that's so good. Thranduil's putting in the work, ladies and gentlemen. Farming these Rangers, by the way, literally just kills like 1,000 gold worth of Rangers like instantly. And really good micro between these players, which is great. We're going to see Elks, Mr. Frodo, that's right. Bjornlings up top, or Bjorning Berserkers. Quite a mouthful there. Able to do some nice work. And pulling back are the forces of Thranduil. He retreats on his elk. Obviously, he doesn't want any piece of these spearmen. Tariel able to shoot them down. And is he going to continue upgrading? Okay, guys. The Elite Elves, if he can get a Death Star of Elite Elves out, that's going to be definitely scary for Gondor. But we do see Grimbjorn being hunted very heavily by these Cav. At a point, he's going to need to turn and fight. Yeah, he maybe can get some help over here. He's just running, being chased by spears. More spears from Orange Pest. Orange Pest is a very aggro player. And again, he's a professional RTS player coming from Company of Heroes 3. Oh, Grimbjorn gets Faramir'd. Oh no, down he goes. That is a big loss right there. Wambly, one of the great community members from Age of the Ring, saying that Thranduil is one of the best mounted heroes in the game. So cool to see. See, I didn't know that. I don't even know what he does. So Elven King. Allies near him gain a shit ton of armor, which is great, 50%. He can give armor to nearby units, which is awesome. None may enter. Targeted terrain becomes hostile to enemy units. Oh shit, you could like turn terrain. That's fun. Wow, he's got some cool stuff. Well, anyways, Thranduil continues trampling, and it does look like the elves lose a worker as well. The King of the Woods having a fun time just straight up punting all these guys, obviously running away from the spear units. Orange Pest split harass micro has been very good. He has been an absolute menace, like keeping the forces of the Woodland Realms just so on the back foot, and that's really one of the big strengths that he does have. Grimbjorn will be back, and now we do see the Dol Amroth, I believe, yeah, Citadel being dropped here. So this is where you get Imrahil and the Swan Knights. You saw them, you saw him use this against me last game to a really good effect, right? They were able to really do quite a bit of work. So Elven Cavalry fighting, but there's a lot of Gondorian Spearmen. It looks like a tree is going to be dropped here, the Awakened Tree. I think that's one of their early game abilities. More Elite Elven Swordsmen, and is he going to start mixing in the Elite Elven Archers? The Hall Watchers, the Temestinir, those things are nasty. When those things get online, man, they can do some work. Yeah, I would probably just use the Bjorning Berserkers for like split pushing. I feel like that's their best purpose. Just have them on the flanks, because then your opponent has to allocate like a spear or even multiple spears to deal with them, which is very cool. And here, do we see Thranduil on foot? Okay, he's on foot. We see the Woodland Feast heals nearby units. That's going to be uber cost effective for these elite elves as well as the Bjornings. But now the Swan Knights are out. They're going to be hard to deal with. They're a very elite unit. On the bottom side, we do see some of the elf units get cut up. Swordsmen going to have to chase them, but this is cost effective, right? These spearmen are like, what, 450, 500? These guys are like 700. So from a cost perspective, it's really nice to have those guys get chased down. Yeah. Thranduil trying to hold here. He could keep fighting, but he's a little bit nervous about Faramir poking him, I think. The Elven Swordsman easily able to cut up the Spearmen. Do we see any splitting here? We don't. We don't see any Bjorning Berserkers up on the top side of the map. It has been... all is calm on the front. All is calm on the front. Yes, Swordsmen winning their fight. More Elite Elves on the way out. I really think the Elves need to utilize their Archers more. Just get like a big Doom stack of like good quality Elven Archers and just create a Death Star. Swordsmen do get pushed over. Oh, Gondor's got the Fountain Guards. Awesome. So Fountain Guards. Fountain Guards gain 10% armor for every nearby battalion of Minas Tirith, up to 50% armor. So it's like a big centerpiece to your army. You'll love to see the Fountain Guards. They look super cool. Yeah, look at these guys. We can zoom in really far in this game. Yeah, looks really good for how old the game is. It's pretty incredible. So elves are on the back foot. Could we be seeing the dreaded Gondorians make it to the grand finals today against their other Gondor homie? So we're going to find out who the king is of Gondor, who's the usurper. Elves are really looking to be on the back foot now. We get some cav coming out. Should be okay at trampling the Rangers of Ithilien. Thranduil is fighting with his boys, but he is being harried and poked, and there is the big Numenorian engineered trebuchet out there. Rangers do get trampled down. I don't think these are high-quality cavalry. I'm not sure. And also Faramir's back there. He's able to help fend that off. And yeah, looks like Gondor just got the job done. We do see the Fountain Guards able to cackle pretty freaking hard here and trade well into whatever they're able to find. Big pressure all across the board. The Beorning Berserker is able to take down the Swan Knights. And yeah, this was a good case. Like a lot of us beginners were wondering like the best answers against the Beornings. It just seems like mid-tier spear units are able to handle them very, very well. Where's Boromir? I don't know if he has Boromir. Yeah, I don't know if he does. Beorning Berserker is trying to take down the Citadel. They're in there with a Rage Boner. Grimbeorn has been gone for a while. Thranduil might be able to kind of hold a little bit longer. He's, like I said, a very strong hero, according to some of the experts out here. More swordsman units are coming, and it looks like the Dol Amroth Citadel is going to be holding for now. And the old Thranduil is being poked by the Rangers of Ithilien, or it looks like a summon of Faramir. I think that was the Faramir summon. Massive map control for Gondor. They're looking really, really good. Yeah, it's just like super beast mode. They got full map control. The elves do have some like split up resources. He's still trying to scrap on the map, which I respect. I mean, maybe his heroes can do something for him in these like final stands. Nothing being upgraded here. The ballistas, no, nothing really coming out. Looking at the resources, we do see 600 supply for Gondor against 90 supply for the elves. Very, very brutal. Very, very brutal. And the Fountain Guards also shanking down. As I think we're at the end of the road for the elves. The Woodland Realms is going to be banished, and we are going to get a Gondor mirror match in the grand finals, which is going to be wild. It is going to be wild. A couple elves fighting off the Fountain Guard here, but the Fountain Guard not taking any prisoners. As a matter of fact, Thranduil almost dead just from fighting the Fountain Guard. Very, very impressive. Beorning Berserkers are trying, but they're not going to get into the cookie jar. The Trebuchets of Gondor, beautiful siege situation. The Citadel of Dol Amroth with like siege protection behind it is so flavorful. It's so freaking cool. Yeah, Gondor is very good, but you have to remember it's not just Gondor being strong. Orange Pest is a professional RTS player from other RTS games, so he is also exceptionally good. So everyone who's playing today is new and has only been playing for like 3 weeks. Like, yeah, it's just brand new to the game. Like just learning mechanics. Orange Pest and I have been playing every night. Like we go back and forth pretty hard in our games. Granted, I would say he maybe wins slightly more when he plays Gondor, but you know, we have close games. So moving on up, we do see trebuchets downtown, and the elves are going to muster. Not going to have a good time. Although we have a lot of ring power points here. Jeez Louise. Look at that. We have the Hail of Arrows. Yeah, it looks like he went for some of the cheaper ones. And Gondor is going to have Elisar very soon, probably. He's still a ways off. Yeah, he's only 1 ring point here. So the elves are cowering. Did we see Boromir in here with the horn? Is that how that happened? Wow, man, that elven army just got absolutely dicked by that Gondorian force. Yeah, the hero's really doing good. Thranduil wasn't even in the fight. You know, he was back here cackling and you know, doing something here. The Gondorian forces have gathered. Triple trebuchets are out. The siege, the Age of Men has come. It would have been fun to have like good versus evil in the finals, but you can't have everything. There was a lot of Gondor players who signed up today because, again, they're like the beginner faction, but are very good, obviously. Just because they're beginner doesn't mean that they don't have a skill expression. Trebuchet is going to be getting on the main fortress now. We do see a builder coming out, only costs 400. He probably has the upgrade that makes him cheaper. And the Gondorian force is going to be splitting over here on the other side as well. Yeah, he's just lucky Professor Pone didn't sign up today, or else this would have been a very one-sided event. Professor Pone's Misty Mountains are truly undefeated. Nobody's ever beaten them before. All right. So, the arrow coming out from Faramir. The Ithilien Ranger's going to get a nice nuke here. Not doing a lot of damage against the elite elves. Against the low armored ones, it does well. But the elves are making a good last stand over here. Baragon is there. Big cavalry trample coming in from the Knights of Minas Tirith. Rangers of Ithilien getting it done. And that's going to be a classic, clean Gondor game. GG. Well played. Fun match. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the grand finals. It's going to be a Gondor mirror match. Hell to the yeah. Let's go. We're going to see who the true... This is like the Return of the King, sort of, right? To see... We have one of them needs to make Denethor, and one of them needs to like have Aragorn and be kind of like this tense situation. That'd be perfect. All right. So let's get out of here. We're going to do this. Perfect. Really, really fun match. So this is the grand finale. Let me get this set up here. Boromir versus Faramir finals. That's right. That's how it should go. And we're going to quit this. Okay. Invite finalist here. So whoever the finalist is on the other side, please join this. Yeah. Who can please dad the most? Yeah. We'll find out. Okay, looking around here. What do we got? Yeah, Melitsana is going to be our player. Okay. So are they joining? Oh, wow, they're already in here. So we're quick. We're on point here. It's going to happen. The screen will be loading up in a moment. Gondor final. And let's see what's cracking. I wonder what they're going to do. I mean, nobody plays mirror matches. Like, people just, like, whenever somebody plays something, you're like, oh, let's play something flavorful. You know, my games have always been like, oh, you're playing good, I'm going to play evil, you know? Not always, but often. What's cool about Harad is they have, like, a different identity. Like, they, like, it's not just, like, all orcs and stuff. So it kind of, like, looks different than some of those factions. Your first game was a mirror match in the tournament? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. So don't worry, the screen of doom will be loading up here in a second. Thank you guys so much for joining today, man. This has been a fun one. I'm having an absolute blast. This game is so much fun. Tomorrow we're having a Total War tournament, and I'm going to be scheduling the grand finals for Total Tavern in the next week or two for the previous season. So, yeah, we're going to be cooking. All right. So here we are. Orange Pests, do same map you just played. There we go. So grand finals time. Who is going to be the ruler of Middle Earth? The game is full. Oh, they don't want me. I am too weak. Okay, let's let this player join first. Yeah, he's got 3 spots. Awesome sauce. And we're going to go observer mode here. And the Gondor Grand Finals. Here we freaking go. Melitsana with a very dominant victory earlier. Is there a ladder system? No, there's not. You got to play through Game Ranger. If people keep playing this game for a long time in our Discord, we could set up an ELO ladder for it. We could set up a bot that will queue you into other players, and it would have like an ELO system and a leaderboard and things like that. We could do that. We've done it for other games before, but yeah, we'll see. Could be fun to do. All right, Gondor mirror match in the grand finals. We're doing the same map because there was no crashing issues for our players, so we're going to do this one. And who's who? Let me mouse over these units and see. We'll see when they type. Okay, Orange Pest is orange, and makes sense. He's the Orange Pest after all. And Melitsana is going to be red. Ladies and gentlemen of Middle Earth, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Orange Pest. He is going to be playing Gondor. And to the southeast, it's going to be Melitsana, who's been on ice for like 3 hours, waiting for the bottom side of the bracket to get here, which is very, very fun. And it's Gondor versus Gondor, which I have absolutely no idea how you play this. I have no freaking idea. So we're going to be learning together today. Taking notes, maybe. We'll see. And going from there. Yeah, I've been having a blast with Age of the Ring mod, though. It's great. I haven't played any of the other ones. I know there's one called the Dane, and then there's like a 2-point-something mod. To be honest, I probably won't dabble in the other ones. Like, I'm just happy playing this. You know, it's fun. Some games do the matchmaking through Discord with Elo. Yeah, we could do that. Absolutely. For Gondor, indeed. So, opening tech is going to be a Gondorian barracks for Orange Pest and a Gondor barracks here. Are you guys ready to see the sweatiest duels here between these players? Yeah, all right. It's a-coming. The Duel of Fates is upon us. Whose Lamedon clansmen will be stronger than the others? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Now, I'm going to be getting another granary here for Orange Pest, so nothing terribly crazy or avant-garde. I'm just going to be pressing with these guys, trying to snipe buildings. Another granary out here. Yeah, it's equal. I mean, no excuses. Nobody can be like, oh, he's playing an OP faction, you know, Gondor OP or, you know, Harad OP, Mordor. No. You have no excuses here, except the fact that you're new and you maybe haven't played a mirror match before. That's pretty much it. So over here, we do have the Lamedon clansmen heading down to the south. They're going to see the other ones, and they're going to start chasing each other. Swords drawn, and they're just going to be pumping out units nonstop. I would imagine cavalry. I feel like Orange Pest really likes the micro as gab units, so we're probably going to see that. And yep, we're going to see one popping out. But honestly, abandoning the chase here might actually give up a building here because he's gonna start attacking it right now. So he gets in there and it is getting attacked. Top side, Orange Pest is going to look for that booty as well. And here comes the Lambadon Warriors. Will they be able to kill them quick enough to save the building? Oh, I wonder if he went with the repair. So we have Horn of Gondor and Horn of Gondor. Okay. So you could go for the building repair, but it looks like this building is going to get taken to Pound Town. Orange Pest is using his War Horn as well, and he's going to be trying to dispatch that building. So both players basically doing the exact same thing out of the gates. Running while the War Horn is active is very smart, and it looks like they are going to get that building down. So both players taking each other's granaries to Pound Town, which is quite nice. On the top side, we do see the retreating Lambadon Warriors. Can't afford to lose another building at this point, though. That's for sure. Losing another one would set you very far behind. And actually, Spearmen being mixed in already. So we do see the Gondorian player, the Red Gondor, is going to be Melitana, I think is her name. Teching to Spears already. And Orange Pest just going to be circling around the back of the base looking for opportunities. In the meantime, is another building going to be going down here? The Horn of Gondor was still active. It looks like it's going to be saved. Oh man, that's really close actually. No, actually probably going to go down. So 2 buildings down for Pest. Another one is in danger as well. But his opponent kind of blind countered him a little bit by massing spears. So the cavalry call-ins here aren't going to be as effective. Although if he does trample some of those guys, it could be very good. Orange Pest is losing a shitload of infrastructure. Granted, I mean, he is threatening his opponent as well. But yeah, he's losing a whole bunch of infrastructure. So Swordsman chasing the Spearmen away, which is very good. The Gondorian Civil War. Yeah, there was one in the mid-3rd age. There you go. So it's Lorac here. This is the Gondor Civil War. Orange Pest looking for prey, and he does find it. He's going to be able to trample those guys. Very well played. He gets a big old trample damage right there, which is quite effective. And the Warg's actually coming to the aid of Red Gondor, it looked like. Houses being rebuilt. Orange Pest patrols just randomly out on the map, which is pretty funny. These Lambadon clansmen going to run back and maybe hide in the trees, or you could run past the Warg pit, which wouldn't be terrible. Maybe he's going to find this. Wargs are actually coming to help, so the Wargs are going to be attacking the Red Gondorian player. Meanwhile, big fight in the base. These units are all vulnerable to trample, though. If any of the Gondorian horsemen come over, it looks like they are. So the Pinnith-Gelen riders are going to be able to make their way across and deal with that. Just harrying and harassing here. Pest maybe going to be able to get that worker if he's paying attention. Looks like he didn't quite get that. Building is under attack, but those units are all going to be dying, and that building will stand firm. I almost feel like in this mirror match, like going for the building repair tech would be really good. With like how aggressive this is, yeah. All right, retreating to the north. And we do have the Gondorian forces gathering here for Orange Pest. Going to be a swordsman and a cavalry unit. And we have a barracks and a stable here. So they're basically doing the exact same thing. Nobody's really getting archers. Yeah, no archers. Just swordsmen and cavalry units in the early game. Obviously, they'll scale into other things at some point. Going for the worker kill is good, but it looks like he is going to get away from Orange Pest forces. Orange Pest going to try and nail down this building here, most likely. There are spearmen nearby, so these cav are going to be harried and probably chased off. Up on the top, the Pinnith-Gelen riders are able to find that. Chase it down. A building here going to be going down. Orange Pest really, really going aggro as well. It's a very violent game. Both people are really getting pretty crunk on one another. Cavalry units trying to provide some buffering here, but the trampling of the Red Gondor is too... The power of the ring could not be undone. The power of the Red Gondor. Spears chasing across. Going after the horsemen, not a bad idea. Keep those guys out of your lands. And another victory for Orange Pest in the middle of the map, so he does get a good fight. This is an incredibly sweaty game. These are 2 guys who are here for blood, and there's a reason why they're in the grand finals. You know, there's an absolute reason. Any early heroes? Baragond has been Orange Pest's choice for the tournament. As far as the other Gondorian player, I haven't seen too many of their games, but it looks like they haven't gone too hard in the paint. And heroes, from the 2 matches I've seen from them so far, they typically just spam more units and maybe would get heroes really, really later on. Hard to say. But yeah, I feel like we're at a point of relative even gameplay. We do see some forces from Red Gondor heading into the base of Pest with spears buffering the swordsmen to make sure they don't get rode down. And over here, Orange Pest's Lambadon clansmen going to be rode down by some of the enemy riders. But again, another attack here. Pest is going to turn, bunch up a little bit, and then turn around and attack and immediately get some big damage on that building. Very clean. Both sides taking casualties, though. More clansmen coming out, and cavalry are on hold for now. The Warg pit has been cleared. Orange Pest getting a really, really... Oh my god, if one of them builds walls, that is going to be so freaking funny. Yeah, that is... I haven't seen walls built yet, outside of really memey games where you're just messing around in like 4v4s and stuff. I haven't seen walls built in 1v1. I feel like they're not really good. But again, I could be wrong, but I think they're bad. Yeah. Orange Pest should be able to fend him off here. His cavalry micro is very good. If he like surrounds that worker and gets that worker kill, that's so clutch. And is he going to get it? Looks like he's just going for the building. There are some Pinnith-Gelen riders here who can come across and maybe help. Orange Pest base is under some heavy duress, and we do see Forlong come out. So Forlong is a decently tanky melee fighter, really good at dealing with like spears and swordsmen and those type of things. Some cavalry fighting going. Another granary going to be going down here for our red Gondorian player. Let's look at the overall supply of both players. So currently we have 165 supply here versus 291. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Forlong battling the Lamedon clansman in the back there. He should be able to win that fight. Granted, he's going to take some damage in the process. The red's base is like very, very inexpensive, right? Like we don't see any freaking granaries around the map. Like none down here. Whereas Orange Pest is more of a gremlin. He really is super gremlin-like with his buildings. He's constantly spreading out and like building shit in your base and like all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, it's always a good time. You know what I think I'm going to do for the next tournament for this? I think I'm going to do a 2v2 tournament. A lore-accurate 2v2 tournament. So you have to play a composition of teams that are lore-accurate. So it'd be like a good team or an evil team. You can't like mix and match and like have a 2v2 tournament or something. I think it'd be very fun. We'll look into that down the road. We'll have to check stability of team games first. Make sure it's not a huge problem, but yeah. All right, guys. Gondorian forces gathering in the middle, and Orange Gondor is gathering to meet them. Forlong, pretty healthy still. He's still sitting at a decent amount of health. He has gotten level 2 as well. And Orange Pest still raiding with his cavalry. Orange Pest is crushing him economically, and I think he's going to take over the game. Because Orange Pest probably, I know he has a huge raging hard-on for using the Gondorian economic tech, like the Grand Harvest and everything. And we do actually see the Numenorian Trebuchet coming out in the middle, actually being dropped here by our red Gondorian player. And now, could this be his chance to make a comeback? With the Numenorian engineering, maybe he's going to be able to knock down these production buildings, but it looks like Orange Pest knows this and immediately goes for it and is able to karate chop it. Okay, so that's down. The threat is more or less gone. Up on the top side, Orange Pest with his cavalry units. He's using Knights of Minas Tirith, and his opponent is using Pinnith Gelen Riders. So the Minas Tirith Knights are going to dominate them in combat. It's just a whole nother tier. It's like it's a 200 gold and more expensive, 150 more gold. Orange Pest getting Giga Chad Forlong active with his Vitality, and on the backside we do see the Knights of Minas Tirith forming ranks, and it looks like Big Red here is in a little bit of trouble. You know, between losing some infrastructure here in the base, the Knights of Minas Tirith outclassing the Pinnith Gelen Riders and riding down a lot of these units. The Hero Core, you know, we do see, of course, Forlong is here, and I don't think we see any hero for Red Gondor. I don't think so. Does Red Gondor have any heroes? If he did, they're certainly gone. No Pippin, no Merry. Well, which one do you get with these guys? I can't remember. You get one of the Shire Folk, yes. Orange Pest is now forming ranks, and he's going to be pushing up with a pretty mean army, which has hero support. And Red Gondor does not have that. He does not have that at all. On the backside, we have the Linhir Spearmen in the wings, and on the outside, it is going to be the dreaded Gondorian Knights, keeping Red trapped in his base. Every time the Red player tries to expand out with his worker, he's being pinned in by the Knights of Minas Tirith. A big pocket of units here, but this is just free real estate. It's just free real estate. You know, this Gondor army here is just going to get smashed up. I mean, they might win this initial fight, but probably not. And Orange Pest is moving in with a pretty considerable force, with Knights of Minas Tirith fighting against just cheap chaff spearmen. So Orange Pest, with his economic advantage, has teched to tier 2 units, whereas it's still tier 1 coming in from Red Gondor. Red Gondor, just with Haggard Spearmen on the other side, not going to have a good time. And the forces of Minas Tirith continue gathering. I think the game's going to be over pretty soon. GG being called. Orange Pest is our victor. My homie won. I feel like this is a consolation victory for me because him and I train a ton. So the suffering games we've had against each other have paid off. Victory for Orange Pest. Victory for Gondor. All right. GG well played. GG well played. That was a fun game. Pretty dynamic, actually, but the map control by Orange Pest, the expansionism, was very, very good. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Middle-earth, and if you enjoyed today's stream on old YouTube, please drop a like on the stream. I know there's 1,500 of you people watching. Drop one. It helps keep the old engine going and really, really helps support the channel. Also, consider becoming a channel member. For those of you guys on Twitch, thank you so much for joining as well. You guys can subscribe to enjoy the good times. Occultist, thank you for resubscribing, and Razor, thank you for resubscribing as well. All right, guys, that is going to be it. Adios. Do widzenia. We will see you on the other side. Congratulations to Orange Pest, the victor. Gondor, the true king, has arrived, and it is going to be Orange Pest, the king of Gondor. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. We will see you around. Adios. Do widzenia. Really appreciate all the support you guys threw my way today. And that is going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching, and I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife. You guys take care of yourselves, and we'll be doing another one of these soon. Stand by. It'll happen sometime in the next week or two. GG, well played.